Wednesday, my dudes. It is 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 Wednesday, It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Ah, shit, I was muted. Muted right off the bat. I like that song. It was a good one. I was just talking about the song. That is British punk with a surf rock twist. That's the prompt. How's it going? Ladies and skeletons. Hey, Delorio. What's going on? I was just, that explains it. Yeah, what's Gershi talking about? Hey, Dogs Plained. How's it going, everybody? Another Wednesday, my dudes. I had a good day away from streaming. Completely, what the heck? Completely detached from the guy or whatever's going on. We got a lot of content to go through, a lot of tabs. Turkey Tom put out a video on Gideon. Everyone's focused on old quartering, old Jeremy. Meanwhile, Gideon himself becomes a locale as well. Like, we looked at a lot of Gideon. Well, not a whole lot. Barely anything, really. What I'm trying to say is we paid some attention to Gideon back when he was taking a look at Nova. That's about it. Nova and Cyrex. That's about it. Outside of that, we didn't really know a whole lot about Gideon. He caught EDP, yeah. My eyes doing so closed. My eyes are open. They're not closed. Eyes are open. Eyes are closing too much. Anyways, I made a because I'm working more on I'm working more on like game design and stuff and like Unreal Engine and trying to make this new map and Mecha Chameleon and other stuff. I actually put together well, it was Saru's idea. He was on Anlead's stream and he was using a reactive VTuber thing. And so I put together that based off this idea. It's kind of it's just a GIF. Look at this. Dude. In case I need to take the VTuber thing offline, just in case I need the processing power, I've got this GIF here. It's like a stand-in thing. I could just put that there. And it can almost look like I'm still here. So I have to take the VTuber thing offline. You know what I'm talking about? The only problem is it doesn't blink. Unlike me, which is apparently blinking way too much, it doesn't blink. So if you notice it not blinking, that means it's offline or, you know, closed. You know, just put that there. That way I could just toggle it off and on. That was an idea. And I uploaded a shorter version into Fugi, which is pretty good. What's Billy talking about? Is it this one? So Kershi, when the plumber was here last, he fucked something up, so I haven't had hot water in 3 days, which means I haven't showered in 3 days. Well, that's pretty typical for every VTuber. I don't know why she had to announce that. Nothing special.
Chat, I've been using this controller for every game that requires a controller to play for years. Like years. I never knew that thing was a touchpad.
What, the PS4?
What the fuck? There's no fucking way you didn't know that. I didn't know that. What the fuck? I don't play fucking console games, brother.
Oh, what? No.
Chat.
Like, there's so many games where that's used, and if you don't use that, then you're missing out on mechanics. Plays the entirety of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance without upgrading because she doesn't know. Plays the entirety of Red Dead Redemption 2 without knowing, put down a GPS waypoint. Uses the PS4 controller for years and doesn't know that the touchpad is indeed a touchpad. Well, that's how you know she is actually a woman. It's not a dude behind a female avatar. She is actually susceptible to woman moments. So you know all about it. Anyways, Gideon, Turkey Tom put out a video called The Dumbest Predator Catcher on YouTube. It is pretty scathing. It has a lot of details that I was unaware of, including like about his prankster past and how completely
Gideon is a YouTube.
It's kind of loud, isn't it? A little loud, maybe. DSP might also not know it's a touchpad, though. I'm sure he forgot. Good pause.
Prankster turned predator catcher, who was recently arrested during one of his sting operations. The body cam
Wow.
footage showed his full-blown meltdown while being put in the back of a squad car.
What a
I am
day.
a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as
God, you think you had a bad day. This day was the worst day of Gideon's life because it was the beginning of just meteoric downfall.
you want. Officer, you will be
I reacted to this like the day after it happened.
in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is
While he faced a lot of scrutiny, he wisely apologized shortly after, in a video most people saw as sincere.
This is genuinely, genuinely, and I think what it is genuinely.
genuine.
What many don't
Hey,
realize
Ludwig, how
is
you
that this
doing?
is part of a
Happy
pattern
Frog
for
Day.
Happy Wednesday. How's it going, Lonely Sully? How's everyone doing? I wasn't here yesterday and I had a pretty good day. It wasn't bad.
Gideon.
I watched the latest 3 episodes of Jobless Reincarnation. It's pretty good.
Wherein reckless clout seeking
pretty good.
backfires, and in
not
some
bad.
cases, his actions directly lead to people
I like good anime when it's good.
being victimized by the very creeps he swears to target.
when
My
Edie
God, what is that look? That's unironically how
Directly lead to people being victimized by the very creep
unironically how EDP looked at one point. That's crazy. What a weird, creepy dude. Like the Mike Klum documentary. I don't know why. Just the most awful, evil people get this treatment sometimes.
he swears
But he should get what's coming to him.
to target.
when EDP
So
joined my
gross.
Discord when he was about to do the interview with us, he didn't join, but he found a girl in my Discord.
Gideon has been getting himself in trouble from the very beginning of his content creation journey. It's actually why anyone liked him in the first place. After finding some virality on YouTube, doing comedic interviews at his high school, he began exploding in popularity thanks to his prank videos, quickly amassing over 1 million followers on both TikTok and YouTube. While the videos themselves were
What if
definitely
Mike Klum is a
inflammatory,
gay
especially
feeder,
to those
and
who
the
were
reason he
provoked
didn't
in
stick
them, he
around
still managed to
DSP
build an
is because
extremely
DSP
successful and
wasn't
lucrative
fat enough
career
for
on
him.
YouTube, without getting himself into any major public controversy. However, this would suddenly change after he
DSP saw that Mike Klum was sitting a little too closely to Cat, and he was like, "Get out of my house!" And Mike Klum was like, "You don't have a house." And DSP was like, "Get out!"
began streaming on Twitch. Only one day after officially becoming a partner on the platform, Gideon was suspended for 2 weeks for violating the website's harassment policy. This suspension came after Gideon saw that fellow streamer Pokimane was live and prompted his viewers to spam L plus ratio in her chat.
Oh nah, bro.
Bro, I want to rate. Bro, please.
No, Gideon.
Pokey quickly took note of the raid, initially doing her best to ignore it. However, as it persisted, she began
Raids are
hearing
raid.
word from her mod team that members of Gideon's community were using the whisper function to privately message members of her chat and send hateful comments, prompting her to end the stream early.
I think I'm gonna end stream
Oh.
because,
I believe that's how it works. I'm pretty sure.
like, as much as I can deal with this, I don't like that people from his community are whispering people on my stream.
She also made remarks about the behavior before signing off, stating, "I think it's against the terms of service to do stuff like that, to send your viewers to on another streamer, because Twitch has a harassment policy. Brigading is against the rules. I'm pretty sure. I'm tired of being incel's punching bag. Go be sad about yourself and insecure elsewhere." Considering his behavior and Pokimane's standing on the platform, it's no surprise that Gideon was served a 2-week suspension, but he wasn't about to take this lying down. Instead, he continued to provoke both Twitch and Pokimane. Upon learning of his suspension, he changed his Twitter profile picture to an unflattering image of Pokey without makeup on. He also live streamed him giving a sarcastic apology in which he pleaded with his Nubian goddess for forgiveness.
I love you, Pokey! I love you!
I love you! Please, Pokey. I was supposed to play Fortnite with Ninja tomorrow.
Gideon also attempted to get his own
pretty
personal
cringe.
movement going, compelling Twitch to lift their suspension with a viral Twitter hashtag, #TwitchFreeGideon. Unfortunately for him, there was also a massive wave of backlash against him, as many described his behavior as misogynistic and hateful. The pressure was building, and ultimately Gideon had to accept
why
the
was he going
situation
after
and concede defeat. On a
Pokemon
serious
of all
note, I'm gonna
people?
take this L, because what I did really was TOS, but that comeback stream is gonna be something pressure. Love y'all boys,
Something
banger dropping
pressure?
Sunday. The following day,
Who
he
says
posted a
that?
tweet claiming that he didn't want to rely on negativity to be successful. I don't like petty Gideon. See y'all on Twitch in 13 days. I don't need this attention to grow. Gonna speak to the Pogger community when I'm unbanned. Until then, we back to where we started. Unfortunately for Gideon, the damage had already been done, and he would never be able to stream his return because he was permanently banned from Twitch. He tried to appeal the decision, but was ultimately rejected, with Twitch stating, "We do not unsuspend accounts for this level of abuse." Having expended all of his options, Gideon has a notable change of heart following this decision. While he had conceded to deserving a ban, he never fully apologized or admitted that he was wrong for what he did. But now he was calling his actions corny, and even offered a sincere apology to Pokimane. Throughout this whole situation, I did a lot of corny stuff, and I'm way funnier than the level I brought myself down to. Pokey, I apologize. And boys, I'm dropping it, so I'm asking you guys to as well. The two eventually reconciled a year later, collaborating in a video where they ate fried chicken. Ultimately, a wholesome conclusion to the situation for both sides, particularly Gideon, who managed to come out of the situation redeemed. However, this situation would not be an isolated occurrence. In fact, it serves as the blueprint for the Gideon cycle, where he does something inflammatory, faces backlash, doubles down, then faces consequences, apologizes, and ultimately learns nothing from his mistakes. What's more is that he's consistently rewarded for the behavior in the form of views. Gideon continued to wreak havoc at every opportunity afforded to him for the foreseeable future. In March of 2022, he attended a Minnesota Timberwolves basketball game and got a haircut while sitting courtside. The gag was relatively inoffensive, and it was ultimately shared on both the team's and the NBA's official social media accounts. However, he would continue upping the ante with every successful stunt. A few months later, he tried a similar gag at the US Open quarterfinal, resulting in him being confronted by security and removed
Harris
from the
High
venue.
School
Things became
students.
slightly more serious in 2023 when he
Here.
disrupted a
Get a
class at the
partnership.
University of Houston and mocked
You
a deaf
harassed
student
Gundam
communicating with
ex-wife.
sign language. He was subsequently
Lifetime
arrested
ban.
and charged with criminal trespassing while he was
Yeah,
streaming.
Gundam
Rather than
wasn't
taking the
creepy
situation
towards her.
seriously, he asked the officer if he could take a picture with him for the thumbnail.
Well, if you put your phone in your pocket, man, I'm gonna have to put you in handcuffs.
Is it cool if I get a thumbnail?
A who?
A thumbnail? Before you put the handcuffs on?
Well, I'll let you do that once we get to the station, okay, bud?
Okay.
These are just some of the many controversies he found himself in, not limited to his removal from other sporting events for unnecessary disruptions. For the most part, there were little to no consequences for Gideon, and many positive benefits to be reaped from behaving this way. But the deeper he fell into his obsession with views and clicks, the worse he became at making sound decisions for his own personal reputation, and for the safety of others. Everything I've documented thus far, while some of it is arguably shitty, none of it is that bad, and it could all probably be chalked up to Gideon being an immature dude who got famous in his early 20s. However, this behavior ultimately culminated in one of the biggest blunders in the history of content creation. There was a time when the name EDP445 was
What
one of
does
the most
EDP
beloved
stand
on all of
for?
YouTube. Brian
Eat
Moreland
that
would
what?
make comedic videos about his
that-
interests, from the Philadelphia Eagles to his explosive
People should just say it means eat that penis. How about that?
bathroom experiences after eating fast food.
I'm sure he'd like that.
I never was a huge cupcake eater, you know what I mean? Always been a little bit too sweet for me.
As a result, fans were shocked when he was caught engaging in predatory behavior. While smaller channels like Cold Raven had been talking about it as early as July of 2020, it wouldn't come to a head fully until April of 2021, when the now infamous predator poachers confronted EDP in person. During the sting itself, Alex Rosen, at the time going by the alias Chet Goldstein, confronts EDP about the messages he had been sending to his decoy. In the messages,
that
Bryant is under the impression
predator?
that the girl
No.
he is messaging is a minor, and despite that, he continued to message her inappropriately. There are a lot of funny details about this as well, like him sending her a photo of
Eat
a
donut
log he
pudding.
had just dropped in the toilet. I really can't put into words how insane the messages are if you haven't seen them. This also inspired the viral cupcake meme, as EDP claimed instead of trying to meet up with this girl for anything bad, he just wanted a cupcake. Unfortunately, the sting did not result in an arrest because the police were not involved from the very beginning. Alex and his team simply met EDP, and once they were there, they contacted the police. So Bryant Moreland was never charged. Instead, his only punishment was through thousands of YouTubers exposing and making fun of him. Gideon was very aware of this, and 2 years later, he wanted to do some content of his own about EDP. So he invited him to his public Discord server for an interview, which he intended to live stream. We know he invited him to his public Discord server with 130,000 people in it because Gideon showed it on stream, wherein he also showed himself messaging EDP back and forth to get ready. Unfortunately for him, once EDP and he also showed
Is that how many people are in the call? What the heck?
server with 130,000 people in it
Those don't look like desktop icons.
because Gideon showed it on stream, wherein he also showed himself messaging EDP back and forth to get ready. Unfortunately for him, once EDP was in the server, he joined the voice call and then muted himself, demanding that Gideon send him $200 to do the interview.
He switched up and said that he has to get paid to do it now.
How much does he want?
He wants $200.
Bro, I'll pay the $200. That's the guy. That's my guy. That's the GOAT.
Obviously, Gideon was not happy about this, given he had been teasing his audience eagerly with the prospect of doing an interview with EDP 445. So he eventually ended the stream, and past this point went on to
Hopefully, I mean, when Mike Klum made the documentary about Boogie, he explicitly said that he didn't give Boogie any money, which I doubt. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I hope the same goes for EDP and that he doesn't give him any money
to make other content. But Gideon did not remove EDP from the server, at least not right away. And this was a server with, as I mentioned before, over 100,000 people in it and no age restriction, meaning many of them were underage. This was in June of 2023. And over the next few months, rumblings began coming out on Twitter and TikTok of some sting that was being conducted. Gideon himself even said on his stream that they had caught someone big, but he refused to say who it was at the time. However, the victim, Kayla Hoskins, ended up leaking what happened to the public before Gideon's video could come out.
The only reason why this is public because I was gonna wait until like this was like in the court process and everything, but the victim went public with it. So
he went public with it.
No, the victim.
The victim.
Girl.
Okay, gotcha.
She went public with it. So since she went public with it, I just came out and was just kind of talking about it a little bit.
The information was released in a video from Kayla herself. She showed many of the strange messages EDP had sent her, basically ruining the novelty of Gideon's video, since now the most juicy information was already out there, apart from the actual real-life confrontation, of course. In the lead up to any of the sting dropping, Gideon was being very weird. On one hand, when people in his chat would ask when it was coming out, he would say only once Skeeter Gene, his longtime collaborator, dropped his version of the sting.
I don't know how many times I gotta say this, but I'm gonna just assume that you guys weren't here for it, but I'm not dropping the EDP vid. It's not coming anytime soon. You're never gonna get it. Unless Skeet drops it.
For some reason, he wasn't eager to release this video. At the same time, when people mocked him for the initial interview being a failure, he would post on TikTok to own them, basically, saying that in the end, they got him in a sting.
Interview has to have been the biggest failure in all of...
So you guys know it's not CGI.
Well, the sting was eventually released, and it was disappointing to say the least. It opens with Skeeter Gene setting the stage, revealing that EDP had been caught messaging an actual minor, not a decoy this time. He also says they had a private investigator take photos of him, and then says that this sting will be different. They weren't able to get him wanting to meet up with a minor, so instead, their plan is to confront him at a doctor's appointment.
Then you got, I don't know what the this.
It's like if Skeeter is Mario, Gideon is Wario. He's just like the bad version of Skeeter.
Even is. But he did send that to the girl. I guess he put some eyeliner on and some lipstick and sent it to her. This is not a filter, by the way.
While EDP is a creep, and I feel no pity for him, right off the bat, this is clearly not on par with other stings. The first 12 minutes of the video show them getting advice on how to handle it, and they then find him at his doctor's appointment. He instantly ignores them and walks inside. A few minutes later, he comes back out and tells them to leave, and then goes back inside the building. The police are eventually called, not because they have some evidence to get EDP arrested, but instead because Bryant called them, saying he was being harassed.
Yeah, he called. So
he snitched on Bryant called.
Right. So he's just trying to be civil. He doesn't want to cause a big scene, right?
Oh, we're not going to cause a scene because
we just want to ask him a few questions about this.
No, I understand. Right? I understand.
Bryant eventually leaves the building, drives away, and that's the end of the story. But the video itself isn't even close to the biggest issue. There's a reason why I specifically noted earlier that Gideon's Discord server had tens of thousands of people in it, and that minors were present. Kayla Hoskins is the victim being referenced in the sting operation, and she's not a decoy. Anyway, like Skeeter said, this one is for real. But how did she meet EDP445? Well, she was a huge fan of Jidion, and she was in his Discord server. EDP, after being invited by Jidion to his public server full of children,
So Jidion is how EDP met the miner. So the Discord, what the hell?
Noticed her profile, found her Instagram connected to it, and messaged.
So the Predator Catcher Discord has prey in it. That's bad.
Her. But you don't have to take my word for it. Jidion will tell you himself.
But the stream that we were supposed to do with EDP, when I was going to do that interview with him, that was the catalyst for all of this to start. When EDP joined my Discord, when he was about to do the interview with us, he didn't join, but he found a girl in my Discord, right? And in her Discord, she has her Instagram. So EDP, being the Rizzler that he is, he slides into her DMs and he initiates contact with her.
To be clear, Jidion, on a live stream that hundreds of thousands of people have watched, publicly admitted that he knowingly invited one of the most infamous creeps in YouTube history to his own Discord server full of children, wherein someone was then victimized. He goes on to say this makes him both happy and sad at the same time.
I'm sad to report. No, actually, I'm happy / sad to report, but he slid in an actual girl's DMs. Like, no joke. The girl is legit 50 years old, and he slid in her DMs. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key put EDP on, chat. I'm sorry. I two-mans with EDP. If it wasn't for me trying to do the interview with him, he would have never found her Discord, and he would have never found her IG, so...
I honestly could not have put it better myself. Jidion invited this known creep to his Discord server full of minors. One of them was then taken advantage of, and Jidion made a video about it. I don't know what this is called, but to be honest, describing it that way sounds bad enough. In the best possible interpretation, this is the most irresponsible thing you could possibly do.
Very irresponsible. Hold on, I'm letting Premiere open. Give it a couple seconds. Have Discord full of minors and sent invite to known pedo. Pedo finds victim for profit. What would you call it?
Jidion made a video about it. I don't know what this is called, but to be honest, describing it that way sounds bad enough. In the best possible interpretation, this is the most irresponsible thing you could possibly do. Clearly prioritizing clout and content over protecting people from a dangerous individual. He continues joking about it. While I'm definitely not one to cry about people poking fun at a serious subject, to me, these wisecracks...
I guess we could just call it the Jidion maneuver now.
Speak to the fact that Jidion does not grasp the gravity of what he's admitting to here.
I'm not gonna lie, when I found out that he found her from my stream, this was like...
I believe that the worst thing Jidion did was give Nova and Dr. Chud a W.
And other information leads me to believe this whole thing may have actually been malicious. The following information was documented by a YouTuber named Plubius, who deserves credit for all of this stuff. And as far as I know, all the stuff he's gathered has mostly gone under the radar until now. In the same stream, Jidion says the way he found out about EDP messaging Kayla was from one of his Discord moderators, a guy called Inside. Inside sent a message to Jidion that he had contacted Kayla. From there, Jidion gets on a call with her, and apparently he was able to contact Kayla's mom about it as well. He then says he hit up Skeeter Gene, his longtime collaborator, to prepare for the sting.
Skeet sets up all the EDP catches that we do. He does all the work, he initiates all the contact, he does all the work. All I do is just show up and record. I could have took this for myself and...
This does look like a fun game. This looks like a game that Ann Leet would play on stream. I'm pretty sure you can... I know... It's easier than ever now to just mod games now. I bet you can mod it to change the truck to look like whatever you want.
And like, you know what? I don't want anybody else to be a part of this. I want this to be me, myself, and I. But I literally was talking to myself. I was like, I can't do that. Skeet's been too good to me. Skeet's been too much of a real friend to me. If we're going to do the biggest catch in EDP history, we got to do it.
It's on its wish list.
With the GOAT himself. So I hit up Skeet and we pulled up on him.
What a great guy. Anyway, according to Inside, the Discord moderator who contacted EDP about the sting, he actually gave Kayla some advice on how to go about communicating with EDP.
So happy that this worked out, bro.
Wait, here, Inside.
I'm so happy this worked out.
So everybody doesn't think, you know, I paid this girl. Can you tell them what happened?
Okay, so basically, Kayla messages me whenever he starts DMing her. And she's like, yo.
Turkey Tom just put this video out. It's about Jidion and all the dumb stuff he does.
EDP,
which is really dumb.
is DMing me. And so we got
a
on
really
a call,
dumb person.
and I was like, first off, make sure you tell your parents, tell the police, all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, yo, I have a fire idea for a video. What if you just lead him on for a little bit so that, and then I'll tell Gideon all about this. And maybe Gideon can get an IRL interview with EDP because he ghosted us on the online one.
Hey, child. Hey,
kid. What if you like messaged the file and kind of groomed you?
That'll be a fire video, dude. This stings.
I have a fire idea for a video.
Just lead him on a little bit, man. What if you just lead him on for a little bit?
Gideon just stares into space while this is said out loud. Once again, not really grasping the seriousness of what's being said. I almost can't put it into words how irresponsible this is. When stings are conducted on creeps, it's always viable to use a decoy, a person who is an adult posing as a child. This is because adults are less likely to be traumatized or manipulated by the creep in question. And by using a decoy, you prevent a kid from being harmed. But Inside admits it here. He encouraged Kayla to lead on EDP and keep talking to him, which, in other words, means he told this victim to continue messaging the most infamous creep in YouTube history because it would be good content.
I have a fire idea for a video.
What if you just lead him on for a little bit, and then I'll tell Gideon all about this?
Maybe this isn't true and Inside is lying to make himself look worse, but Gideon just sits there as he says this and doesn't disagree at all. So to me, that says everything. Not only that, but Kayla claims that Gideon and Inside and whoever else was involved advised her against going to the police because they wanted their content to be better.
They weren't allowing me to go to the police station 2 months prior because it would have ruined their content.
Now, I have no evidence that this specific claim is true, and as a result, I'm not going to take this one and run with it. With that being said, EDP is not known to be bashful, to say the least. He's a nasty, freaky guy, and as Gideon himself acknowledges, EDP was sending Kayla explicit content.
He sent
how could they stop her?
DPs to a 15-year-old girl.
Not just that, he was making threats of violence towards her. This was revealed in her video talking about what EDP had said to her over text.
She's probably a weird person
goes wrong in any way, shape, or form. Give your soul to the Lord.
He literally set a voice memo saying, like, if this is a setup, I'm gonna air you and everybody else out. And so we were on high precaution whenever we conducted the investigation in person.
I know it's all a little bit funny because this is EDP 445, but at the same time, this is a creep who has already lost everything and has shown off his massive gun collection before. He almost has nothing to lose. It's not out of the realm of possibility that he would have figured out where this girl lived, hunted her down, and done something horrible. And yet, according to Gideon's top guy, he encouraged her to keep messaging an actual creep. They encouraged her to keep messaging him while receiving explicit photos. Why?
I have a fire idea for a video.
It was for content. During the situation, Gideon stated he didn't want the sting's existence to be public knowledge before charges were pressed against Bryant. But once it was out there, he maintained that he had done it the right way and that EDP would be facing criminal charges.
Eating at me like so hard.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is actually getting justice as opposed to like the content of it. So hopefully this leads to
I dropped it too, but I'm most likely probably going to be going to court with her because
what? Wait, what?
Yeah, so like I'm kind of like involved with the case now. Like the authorities, like they have my number and everything. They haven't contacted me yet, but yeah.
Well, here's a shocker. EDP was never arrested. He was never charged. In my opinion, Gideon should be the one in court for inviting this creep to his Discord server full of minors, allowing one to be victimized, and then trying his best to make content out of it. Ultimately, he didn't get what he wanted. Instead, Bryant Moreland did. Instead of talking to a decoy, Gideon gave him the chance to talk to a real teenage girl, and then botched the investigation so hilariously bad that he somehow got away with it again. Good work. There are some other inconsistencies worth addressing as well. For example, Gideon initially stated that EDP sought out Kayla in the first place.
He slid in an actual DMs.
She showed me the chat logs and he messaged her first, so.
But according to this comment that Inside left, Kayla apparently sent messages to EDP first. Several of her friends contacted us afterward and told us that Kayla had shown screenshots that showed her hitting up EDP first. She basically begged us to let her be a decoy for a video for clout. This obviously stands in stark contrast to what he said on Gideon's stream, and it makes me think he probably just lied here to cover his tracks, because in his mind, if Kayla messaged EDP first, then ultimately he was just taking what was presented to him him instead of encouraging her to maintain contact. Either way, he and Jidion still look pretty bad. All of this was being covered by Plubius back when it happened, and he himself even managed to talk to Kayla about it, who also released a video wherein she reiterates many of the same points. Unfortunately, it never got any mainstream attention, mostly because Jidion was still considered to be in the good graces of the YouTube community. But make no mistake, Jidion has no business doing predator catching content. He had no business doing it in 2023, and he has no business doing it now with thumbnails like this. What is this? But I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Everything I just mentioned happened when Jidion was still at the peak of his popularity, and given he faced little to no backlash, he just continued making content as per usual for a few weeks. Jidion announced the EDP sting on stream on September 3rd, and by the 22nd, he had posted "Turning My Life to Christ." In it, he says he's become far too focused on clout and popularity, and that his pranks no longer align with his mission, making the world a better, more positive place. He cites one specific incident in which one of his videos cost people their jobs as the reason why things need to change.
And I got the prank done, got millions of views off of it, so many people giving me props. But what a lot of you guys don't know is 3 people lost their jobs because of me. Because I lied and was saying that I worked there, I got 3 security officers fired that had been working there for years. All because I wanted to play a practical joke. All because I wanted to entertain you guys. And that's evil.
He went on to remove all of the most popular pranks from his channel and says he would be focusing exclusively on a new channel called Gideon, where he would spread the gospel to his fans. At the time, his audience was surprised, but ultimately commended him on his decision. Given Jidion was a massive YouTuber before he quit, he certainly had enough money that he could live a more low-key life and invest his time into his spirituality, but it didn't last long.
It's been a minute, you know, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. There's no reason to talk about why I've been gone. You guys all know and stuff. But I know the real question is, why are you back, Jid, after all this time? I'm not gonna lie, Uncle Sam came around and your boy needs to start making that funny money. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I gotta start making that funny money.
While he jokes that he's coming back for money, he then says that he missed his fans.
This is why racism exists.
Which is probably the real motivation in a sense. Considering how big his channel was, he easily made millions of dollars. So the real motivation was definitely boredom, or maybe even withdrawals from being without clout for so long. With him officially returning in full swing, pranks ultimately remained a part of his past, as his content took a specific focus on 2 things: streaming and predator catches. As I've already established, Jidion is extremely irresponsible with these catches, prioritizing clout over justice, and ultimately, those posted after his return would be no different. As early as March of 2025, people had been calling out Jidion for his habit of doxing and encouraging harassment towards law enforcement when he doesn't get the results he wants. Here on his community tab, he posts the face of a man that swore to protect his community before attaching a photo of the district attorney presiding over one of his stings. He also posted a photo of a plaque reading Prosecutor of the Year and what appears to be photos from a Facebook group where locals are saying that this DA supports predators. I'm all for calling out elected officials when necessary, but this isn't exactly the president or a senator. This is a member of the justice system who Jidion is encouraging harassment towards for not convicting someone in a sting he conducted. I'm sure this guy's plate is full of cases, but for some reason, Jidion believes his YouTuber status means anything he investigates should be shoved to the front of the line. On July 4th of 2026, a small YouTuber named Himpleton released a video titled "Jidion Has Always Been Like This," where he details issues with the stings conducted since the EDP investigation. Himpleton brings up one major concern across many of Jidion's catches, including him not speaking to law enforcement until during or after the real-life confrontations.
It was during a fake online meetup orchestrated by YouTube creator Jidion and his team posing as a minor. Police say the fake meetup was news to them.
They showed up unannounced and sprung this on us. That's one of the concerns that we have had in the past when we've assisted with other groups.
He also points out that over the course of 50 stings Skeeter Jean conducted, he only managed to get 3 arrests in total. This is Jidion's closest confidant who worked with him during the EDP sting, keep in mind.
He says he's done approximately 50 of these stings.
He showed up to our sting house to meet who he thought was a 4-year-old girl,
but acknowledges only these 3 have resulted in arrests.
But easily the most interesting part of the video is the documentation of Jidion repeatedly doxing law enforcement. During one arrest, once Jidion was on the scene, he called the cops. Once they showed up, they were confused as to what to do due to some jurisdictional issues where they weren't sure if they could take action against this alleged creep because the messages initially may have been sent in another city. And additionally, Jidion hadn't contacted the police before the sting, only during it. The cops called the district attorney to figure out what to do.
If we were to follow up with anything with this gentleman, it's gonna get thrown out. I'm gonna tell you what I'm finna do right now.
Okay.
Just to cover all our bases, I'm gonna call the on-call district attorney.
Okay.
And fill him in on all this because we had no clue that you was operating in our city, which kind of is like.
Because there's a jurisdiction problem.
Before, when you hopped on the call with the DA, you didn't have anything about the chat log. I don't even know what you told the DA. The only thing you could have told them is what you told me. Hey, we got an illegal operation here going on. This is probably entrapment. You didn't have any of the information to inform the DA so that they can make a better decision on how to handle it.
Exactly. I told him exactly what you told me.
Gideon, in retaliation, publicizes the name and face of one officer in the video, includes his face in the thumbnail, and accuses him of protecting a predator.
So that's why I am so upset with the performance of Sergeant Blake Howard. And if you also are upset with his performance, I have his boss's information right here. His boss's name is Lieutenant Matthew Schochler. And also, here is the Missouri City Police Department's phone number. You can call this phone number and let them know that you want to talk to internal affairs. Also, to hit up the head district attorney. His name is Brian Middleton. Here's his email address right here. And also, here is the district attorney's office. Let them know about Sergeant Blake Howard's performance and how you disapprove of that. And also let them know that you want us to work with them.
I just have to honestly ask who Gideon even thinks he is. This guy has publicly admitted to inviting a pedophile to his Discord server, wherein a minor was then groomed, which he then used to make content and profit financially. This same guy has the gall to put pictures of police officers' faces on YouTube and call for their supervisor to be contacted. I'm sure the tens of thousands of children typing *67 and then calling the Missouri City Police Department were very respectful about all this and had a full grasp of the situation. Because Gideon didn't get the specific result he wanted, he believes the best step is to encourage the cops to ignore procedure. He wants the courts to ignore due process. And if they don't, then he'll dox the police to millions of people. I don't want to straight up rip more of Himpleton's video than I already have, so I'll link it in the description for you to check out. But he details how Gideon continued to dox a business owner as well for doing nothing wrong.
Gideon basically doxes the owner of the business, despite him agreeing they had nothing to do with the crime that occurred online.
The crazy thing about it is the overseer and the director of the Volleyball Academy Club. And he was already caught up to speed on what was all going on. But he wasn't too happy that the parents were about to come outside and see this whole fiasco. So as the director and protector of children, he had to clean up the mess before the parents came out.
I'm gonna need you to remove yourself from the property.
In the wake of the more recent controversy around Gideon, a post was made to Pay Money Wubby subreddit, where the user describes how a city official was harassed as a result of his videos. I work high up in a city government where Gideon came through and pulled one of his famous stings and got into it with our police department. While he was not arrested or anything, sadly, he did pick a fight with a supervisor at the police department and subsequently doxed him to his audience. While I am by no means a fan of the police, having seen the insane amount of threats sent to everyone connected to this person, including family, kids, coworkers, etc., I do have empathy. This person had to up and move his family due to stalkers, bomb threats, and crazy Gideon fans finding the kids at school. While this specific claim has not been directly verified, we know for sure that Gideon fans have sought out the social media profiles of law enforcement to pester them, based purely on Gideon's expert understanding of US legal code and nothing else. Since early 2023, Gideon has concentrated his sting content under the name EDP Watch, a name that's kind of ironic considering what I know now, but whatever. It even has its own paywalled website where Gideon advertises that you can pay him a monthly subscription to hear what these creeps want to do to their victims.
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you
completely uncensored? On these disturbing you want to see hot, sexy one-on-one messages between predators and minors?
On May 12th of 2026, Gideon released his latest catch, which was done in collaboration.
It's so creepy. It's kind of weird. It really builds an odd incentive structure.
Like, pay extra to see hot, steamy private conversations that will eventually end up as evidence in a court case.
With Alex Rosen.
Eventually, but not really, because we don't actually get people prosecuted.
Just earlier, Alex orchestrated the first sting on EDP 445, which was ultimately botched. However, since then, he's developed a strong reputation as a legit catcher, with him claiming to have arrests in all 50 states and convictions in 41. Gideon worked with Alex to catch Hullo, a looks-maxing TikToker. They paid a direct visit to his apartment, where he proceeded to explicitly confess to his crimes while giving detailed context as to how he downloaded illegal material to his phone. About a week before Gideon's video went up, the local police took Hullo in and charged him with 15 counts of possession. This was a successful catch by all means, and one that got Gideon a lot of praise. But his collaborator ultimately got him into hot water. Alex Rosen is almost equal parts creep catcher and equal parts far-right activist. This is not and has never been a secret. I could list a ton of stuff he's done in lieu of his politics.
It is. So
based
here,
ma'am, I have a question. So Pfizer has the biggest criminal fine in history. So how is it anti-science to not trust them?
Gideon had to have known this and was willing to work with him despite it, because in his view, his work superseded his controversial stances. He knew about it vaguely as far back as 2022, in fact.
Like, that's why they're good at their job, even though I think the dude that caught him was like found out to be racist or something.
Yeah, racist motherfucker.
But like, you know,
oh no, he's racist.
Yeah, I'd rather, you know, I'm glad YouTube got to him too, but like, you know, I'd rather.
Very weird. Does he even? He's just throwing him under the bus. Like, he knows this about Alex Rosen, and also it's rich to go after someone, calling someone a racist when everyone knows that black people are like on average 10 times more racist than white people. You're a racist. I can't hang around you. You're racist.
If you're aware of Chud the Builder, then it's not a surprise that Alex supported him. Chud, real name Dalton, became infamous for streaming while calling black people the N-word to their face. Eventually, he ended up shooting.
Fair enough. I mean, there is no clause in the First Amendment that says, in parentheses, but you can't say the N-word.
Someone. Some
like,
argue
the guy's not on a platform somewhere. He's not on Twitch. He's not on YouTube. He's literally out in public. He can say whatever he wants. If you try and attack him, he's able to defend himself.
Self-defense. Some, including the state, argue it was attempted murder. It's currently tied up in the courts. Alex Rosen argues that he was innocent, so much so that he donated $10,000 to Chud's legal defense fund. I encourage everyone to donate what they can if you care about free speech, he wrote. Given how controversial Chud the Builder is for the most obvious reasons, and the fact that Gideon has a lot of viewers who hate him, he started facing backlash for working with
Fighting
Alex.
words.
This mounted in Gideon posting a video announcing that
the N-word is not a fighting word. Fighting words are like, I'm going to kill you, or if
well,
you take
he
one
have
step
all
further,
this
I'm going to
evidence
stab
of
you.
you being a creep, but since the guy who caught you dropped an N-bomb back in 2003, you're free to go.
It's like fighting words aren't slurs. Fighting words are like threats and like words that induce imminent harm. That in those cases, you're able to do something physical as a response in an argument.
Would be the end of their work together.
But then he did something even a step beyond. He went and donated $10,000 to Chud the Builder's bond so that he can be back free on the streets. And I just cannot tolerate that, and I do not respect that, and I have to make a stand.
But as many people pointed out,
I need to attack people who use the N-word and then get attacked over it.
Response is extremely disingenuous. Alex Rosen is not.
It seems like he's trying to clout chase from one movement or another.
Not just some casual right-wing dude. He's been openly far-right for his entire career. Gideon frames it like he was naive in choosing to hang out with Alex because he thought he would change.
Now, also,
yeah, fair enough,
accountability. Now, a lot of people are calling me out saying, Gideon, you knew he was like this before you even met him, and you still decided to associate.
Yeah, well.
And I have to admit, I did. You know, I am the person to where I naively believe that people can be better.
But what reason would he have to believe that?
You can't say fucking live stream. It's bad, dude. They're gonna get offended and report us. Oh, you're right. What is wrong with you?
I'm not saying he can't be friends with Alex Rosen or do work with him. I don't care. One time I met Alex Rosen in real life and ate barbecue with him. He covered me in olive oil, rolled me around in breadcrumbs, and tickled my tummy. True story. The reason Gideon kept working with Alex is because he did all the hard work for his catches, and at the time it was convenient to have him around. Back when he did catches with Skeeter Gene, Skeet was the one doing all the work.
Skeet
he wanted to throw him under the bus for
that
clout.
we do. He does all the work. He initiates all the contact. He does all the work. All I do is just show up and record.
And once he saw how effective Alex was at getting convictions, he relied on him for the majority of the work.
So I looked and scoured the internet and I started watching Alex's videos. And I came to find out that he is the best out of all of us, and that still stands true today.
Naturally, Gideon's dishonesty garnered a lot of hatred, with comment after comment calling him out for tolerating Alex's politically incorrect, to say the least, behavior when it was convenient for him to do so. Given everything we've seen so far, it should be no surprise how his most recent sting operation turned out. Skeeter Gene decided to bring some personal baggage of his to the predator catching world. Back in late 2025, Skeet began what eventually
captures-
became a series of videos exclusively focused on
I
his
know he gets pedophiles arrested, but like he's pro ICE. I can't support that.
Uncle Joe.
Like where are your priorities?
Who he accused of financially exploiting as well as physically harming multiple elderly family members.
Because this has been going on for some time,
No,
right?
I don't owe you an explanation for
I mean, are you just gonna act like an immature baby the whole time? Like every time I try to
Yes.
talk to you?
I also don't have to talk to you.
Well, I understand you.
These videos got millions and millions of views for Skeet, and Gideon, being the God-fearing man he is, knew he needed to be involved. In the lead up to his arrest, Gideon had been doing a series of streams on Kick, wherein he would stream inside the house Joe was squatting at until he left. In one particular broadcast from the 22nd of June 2026, Gideon and Skeet can be seen talking to a group of fans who claim that Joe had thrown a rock at their car that cracked its windshield, and that they caught it on video.
Whoa, wait, hold up. He broke this windshield, right? Bro, Joe threw a rock and broke this windshield.
Despite this being the case, Gideon thought it was appropriate to convene a public manhunt to go after Joe, without a care in the world for the fact that whenever groups of his fans turned up, many of them were teenagers. Immediately following a moment where he briefly meets a couple of these teenage fans, he's told that Joe is hanging out at the local McDonald's.
Yo, someone just said that he's at McDonald's.
Of course he is. I could have told you that.
Can you go swing by?
Then he proceeds to use this information in the wisest way possible. He tells 3 of what looks like teenagers on bikes to do recon and see if Joe is really there.
Yo, check the McDonald's and let me know. Yeah, check McDonald's. Is he in there? You don't see him? Wait, cop car coming.
If they don't even know what Joe looks like, they definitely don't know that he's a dangerous person. But Gideon doesn't think twice before sending them his way. As they approach the McDonald's, the cops were already waiting for Gideon to tell him he's not welcome.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave your...
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
Him, yes. You
Okay.
guys cannot be on the property.
Hey, do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all want to go inside real quick? Yeah.
The cop tries to explain
God,
to
he's
Gideon
so-
that him being prevented from entering the McDonald's
Hey,
has
you guys
nothing
want
to do
some
with
McDonald's?
protecting Joe. But of course, it falls on deaf ears
These
as
cops
Gideon
are-
employs the tried and true strategy of accusing the cop of protecting a criminal.
Okay.
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, why? You don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do? Like,
Do you have anything better to do?
officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, we'll leave
He
the
is
property. but, like, I'm just
protecting
trying to
the
figure out, do you have
McDonald's from
anything better to
you.
do? Because this is like a,
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave.
Why? It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy.
Gideon truly believes that whenever he's going
he's
after a bad
in a
person, he can
McDonald's.
simply do no wrong and is thereby allowed to inconvenience or hurt
squatting.
anybody who stands in his path. If this situation hadn't ended in Gideon's arrest, he probably would have doxed this police officer and begged his fans to call his supervisor. Instead of leaving, Gideon continues to tell everyone who's driving into the McDonald's parking lot about Joe.
You try to get some McDonald's?
He was on some.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there.
arrest Joe. Gotta arrest
Yeah. Go inside and see if Joe's
He
in
was
there.
on
And
some
despite being told
weird
by the cop that
shit
him and his
that
crew
day.
weren't welcome, he thinks he's cleverly found a
Just
loophole
ruined
by
everything.
strapping someone else with a camera vest and sending them into the McDonald's.
Should we give them the camera? He's just sitting in there. Be very careful. Just wear this.
Which way?
Your
It's on your
Honor.
back.
The cop warns that what
Your
Gideon
Honor, the cop told me I'm not allowed to go in there, so I got someone else to do everything that I was going to do instead. Okay? The cop's like, no.
is doing is still not allowed. But instead of acquiescing, he starts jumping and screaming.
Yeah, but I'm no this is a different person than me. I'm just telling him to do the thing that I would have done.
A kid having a tantrum.
Where is the backpack?
Don't go in there.
You didn't trespass them, so shut the up!
Shut
The
up!
person wearing the vest is sent into the McDonald's and then instantly called back before he makes it inside because the cops pull up right next to Gideon and
just
his
told
crew
you
and start
not to
cuffing
go
them.
in there.
Officer, what are you doing?
At this point, Gideon's camera no longer captures anything good. Fortunately, a YouTube channel called Code Blue retrieved the body cam. Gideon proceeds to do almost everything.
And so last night, Major Chilla, another channel that we watch a lot, Major Chilla was watching this video and reacting to it, like what I'm doing now. And Gideon showed up in his chat and started, he was like, what did I do? What did I do wrong? And it's like, holy shit, you are just such a clout chaser. It's so weird.
not supposed to do during an arrest besides reaching for the officer's gun. As the
That was
cops
his
begin
last
to
night.
wrangle him, he does his best to make himself look as bad as possible.
This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Now, they are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's.
Yeah, he is a clout chaser.
Gets dropped, you dumbasses.
What's funny to me is how quickly he
Idiots.
starts pulling out the "they're children" card when the cops are arresting them, but he clearly didn't mind that they were kids when he was telling them to disobey law enforcement and enter a McDonald's to record an insane, violent squatter. As reality sets in, Gideon tries to tell the cops the charges won't stick because he's a multi-millionaire.
Do you guys really think this is gonna stick? Sure, do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested.
When this fails,
You're
he
gonna be
resorts to his
arrested,
final,
not me.
most devious and ingenious master plan, saying he is so Rubenesque, so portly, in such a calorie surplus that the officer is hurting him by putting him in the squad car.
Get your foot in.
I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
Officer, I can't even fit
I'm
in.
fat.
How are you gonna arrest
Gideon
somebody
is
that
a
never even
shoe-in
went on
for
the
Lol
property?
Cow Freshman of the
You're under
Year.
arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Put your foot in.
Officer, I can't fit. Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
I don't think Saul Goodman could even come up with this defense.
Officer, I'm simply too
Fat to be put under arrest.
You're just gonna have to let me go.
After disobeying
Okay,
police
I guess
orders
we gotta
and
let him
telling
go.
others
He
to
can't
do the
fit
same,
into the
being
car.
hostile to the cops,
This is
bragging
too
about being
fat.
a multimillionaire, and attempting to delay his ride down to the station because he couldn't scoot,
I can't scoot. I've had bigger people in the Officer, you're actually hurting me.
Gideon proceeds to
scoot.
ignore his Miranda
I
rights
can't
because he
scoot.
literally doesn't stop speaking for 1 second as the cops
can't
take him to
scoot.
processing.
Skeet, where are you, Skeet? I can't scoot.
The yapping about how he's going to sue the department for violating his constitutional rights doesn't do much, as Gideon ended up with misdemeanor charges of stalking and breach of peace and was facing 93 days in jail. Meanwhile, the kick stream went on for a while after Gideon was taken in, and when Skeeter Jean showed up, it seems like even he realized that Gideon had gone a little bit too far.
Joe. Jimmy was doing way too much, though.
Yeah.
I should have told him not to even pursue it when we found out he was at the police station. So I kind of knew. I had a feeling it wasn't going to go well.
Yeah.
I had a feeling.
This incident didn't seem to have much of an effect on Gideon's morale, as he came back the next day with another stream. The first portion of this comeback is the court proceeding which resulted in Gideon and the 3 others being released on bail. But about half an hour into it, it turns into a typical stream, and it's clear that he hasn't reflected at all since his arrest, as he was now organizing a protest against the police department. Additionally, he's still trying to be clever and continue his pursuit of Joe without being punished for it.
Can someone go and give him the rest of the cake, like the eviction cake?
Here.
Just hand it to him, like, here, Joe, you forgot to finish your cake.
Please do not do that.
I'm not gonna do it.
Nobody do that. I mean, I can't control what you guys do, but nobody do that. I'm not telling any of y'all to do it.
Okay, you're not.
I actually want you guys not to do it.
Okay, I'm not.
Can you please not?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Good.
Ultimately, Gideon is right when he says that the charges he and the 3 others got were relatively minor. Instead, it was his reputation that was taking a hit. Before the Code Blue video that highlighted all of his worst moments, his own chat was already cooking him for the "I'm a multi-millionaire" thing.
Oh, my multi-millionaire, by the way. Yo, come on, y'all. Can we please chill with that, man?
It seems like now that he's actually having to feel just a tiny bit of backlash for his absolute recklessness, he's already changed his tune and doesn't want to be a menace anymore.
Seeing all these drama channels making their videos, like, yeah, I feel like my rights got violated or whatever, but like, bro, I think it's like a weird situation, and I thought it was like a fun moment for us. But then it's like, I feel like all these other people are taking it and like, Gideon went too far and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and people are taking it into this whole...
When the Code Blue video did come out, it got even worse, as it was promptly reacted to and covered by Critical and plenty of other commentary channels, where they lambasted him for being a whiny Karen and endangering his fans by sending them after Skeeter Jean's lunatic uncle.
I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is...
Oh, that's minus 1,000 aura.
A day after Code Blue posted their body cam footage, Gideon reacted to it and said that he was broke.
I did not know that paying for 4 people's legal fees would result into something like this, but this is actually my bank account. Like, no lie, right hand on the Bible. This is my bank.
I thought you were a
But
multimillionaire.
this did very little to stop the backlash, with any video about Gideon having its comment section peppered with "I'm a millionaire" memes. With enough public pressure, it's time we reach the final phase of the Gideon cycle, the apology. While saying the word genuinely 24 times over a 16-minute period, just in case you thought he was being dishonest at any point.
Yo, what's good, y'all, man? So, this is genuinely gonna be genuinely losing the plot. Genuinely, I'm just genuinely like, this was a very humbling experience that I really needed. And I genuinely, so.
He chalks up all of his bad behavior to live streaming, saying that the chat approval enables his worst personality traits, while the entire comment section posted memes about "I'm a millionaire, genuinely." His return to creep catching content has been pretty successful in terms of sheer numbers, but I'd argue it's only a matter of time before he does something stupid again. Gideon ultimately hasn't changed much since he was a prankster. He began his career as a nuisance to others, with reckless disregard for how his actions affected them, so long as he got the views he wanted. Ultimately, that's the same mentality he took to his sting operation. He knowingly invited an infamous creep to his Discord server full of children, and when the most expected thing possible happened, he just tried to make content out of it.
I'm not gonna lie, I low-key put EDP on, chat. I'm sorry. I two-mans with EDP.
During his real-life stings, he doxes police officers when he doesn't get his way, acting as if he's some authority. He sends his young fans to mess with a dangerous squatter, all to be live-streamed so he can farm donations and clip it later. And when facing the consequences of his own actions, what does he default to?
I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
This guy should not be doing sting operations, and to be honest, I'm surprised the EDP sting didn't end up with Gideon in civil court. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time,
genuinely.
Cool. Get those gamer subs. Thumbs up for Turkey Thomas. Another banger. About a really stupid person, much like Phil. This Phil video is like, I think, 1.3 million now. 1.3 million views. Got a couple tabs here. A couple things we can look at. This is a good one. I did finish watching privately. Rewind that. Let's see. We got this guy, Fed Smoker. I don't know who knows about Fed Smoker, but he is quite a character. And one of our favorite people, the Internet Cryptid Files, Mr. Interesting, put out a video on that. That's a must watch. We still have this Gundam clip we haven't seen yet. This one is The Gamer from Mars. This is another brand new one. Infamous VTubers. What is Tamir up to?
Okay, guys, this is my...
Alright, hold on. See, I'm continuing the animation that I'm working on. Now I got to the scene where, you know, he went to the vet afterwards, and it cuts back to the the people in the vet's office looking up DSP and laughing at what they find. Gotta include that part, of course. Come here. What are you doing? This one is called Final Word on Races in Relation to Gender. The final word.
Okay, guys, this is my final word.
This is my final word.
On what races, males and females should be if they are trying to do a training program that would modify them genetically, like what I am doing.
You mean like eugenics?
You see, a male who is truly male at heart, like me, should be a Saiyan. The reason for this is because a Saiyan is the alpha male. Is the male with the strongest power of leadership. An orc isn't, because it is masculine but stupid and angry. It's not the alpha male. The Saiyan is the alpha male. Not Broly.
How many races are
Broly
there?
Is not a normal Saiyan. Broly starts as an orc, so Broly is actually not an alpha male.
Broly is not a Saiyan.
Real Saiyan can be the alpha male.
Broly's not a Saiyan. Hot take.
Yeah.
He's actually an
But
orc.
that's only if you're truly a male at heart. If
Not enough.
you are not an alpha male at heart like me, if
Wait.
you're a different kind of
You're calling
male,
yourself an alpha
or
male?
if you're a female, then
you should be an elf.
You can be whatever
Broly
the fuck
is
you
not a
want to
Saiyan.
be. It doesn't
He's a
matter
Screamin'.
what you are. Because you see, if a woman ends up attractive, she could be any race. It's possible. Yeah, I still say that it's possible, maybe, that elven women would end up more attractive.
Oh,
but that's not the point. The point is that the woman is attractive, and you know there could be like a variety of women, a variety of races, all of which can be attractive in their own fucking way. Therefore, if you're a woman, just do whatever the fuck you want. And you don't need to be an alpha, because there is no such thing as an alpha woman. There is no only such thing as an alpha male.
Damn. Come on.
If you're a woman,
I mean, alpha is
or if you're a man who
subjective.
is not the alpha man, just do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, just go ahead and be and do whatever the fuck you want. But if you're like me, if you're the leader,
what?
The best fucking man in heart,
the Tamir supercut. I don't know. I have to make it a
no
goal.
other way. It's either Saiyan or nothing. That's my final word on races.
What? But if you're a man, it's
Nothing.
Saiyan or nothing. What about an
It's
orc?
either Saiyan or nothing.
What?
Saiyan, there is the best fucking man in heart, then you have to be a Saiyan. There is no other way. It's either Saiyan or nothing.
What about human?
That's my final word on races.
What about the human race? His final word on races. He's not going to talk about races anymore, especially not Saiyans or orcs or elves. Especially not elves.
It seems that there is an expectation that
I will
once
never
I
get
complete
married.
8 years of
I agree.
training, that I will get married.
Oh, cat's so sad. You're
Do
not
you
going to get
have
married to
any
me?
idea
But my current
of how
husband is so
cruel it
awful.
feels
Please help me.
that after doing
He has ears,
8
and I hate
whole
those.
years of something for your own benefit, 8 years of effort, and then you get exactly what you don't want to get. Exactly what you've been fighting against. Do you have any
Dwarfism.
idea how cruel it is?
What timeline is this one?
The moment.
I don't know. I don't. We're all looking at different. We're just looking at different dimensional versions of Tamir throughout every multiverse. I'm actually not on YouTube. I'm on Multiverse Tube. You think they're done at different times, but it's actually Tamir's from different dimensions.
The 8 years woman shows up in front of
Going
me.
crazy.
I will punch her
Oh my god! What? Hold on. Sorry, I was fantasizing.
The moment. The 8 years woman shows up in front of me.
Shows up in front of
I
me.
will punch her
I will punch
her face.
Her face. The 8 years woman.
With my full strength from the bottom of my heart.
Oh my god. Oh, well, I guess
I
she
will
should
put
avoid
all
you
of
then.
my heart and soul in that punch. I will break her fucking face.
Whoa. The video is called I Will Never Get Married. The toilet woman? Yeah.
That's for bringing me exactly what I asked so many times not to.
Wasn't she nice to him?
As a reward.
That's what you get. That's what you get for being nice to Demir. He's gonna punch
8
you.
whole years of effort. I promise you I will never get married.
Okay. Well, then you're gonna be a
I remember myself
virgin
crying when I was 26 years old. and I was confident that there is a plot to force me to marry one woman or another. I remember crying to my mom saying, "Mom, I really don't want to get married."
And your mom is like, that means you're gay.
And now I'm 34 years old.
His mom just called him a slur.
Meaning 8 years after that event, they're still trying to force me to get married. And yet, after another 8 years of consistent effort, they're telling me that as a reward, I will get a wife, which is exactly what
I don't want.
16 years before, I've been crying and saying that I really, really don't want a wife.
Instead, I will punch her face until it
I will
breaks.
never get married. I don't want to be bound to some stupid bitch.
Damn. What about a smart
I don't
bitch?
want fucking chains on me.
Okay. I mean, it's not all
I
bad.
am not half a person. I am not half a being. See, I have two fucking hands. Right hand, left hand, left
I could
eye,
use
right
those
eye,
to pleasure myself.
Mouth, nose, hair. I am not missing anything.
Notice how he left out ears.
Okay,
I
I
know what
was
you
thinking it
didn't
was
mention.
just babble.
So what
no,
is it?
he genuinely
Am I
hates
missing
women and
boobs?
sees them as
Am I
objects.
missing boobs? If I want boobs, I can become a fucking futanari.
Oh no. You can't, though. Those aren't real. They're like centaurs and leprechauns.
So what is it? Am I missing boobs? Am I missing boobs? If I want boobs, I can become a fucking futanari. I can become a futanari, but you know what, boobs, it's more of an...
You wonder where he's looking there.
Boobs. Am I missing boobs? If I want boobs, I can become a fucking futanari.
Is he looking at his computer where he's watching all this stuff? Is he checking to see if his mom is listening? Yeah.
I can become a futanari, but you know what, boobs, it's more of an appearance thing. And it's for feeding children, and I am not even planning to have children.
Continue. I don't know what to say.
I am not missing anything. I have the whole fucking world.
What about the... Okay. The only difference between men and women is boobs. Sure, Tamir.
If I ever miss anything, then I get something from
just-
the world.
I'll just
I
get
don't need
boobs.
to be tied, to be chained to some stupid bitch. I have the whole fucking
God.
world, and I can have
He's so angry.
everything I want in it. And I don't need to be chained. I don't need to be chained. I don't need to answer to anybody, to have some bitch that I would have to, I don't know, to like listen to it, to treat her like she's some sacred fucking object when she's a stupid piece of shit.
Based? Question mark? I don't know.
When I was in my mid-20s, I was firmly confident that I will never get married.
Why?
Even back then, when I was in my 20s,
Back
I
then when he
knew
looked
that I will
more
never get
normal.
married. I knew, and my decision, it never changed. It never changed. It was always the same.
It's like sour grapes.
You think that because I trained in a stupid way that made me more gullible to Emma Watson, that it changed my inner self? It never changed. I recall firmly stating.
He trained in a stupid way, and that's how he got the attention of the Emma Watson organization? I thought it was just him just commenting on it.
I trained in a stupid way that made me
gullible?
More gullible to Emma Watson, that it
made me more gullible to Emma Watson.
Changed.
He trained in a stupid way which made him more gullible to Emma Watson. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like there's a lot to unpack.
My inner self,
it changed my inner self, and it made my foot tingle.
Firmly stating that I will not marry to Emma Watson. I recall writing it in my fucking notebook, and you have access to all of my memories because the Providence, it knows everything. You know it for a fact that I wrote it in my notebook that I do not want to get married. I promised.
Okay, who asked?
It was my... It's a fact.
Whatever.
It's a fact that
I
said it.
It's your life, man.
I said it. I never.
I don't think a woman would like it anyways.
In my life.
I think you're saving her the trouble.
After being like
dealing with you.
18 plus years old, have I even once
why are there all these women trying to marry me? I told you I don't want to.
Said anything positive or agreeable about getting married? You see, I never wanted to get married. That's my true
I heard you.
Inner fucking self, and you're not going to change what my inner truth is. Okay. What has always been.
All right, I'm just waiting for my bus stop.
I am never getting fucking married.
Okay. Oh my god, Tamir. He feels like there's a bunch of people who like want him, and he's trying to rebuff their advances. I'm guessing. It's like those women who think everyone is trying to spike their drink, and it's like no one's trying to spike your drink. You're trying to spike my drink. No, no one is trying to rape you, hon. Like, come on. You're crazy. You're just crazy.
Why am I so retarded?
Maybe someday he'll figure it out. This is an interesting fellow.
I'm Mr.
He is unfortunately gone, spoiler, but Fed Smoker, when he lived, was quite a unique individual.
Dreamweaver, visionary,
we can skip the intro.
In today's hello and welcome to the obscure internet strange cryptid files. In today's episode, we'll be pulling back the internet's foreskin and inspecting the cheese that lies beneath. That metaphor was a bit too much even for me. So let's move swiftly on. Today we'll be meeting someone called Conald Peterson, aka Herc, better known around the internet as Fed Smoker. He claims to be a retired CIA double agent, and he has dedicated a large part of his life to a mission, taking down dirty cops. Before embarking on this mission, he claims that he used to be a wire man, who is someone who wears a wire to record people committing crimes. This calling in life happened early for him when at the age of 9 he recorded his father threatening to kill him. But the real big turning point in his life happened in 2001 when a police chief named Jeff Sad was arrested for planning to burn down some buildings. This plan was foiled when he tried to pay someone to commit this arson, and this person informed the police. The person was Herc. Sadly, the case against him was dropped due to the information coming from a convicted felon who was on probation. But regardless of this outcome, this was a turning point for
I'm
Herc,
sorry.
who would now go on a lifelong mission to
He
bring
doesn't talk
down
about that
dirty cops.
often.
But before we investigate
talk
his
like that.
investigations, let's get to know our buddy Herc a little better. He once gave himself a haircut using a lighter.
When you're feathery and your shit, don't be scared. Burn the fucking skin just a little bit so you know that you're on fire. That way, when you're sinning and shit like that, you know that shit's gonna kind of hurt a little bit when you get to hell, okay?
Okay.
There's no fucking doubt about that. No.
See you there.
No. There's no doubt about that one. When you motherfuckers get to hell, you're gonna know it's hot. You see, y'all could be cutting your own hair at home, saving a lot of fucking money right now. But you're all fucking bored with life so bad.
We're not living right.
That you want to go have some pussy
Cut
ass
your own
motherfucker
hair.
cut your hair for you, huh? Well, I'm here to tell you, 97-cent fucking crack lighter right here. Not even that. You get like 7 or 8 of these now. 7 or 8 now, bud. At Walmart for a mere $1.97, I believe.
He is a musician.
Yeah.
Why is Jake the dog and or Marcus Phoenix Fed posting to me right now?
It's Meatloaf.
Locked up in that house, swear I was going crazy.
Can you even smoke through your cigarette when you're biting down on it that hard? The smoke's just not going to get through. Okay.
So scared that the doctor said might have changed me.
Classic. I don't think this is going on the movie soundtrack.
Locked up in that house, swear I was going crazy.
Go crazy. It's like an episode of The Muppets.
Free to the world.
He literally just bit through it.
Babies.
He once took out his own tooth using a knife.
The dog is like, I don't know what to do about all this. Trying to help. Alright, I'll skip. Okay.
And is a tattoo time artist.
Oh
He's
my God.
actually fairly good at art and
Okay,
sells
Alex
this
Jones,
to people
calm
that he
down.
meets from time to time.
Podcast, this guy just purchased my cease painting drawing. What do you think of it, guys?
Wow,
you like
man.
It? Oh, yeah. You like it how his
doing
hat's
great.
holding his joint in his mouth?
Is he smoking weed?
Due to Herc's mission and just general lifestyle, he needs to keep himself fighting fit, so works out a lot, and has stated that he mostly works out his wrists so that he can more effectively knock out people. And as you may expect with this kind of workout regime, he has been arrested a lot, for things ranging from breaking someone's jaw to filming people while shouting profanities. I'm not going to list all of the times that he's been arrested, but it's a lot. So he has been in and out of prison for these crimes. He also has a little catchphrase that he likes to say that I can't really say on YouTube, and I'm going to have to bleep it out whenever he says it. It's hard to really describe what this catchphrase is in a YouTube friendly way, really. So the first word of this catchphrase is baby, and the second word rhymes with graper. He uses this a lot and just kind of says it to people that he doesn't like: police officers, random members of the public, politicians, random dogs that are just driving by.
Walgreens Americans. Been shopping here for about 3 months, and they haven't been being very kind to me here in Council Bluffs. Doing me like that cold inbred fucking feeling when I shop in there. I'll be putting everybody on the net as baby rappers from now on if I even see a flinch around me in this town.
That'll show 'em.
I think the pigs might have got
I'm gonna
killed
put you
here.
online as a baby raper. People
Like they get away with
people
that
are
with
gonna
me.
know that you rape babies.
I'll put your fucking chief on the net as baby as I get snubbed one more time out of this
And
store.
then everyone will believe it
You
'cause
watch
it's
and
the
see,
internet.
bitches. I'm gonna put this dog on the net as a baby too. You fucking baby. You fucking baby.
The dog
He
is
has
like, how did he
something
know?
called a baby graper stamp, which
I'm
is
a
where he
baby
writes
eater,
this
not-
word on some cardboard and places it above someone's head. And at this point, you officially become a baby graper. Charming. Although Herc claims to be an ex-CIA double agent, he is most likely a mentally unstable homeless person. And as you may expect from such a person, he was once given a bike by a young man in exchange for Herc teaching him how to do tattoos. Herc called this bike Fed Smoker, and he really loved this bike.
Gentlemen weren't sneering at my bicycle now, were you? No. It'd be the wrong thing to do.
I'll give you a tow rope.
Yeah, you don't want to look at that bicycle too bad.
I got a couple
bike's
extra bungee
wicked.
cords if you want. We can hand
The fucking bike is wicked. Thank you. They just said they were looking at my bicycle funny. Oh, Fed Smoker here. They got their fucking teeth knocked out, every fucking one of them. You think I'm fucking kidding? You try me.
Herc has made many YouTube channels over the years, literally like hundreds of them, many of which have been lost to time due to them being deleted due to terms of service violations or people just not knowing how to find them. This makes piecing the puzzle that is his life together pretty hard, but the few little scraps that we do have are pure internet gold. You see, Herc travels around filming things for his YouTube channels, things like him going to shops and telling the workers that they're fired because they don't meet his standards. One time when he was sleeping outside of a Starbucks, he got moved on, so created an entire YouTube channel dedicated to harassing people that use the Starbucks. As he was homeless, he would also film other homeless people and have channels dedicated to this.
You drinking, you're going to jail. Time to go to the drunk tank, slut. Time to go to the drunk tank. Drunk tank. I'm calling the fucking cops on you this time, bitch. I got a drink next to these little kids today.
By far, most of his work is him approaching security guards or police officers. And if anyone ever has a problem with him filming them, he will proudly tell them that he can do this because he's an American. And if they want to stop him, this will be against his rights. He's basically an auditor before they even existed and a lot more unhinged.
I believe you've been following me around, K-Dog, okay? You come to me every time, okay? You came to me twice in the last 24 hours.
If you follow me around, you're going to get arrested for harassment.
All right, brother. I'll take you up on that in court, okay? Keep coming around. I'll see you on the net, buddy.
See you on the
I've
net.
run more cops than anyone in the country, brother. And I did it with the state patrol, the same people you work for. They used to wire me up, brother, with these things. And I don't miss on much, brother, okay? So let's keep our foreheads straight. Right. I'm going to get out of your bubble, okay? And don't be wearing no baby stamps around me. I got you. All right, brother.
When Herc's mother died, he got an inheritance, so decided to upgrade Fed Smoker by getting a car filled with cameras everywhere and all kinds of gadgets that he could use to catch dirty cops. He even gave the car a nice little paint job so that it said Baby Graper on the side. He didn't waste all of his money on this car though, as he also got himself a plastic skeleton that he claims is his dead mother.
Hello, all you stupid fucking Americans out there.
Hey, idiot.
How you doing? I'm in a lot better mood today, trash and dirty pigs. Because I got my mother riding with me today.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Ma.
Now that he had a car, he could travel around from town to town, catching dirty cops and pulling people over for speeding for some reason that's not really quite clear. I guess because he used to be a CIA agent, that means he can do traffic stops.
Remember this guy speeding? I'm gonna have to pull his ass over. You're in the grass, buddy. Hi there.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Can you tell me the speed limit out here, my dear brother?
Well, it's marked on the signs.
60.
Well, it's variable.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's right here. It's typically 60.
Yeah.
What's going on with the camera?
Oh, I clipped you in going like 75.
You what?
I clipped you in and going. I'm not a cop. I was filming you do about 70, 75.
You're not a cop.
You know what?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I have a speedometer. Maybe my speedometer's off, but
It could be.
you were flying, brother. Okay, what's your name, anyways?
What's your name?
I'm Connell Peterson. I was just wondering how you passed me so easy, and then you just flew right by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Okay. I don't know if you're allowed to do that or not. Or is this a government position?
What?
You know where the nearest restroom might be? Oh, you're filming the car. I'll get you stuff here. See what? Do you think I'm the bad guy now?
No, I don't think you're a bad guy.
I think you're a speeder, brother, and you better slow it down if you want to keep your job, okay?
Okay.
I'm a retired state CI double agent. You know what that is?
No.
Means I'm always on record, brother, and you were in the wrong, okay? The wrong.
Okay.
So you slow this motherfucker down, okay?
Okay.
Are you going to be pushing a pencil or something in my spec? Or working at Burger King where you probably used to work before you got this fucking job, okay?
Okay.
You remember working at Burger King? You sure do. Thank you.
So Herc travels from town to town, and in each town he finds a new
What's wrong with working at
policeman or
Burger
government
King?
worker that he doesn't like. He normally finds them pretty quickly, and their offence could be something as silly as looking at him the wrong way. Once he's spotted his prey, he will then target them with investigations and set up a new YouTube channel with that person's name. His investigations mostly mean him harassing the person, calling the police station to see if he can speak to them, or to tell the police that he has proof of their corruption, or a lot of times he holds protests where he has signs with the person's name on it and accusing them of being a baby graper. If this doesn't work, then he'll go to town meetings and tell them all about the dirty cop and show them his evidence, but he never really shows them any evidence, so he just ends up arguing with them and accusing them of being corrupt as well. He also loves to film the police, with him mostly being very aggressive towards them, but sometimes he does manage to get a little laugh out of them.
If I wouldn't be recording people and doing what I am right now, I'd probably be a hitman, okay? Okay? So it's either the camera or the other, okay? I'd choose the camera, okay? Because I would have been a great hitman. All I really want to do is come in now with Christmas lights wrapped around my cock, okay? And interrogate the crew, okay? I want to come in there naked as a jaybird with Christmas lights on and smoke them at the table for Christmas, okay? That's all I want to do. Oh, you're being on record. Don't tell me what to do.
One time he went to a police station to report that Barack Obama had trained all of the people that he was speaking to only answer in one-word answers. Unfortunately, the police never cracked this case, probably because they're corrupt. Another cool little thing that he does is that he likes to pretend to shoot people with his camera.
Yeah, I'm good. That's rock and roll, brother.
It's hard to really convey in such a short video how many times he's confronted the police and how just out of the blue these confrontations normally are. Like one time he called the police himself because he had hurt his hand. Then this ended up happening.
What's your sheriff's name out here? I'm gonna go see him. What's his name? Gillespie. Gillespie, where's the station at? After I get down here, I'm going to go talk to him. You don't appreciate YouTube? Is that what you said? You're going on YouTube, okay? You're getting spooky on record. You're going to jail. You keep it up, okay? Take the report. Phillips, you're a dirty fucking pig. You're going on YouTube, and when your kids get old enough, I'm going to investigate them for drugs. You can tell your wife you're a dirty, okay? Okay, buddy? I just wanted to go to the hospital, get my hand x-rayed, right?
You wanted to file a police report.
Yeah, what's this turning into, bro? You guys are going to get sued here next, okay? You're going to go to jail and keep it up. I didn't threaten your family. I said I'm going to investigate them for drugs. You can go fuck yourself. That's the only thing you can do for me, okay? Go fuck yourself.
You're a grown
Yeah, I'm a pig smoker and you're a fucking pig.
Okay.
Beat it.
Have a nice day.
Bye-bye, loser. See you later, fathead. This is all a result, Americans, from an empty ticket machine on the lockers. I haven't been friendly at this hospital either, Americans. I'm going to film this place, too. This hospital sucks!
He hates the police so much that he will even shout at statues of them.
You fucking state trooper pooper dupers are the biggest fucking liars, boy. So you better cry.
He has thousands of what he calls storage chips containing all of the evidence that he has collected on these dirty cops. But as far as I can tell, he's never really shown us what this evidence is or what their crimes are. He did once recruit the daughter of a policeman to help him in his investigations, and she ended up becoming his producer and even helped him make a movie about his mission. Apparently this was completed and sold, but sadly I've been unable to find a copy of this. It's not just the police that that he will approach. He also has a thing of approaching news reporters.
Even in the safest of most environments, we do have children that drown still. We have corruption, news agencies themselves, and all kinds of fun stuff. Hi. About what part of the lake did they drown in over there, do you think? Did they stick their head in the water, and was it an accidental drowning, or did somebody stuff their head in the water? Or
I don't know.
choke them to death?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Anyways.
As he travels from town to town and is the person that he is, madness seems to follow him everywhere. There is a local news report of him walking into a church, putting his face in the holy water, blowing bubbles, then drinking it. Or an out of context clip where someone is confronting him due to a school being closed down as Herc had made threats to kill on the internet. As I say, this is out of context, and due to the nature of the story, I don't really know what was going on there, as he is basically just a travelling carnival of insanity, turning up to these small towns and causing carnage. He gets attacked a lot, like the time that he was stabbed in the leg and fixed himself using super glue, or the other time that he was stabbed in the leg and fixed himself using super glue, or the time that he got into a fight and hurt his hand and fixed himself using super glue, or the time that he got his car smashed up with rocks. Sadly, he couldn't fix this with super glue, but during the fight he did spray mace at these locals and ended up hurting his finger in the fight. For all of the story, we only really see the world through Herc's eyes, as he is the one walking around filming it all. But one time we do get to see an outsider's perspective of Herc, as he was recorded giving his evidence at a town meeting.
Hi everybody, I'm Carl Peterson. This is going to be charming. I'm a traveler. After I got through with enough cops and chief of police in prison, I use these little wires to do that with. I thought I'd take myself on a little vacation. And through my vacations, I found a cop in Quartzsite, Arizona. And his name is Brady, Robbie Brady. He's the best cop in America. And it's my job to know that, because I'm the guy that puts you away for the rest of your life with these little wires.
Herc once ran for president, with the core issues on his manifesto being exposing corrupt police officers, and him wanting to replace the words Jesus Christ with the word fucking. He also once declared war on all of the Hells Angels because one of them had looked at his car the wrong way. And now we have reached the crescendo of our video. What we are about to witness next may be the best thing that has ever been uploaded to the internet. And I would know because I'm a YouTuber who has made more videos than he has watched. I'll just let the next clip play with no introduction. You can just enjoy it as it is.
Hey, brother, I'm on record for a moment. What is this place, anyways? What is this place?
I'm always on record.
You don't need to film me.
Oh, I'm new to documentary. Listen here.
I don't care. I don't want to be.
This is America, you dumb son of a bitch, okay?
You dumb son of a bitch. I'm a private person, and I don't want to be
fucking American, you stupid fuck. I can ask you anything I want.
Stupid
and I can tell you no anytime I want.
Fucking baby on your face, okay, cocksucker?
You're the one who looks like a baby.
Baby.
Would you escape from jail?
What's up there, Chomo? Listen here. What do you guys? How do you get a job here, there, fuckface?
Well, not by talking like that.
Yeah, you know what? You're fired, bud.
No,
okay?
I'm not.
You're talking to me. I'm a fucking American, you fuck.
Come on, tough guy.
You're the one touching my camera through the fence, you.
Come on, get your teeth.
I'm gonna talk to the sheriff's department about you, buddy. Okay?
Go get him. Go get him.
And I'm gonna see.
Go get him.
Well, they're gonna watch it on the internet.
Go get him.
Well, how do you get a job here?
Not by
Tough
talking
boy.
like you. Not by talking like
Are you. Like what? You guys the ones all scared of the camera. Look at you. Look at you. You know what? You're fired, okay? You didn't follow protocol. How do you get a job here?
You know what protocol is?
Yeah. I take cops' badges all the time doing it. You know who you're talking to?
Robert, this is
Some
quite a
retired
video.
double agent there, you fucking
A man who's lost.
You're
from the
talking
insane
to a man that just ruined your fucking life,
You
okay?
lost from the insane asylum, buddy.
You just lost your life, okay, as far as your job goes.
You threatening my life?
No, I told you job.
You threatening my fucking life?
Job, bitch.
That's not what you said, asshole.
Well, we're changing it to job because you're taking it out of context there. What's your name, anyways?
Well, now I'm going to change it to something
Peterson
else.
Connell. You've just ruined your life.
That's a lie.
You want to see my ID?
No, I don't want to see your ID.
How do you get a job here?
Why would you want to know?
Because I work all the time, all over the country.
Oh yeah, I could tell.
I wear these little wire things. See these wire? But you just got your job there, buddy. It's baby on your face clothes, okay? Okay? Ta-ta there, retard. You didn't follow proto, buddy. You're done. Oh, you don't have no authority over me, bitch. Take it easy, fuckhead. Let's go. What's that?
That poor dog.
You don't have nothing for me, buddy. Come on back. You enjoy your life on the unemployment line there, okay? Fucking asshole.
Sadly, our story has a pretty tragic end. In 2017, Herc went to hospital for a heart attack but made a full recovery. Then sadly, in 2020, Herc was found dead in his car due to heart problems. Let's hope that the baby grape is in the sky are following protocol for him. And now, weary traveller, we have reached the end of the video. Bye.
Put this chief of police away 10 years ago. And ever since then, I've been drilling cops on these little chips and tapes. Thousands of tapes and chips throughout 10 years, you'd say. Cruising around the country, I put my best material on one disc.
He just likes recording himself. He likes pretending. He's a LARPer. He's crazy. Crazy dude. Also, speaking of crazy people,
most of the stereotypes surrounding Reddit and its user base are extremely negative. However, a more positive association made to the platform
rainwater
are the
harvesting tank thanks to
wholesome
Reddit are
moments.
atheism.
The website has been known to collect
Reddit are atheism. Now we get to say that atheism did build something. We put a water well in Africa, just like our heroes, the SOK.
Elusive, wholesome Reddit moments. The website has been known to collectivize, come together, and effect change for a greater good on occasion. Just like most humans, within the soul of each Redditor is a desire to make the world a better place, mostly in the hopes of collecting some sweet, sweet karma points in the process. Unfortunately, this dynamic has made way for bad faith actors to take advantage of the website. That means that no subreddit is safe from scammers, beggars, and fraudsters running amok in their communities. Today we'll be discussing some of the most notable examples of this, and try to figure out what makes Reddit the perfect place to beg for money. But before we go any further in today's video, I want to do a live DNA test result. Not because I'm unsure if I'm the father of any children, but rather because I have a sponsorship with the Scottish sources, but are part of the only 99 I feel like men's rights used to be one of the core principles of the average Redditor. At least when I sometimes used the site back in the day, they would always be fighting for issues like circumcision, performative feminism, and fighting over if there was a pay gap between men and women. As a result, a sort of brotherhood has developed amongst Redditors. For thousands of men, Reddit is sadly the only place they can go to talk about their feelings, and this birthed r-ask-men. The thing is, some insidious individuals sought to take advantage of this brotherhood and extract cash donations from these MGTOW users. A user named Fruit Loaves took to the forum to describe an abusive relationship between himself and his newlywed wife. Shortly after their marriage started, the user's spouse became prone to emotional outbursts, in which she called him names and emotionally guilted him into never leaving the house. As the years went on, things only got worse as she became increasingly violent, not limited to throwing objects and hitting the OP with her fists. Things got to the point where he threatened to call the police on multiple occasions, which was met with threats of self-harm.
Yeah.
Harm and life ruin.
I don't know. I don't know what his political leanings are, but sometimes he gets it wrong.
To make matters worse, the wife had also gone behind the OP's back, telling her friends and family that he was actually the abusive partner. Understandably, Fruit Loaves had reached his boiling point, and decided he would pack up his things and leave while his wife was away on a business trip. The user makes it a point to mention his financial situation, claiming to have pawned off his wedding ring to afford money for gas. His plan was to drive from Provo, Utah all the way to Augusta, Georgia, but simply did not have enough to afford the trip. With this, kind-hearted Redditors began offering their assistance in the form of cash donations. Dude, let me know when you hit the Alabama-Georgia line. I'm assuming you're taking I-20. I've got $100 you can have, no strings. I can chip in as well. Don't have PayPal, Venmo, etc., but can figure it out. Reading that second one back now, I don't think he actually intended to give the person any money, but just wanted the upvotes from acting like he would. The forum was truly serving its purpose. Men from all across the globe were coming together to help a fellow man in need during trying times. Unfortunately, though, it appeared that this entire post was an elaborate ruse to exploit good faith Samaritans. A moderator of the Ask Men subreddit posted and pinned a comment to the thread that reads, "Wanna explain why you were a woman 4 days ago, OP?" Attached is a separate thread posted just days prior from the same account.
Does anyone else dream of trying to use a keyboard and can't type out basic words? It's like role-playing as Jade. Been having that dream frequently.
I don't dream very often. It's kind of a thing.
Boyfriend. Both of them described a situation
But I know what you're talking about, I guess.
in which their financial woes could be easily resolved. The female OP has just enough money for a plane ticket. The male OP has just enough money for gas, meaning that they will be left with nothing by the time they escape their abuser. Even a small donation of $10 or $15 could be the difference between going to bed hungry or not, which this shameless fraudster seemed to deeply understand. Something they also understood was Reddit's strong adoration for cats, both of which are mentioned as fellow victims within the original posts. Most notable, however, is that neither of these threads directly ask for cash donations. Rather, they ask other logistical questions about how to manage their new lives once they officially move on. All of these details are intentionally done to convincingly manipulate the reader to send them some money, and they both succeeded in doing so.
They learned from
the user
DSP.
was able to get away with this by posting their sob stories, allowing the threads to generate donations for a few days before deleting the threads and creating a new one later on down the line. This would have gone unnoticed if not for one skeptical Redditor backtracing their activity on Reddit archival websites.
And I know who it's coming from because I backtraced it.
It's uncertain how much money was fully donated to the user, but a paper trail of activity demonstrates that they had been running this scam for over 8 months before finally being caught. And considering the massive amount of netizens offering their assistance, it's safe to say this fraudster pocketed thousands of dollars. One victim in particular was a 17-year-old who sent around 440 USD in cryptocurrency, further demonstrating the exploitative nature of this scam. The user was eventually banned from the website altogether, although the damage was never fully undone. While Reddit is considered a safe haven for persecuted men, it offers solace for all walks of life as well. This includes a struggling mother looking for guidance or even cold hard cash during their time of need. In 2020, various parenting-related subreddits began seeing an uptick in frequency, particularly in the form of online panhandling. Due to the strenuous conditions of the global shutdown, those who were already financially struggling grew desperate for assistance, and would take to these subreddits asking fellow parents for assistance in feeding their children. While a good portion of these posts were likely made in good faith, there were undeniably some who sought to exploit the kindness of others for their own financial gain. Those who frequented subreddits like Ask Parents, Raising Kids, and New Parents took note of this increased amount of online begging. While this wasn't entirely out of the ordinary, patterns began emerging that couldn't be ignored. Many of these posts were created by a woman named Nikki Trevor, who would become one of the most prolific Reddit scam artists in the website's history. The earliest public-facing example of this scheme dates back to May of 2020, in the Preemie subreddits, a forum for parents of children who were born prematurely. The original thread, which has since been deleted, describes a mother of 4 who had recently escaped her abusive husband with her children. In the heat of fleeing, the mother claims to have forgotten her premature infant's specialized medical formula, and had no money to purchase more. She was becoming increasingly concerned that her child would starve to death. Without explicitly begging for donations, she emphasized that she only needed $23 to afford more formula, a small sacrifice that could make all the difference for someone living in more favorable circumstances. Commenters suggested that she take her child to the hospital where she would be assisted by a social worker. That said, things became suspicious as she outright refused to do so, and insisted she simply needed the money. So you're literally saying that the hospital would rather let your newborn child die than use their formula earmarked for labor and delivery? If you have zero formula for a 7-pound baby, this is an emergency. Go back. In spite of the red flags, it appears that some bystanders were willing to lend a helping hand. But Nikki would continue to create more posts on different accounts, describing eerily similar circumstances with only slight differences. A new Redditor by the name of SwagMama2445 claimed to be a mother of 4 escaping her abusive husband. This time she posted the story to a subreddit dedicated to polycystic ovary syndrome. Rather than struggling to feed a premature baby, she described her situation and the compounding struggles her alleged illness had caused. In spite of the similarities, these two posts would have been nearly impossible to connect on their own. But with every new thread, Nikki was weaving an intricate web that would tie all of them back to her. Due to incompetence on the scammer's part, she had very few methods of receiving payments across all of her profiles, 2 separate Cash App accounts, and a singular Venmo named Nikki Trevor Dudley. With this, sleuths were able to find a crazy amount of other posts. One thread claimed that she was a single mother of 2 preparing for her son's open-heart surgery. Another claimed to be a recently widowed mother of 3. But no matter how much the stories varied, they always shared 2 common traits. 1, they never explicitly asked for money, and 2, they always accepted donations when offered. By July of 2020, Redditors had gathered enough evidence to confidently identify 14 different accounts that all belonged to the same person. Nikki Trevor has not been confirmed to be the culprit's identity. However, it is the only consistent alias used across her payment methods. And with this, Redditors continued to identify more and more accounts in the comments over the next few days, indicating that Nikki had not been deterred by this callout. Only a few months later in September, moderators of the Our Assistance subreddit compiled nearly 100 separate accounts they firmly believed to be her. They shared similar typing habits, mannerisms, and stories. Nikki had also wisened up and created even more payment accounts across multiple platforms in the hopes of covering up her tracks. Unfortunately for her, she was still not smart enough to avoid overlapping accounts with the same payment details. In the process, she had scammed potentially hundreds of different users out of thousands of dollars. Some sent $10 or $20, while others sent hundreds. The community was able to step in and suspend each account she made, typically in quick response to their creation. And that's where the trail runs cold for Nikki Trevor. It's possible she gave up and got herself a real job, or it's possible she divorced herself from any identifiable information and started from scratch, meaning that she very well could still be engaging in this elaborate scam to this very day. Both of the subjects discussed thus far share a similar trait. They use dozens if not hundreds of different accounts to beg for money online. But some of these beggars manage to cause controversy on just one single account. Just about every major city has its own dedicated subreddit. This is a hub for local citizens to ask each other questions about living in the area, but it also serves as a lightning rod for community outreach. There's a natural desire to help your neighbor in a time of need, and some took advantage of this dynamic. The user Hogtown Homeless describes his life living on the streets of Toronto. He establishes that his situation was brought about by poor financial management and an untimely termination of his job, which he claims was in the tech industry. He also clarified that he wasn't a drug addict, rather an innocent victim of circumstance. The Redditors empathized with his situation and felt compelled to help out their fellow Torontonian. Kind-hearted Redditors offered him gift cards, library access, hot meals, clothes, and even new employment opportunities. Hogtown posted a subsequent update to the subreddit a few days later, claiming to have received a handful of various gifts, including a laptop. He thanked the users for their kindness and expressed optimism for the future. "I've had the honor of meeting so many of you and had made new friends in the process. Once I'm back on my feet and have my finances well in order, I'm taking you all out to dinner. I don't know how to repay you guys for what you have done for me. I didn't even ask for help. I just wanted my story out there, and you all decided to open up to me and provide me with whatever you could. Unfortunately, his stroke of luck would quickly run out, and in the third update to the Toronto subreddit, Hogtown revealed that he had been mugged. At about 2:30ish, I was woken up by a guy and asked if I had any money. I told him I could spare $5 if he needed it. He then pulls out a small knife and tells me to just hand him my wallet. Naturally, I did. He took my Metro Pass, a Subway gift card, a Tim Hortons gift card which only had 50 cents on it, and what cash I had on me, which was close to almost 200 that I was saving to get a few nights in a hostel. He asked what was in my bag and I just told him I only had clothes in there. Thankfully, he didn't check, so he didn't get my laptop or cell phone. Cell phone battery was dead anyways, so then he just took off. While some were sympathetic to the user's continued misfortunes, people were beginning to become suspicious. Users began pointing out the many inconsistencies in his story. The first thing that stands out is the fact that he hadn't lost his phone or laptop during the robbery, two things that enabled him to connect to Reddit and seek support. People also pointed out his strange behavior and lack of initiative. Hogtown had claimed to possess a wide array of different skills in his field, and many found it shocking he was unable to find a new job. I'm a software developer, and last time when he listed out the skills he had, they were skills that you'd be able to get a job yesterday with. Like, you could literally walk into a temp agency and they'd have a job for you right then and there. This user also questioned why Hogtown would need clothing. Just because he couldn't afford to pay his rent didn't mean that he lost his wardrobe in the process. Moreover, one user had implored Hogtown to apply to a tech company they worked at, claiming that they were hiring and that he would almost certainly be accepted. Unfortunately, or conveniently depending on how you look at it, the company allegedly never got back to him. Another user claimed to have directly connected him to their boss, but the homeless man had completely ignored their emails. More broadly, people were growing apathetic to his circumstances. This was only made worse when people realized that he had already begun searching for a new one-bedroom apartment with a $1,000 to $1,500 range. This was bizarre considering that he had only recently found a new job, was still yet to be paid, and was supposedly in the red on his bank account. Hogtown claimed that $1,000 a month felt appropriate for his new projected salary, which he revealed to be $67,000 a year. Users pointed out that renting out a single room with other people would be a much more quick, reliable, and cheap method of finding shelter. The eventual deletion of the rental post only increased suspicion. This brings us to a few hours later when one user spoke up, claiming to know the OP in real life. So I've refrained from posting, but I'm 99% sure I know this person, and he is a pathological liar, a stalker, was/is an alcoholic, and stole from his friends. I don't want to see him on the streets, but he is 150% responsible, and not for the reasons he stated. He's stolen from his friends, lied constantly about some very disturbing things, and I just want to give people a fair warning to not trust him with your money or anything of value. If you give him shelter, make sure there is nothing of value around. It can't be said for certain if this claim is accurate, but it was widely taken as fact by the community at large. I do feel it's necessary to point out that nothing discussed thus far is 100% provably malicious behavior. It's possible that Hogtown Homeless is a genuinely financially incompetent person. It's not surprising that someone who found themselves in the situation would go on to make further poor decisions related to money management. Although even the most charitable framing paints a sad picture.
Homeless.
Instead of taking advantage of resources readily available like homeless shelters and food banks, he sympathy baited online for handouts. Hogtown was not fully truthful at a minimum, but other Reddit e-beggars take this to a whole new level. In December of 2025, a user posted to the San Diego subreddit requesting money for a hot meal. I've prepared myself for a rainy day. My stomach is empty. I wanted to know if someone has an extra food code or coupon. I'll really appreciate you. It appears one user sent them a coupon code for a free Chipotle bowl, which the OP eventually uploaded an image of to the thread. Other users inquired about how to send money directly, in which they provided their email address for PayPal as well as their Venmo username. On the surface, nothing seemed wrong about the situation. However, users who frequented various Southern California subreddits began noticing that these payment details were popping up all over the place, and bizarrely enough, were coming from entirely separate Reddit burner accounts. CatTrainer007, Subject Draw 7573, and Beautiful Long 6571 are just a few of the seemingly endless accounts requesting assistance and providing the same payment details for said help. Other posts saw them using nearly identical photographs, sleeping on the streets in a military green sleeping bag and prominently featuring a similar suitcase present in other pictures. This person also had a particular affinity for Chipotle, frequently begging for assistance in purchasing a warm Mexican meal. Need bowl, please.
Chipotle.
Hi guys, I wanted to know if anyone has extra points and would be willing to help me with a bowl, please. Can't find food today. I'm just not doing so good in life. Thank you and happy Memorial Weekend.
I could only sink my
As you
teeth
can probably
into a
tell, they also clearly
burrito.
speak in broken English. This includes referring to money as coins, another key marker that proved that all these accounts were the same person. This would later be confirmed as people began calling out the mysterious beggar. I think it's important to note for you guys that I've sent this person money before. They were using a different account and said their name was Tony and not Kimmy. The Venmo they provided in these threads is the same. Do with that what you will. Hi, miss. Are you help me one time with a loan of laundry, right? I forgot you name, but yes, is me. I'm still fight to get better. And I remember you give me a lot of advice. Unfortunately, can't get better yet. The identity of this individual is mostly a mystery. However, it appears he is a slender Asian male who often goes by the name How. All of this information was compiled and documented in a megathread shared to various South California subreddits. This greatly infuriated the mysterious culprits, who began directly messaging the thread creator and insulting him. I just say this. Wow, you really obsessed with me. Did I hurt your ego? Now that he was fully exposed, the beggar created a new Venmo in the hopes of throwing people off his trail. Unfortunately for him, he continued to use the same Reddit accounts, and people very quickly picked up on his plan. All of this being said, some users believe that How was not as malicious as some were painting him to be. It really did seem like he was genuinely homeless, and seemed to be struggling with his mental health. After all, he mostly begged for burrito bowls and not money. I lost my job months ago, and then my partner left. After 2 or 3 months without a stable income, I ended up wandering the streets. I don't know how to get out of this situation. I've been traveling from place to place, looking for support. Sometimes life is very hard to live. It's very possible that How acts the way he does out of a pure incompetence rather than malice. That being said, it's also possible that this persona is crafted to obfuscate his insidious intent. But some take it to a whole new level beyond asking for fast food, such as involving innocent animals in their scheme to farm cash donations from strangers on the internet. If there's one thing any Redditor can agree about, it's their shared affinity for heckin' cute doggos. This dynamic is deeply understood by those looking to take advantage of the Reddit community at large. In particular, there is one individual who became infamous for this tactic, posting hundreds of different threads on various subreddits, all asking for money to buy food for their pupper. The first documented post took place in a subreddit dedicated to Kalamazoo, Michigan. The user OKPlace6908 directly starts with a plea for assistance, asking that someone help them acquire a bag of food for their dog. The user claims to be living in his car with his pup. However, the car has recently broken down, leaving them incapable of making money through DoorDash. Notably, the user directly states that they are at a local McDonald's. They claim to be waiting outside in a red shirt with his dog in case anyone stops by. They also make a caveat to those who cannot meet him in person, offering their Cash App as an alternative. On the surface, this story seems relatively trustworthy, considering that they claim to be reachable in real life at the local McDonald's. But users began noticing eerily similar posts in dozens of other subreddits all across the country. Brockton, Massachusetts, San Francisco, California, Denver, Colorado. All of these posts share the same exact story. This user also did little to hide their digital footprint. Not only would they use the same Cash App account in individual posts, sometimes they wouldn't even bother making a new burner account. Even when they did use a brand new account, most of the usernames contained the name Ashari. Users eventually caught up with this fraudster's scheme and began warning the Reddit community about the situation. Users pointed out that the scammer would always claim to be physically available for help as a way to make them seem more authentic. Most users were probably not willing to mess up their busy schedules browsing Reddit to help in person, and would have preferred to just send some cash and/or Reddit gold to the kind stranger. But the user was not deterred by the call-out thread and continued to beg for donations all across the globe. This emboldened Redditors to track their every move, coordinate reports, and get the account suspended from the platform. This made future begging untenable for the Redditor, but did not prevent others from trying to crowdsource from random communities as well. Star Citizen is a space sim MMO video game. It has been in development for over a decade, but has been in early access for years and developed a cult following. Typically, its subreddit was dedicated solely to discussion of the game. However, when a community member was struck with tragedy, they came together to assist their fellow gamer. A user, Simple Question Bot, had become a prominent fixture on the subreddit around 2016. Sadly, this familiar face of the community had to make a sudden hiatus when his son came down with an illness and needed surgery. The post particularly mentions making difficult financial choices, and a subsequent edit thanks the community for lending a helping hand. The implication here being that some Redditors personally reached out and sent him money to help during his struggle. This wasn't particularly offensive at first, but users became wary nearly a year later when he made another post to the subreddit, describing yet another sick child family member. Posting with mod permission, "My 9-year-old niece has cancer. For the second time, please share everywhere you can, and contribute if at all possible." Attached to this post was a GoFundMe, which has since been deleted. Members of the forum expressed their sympathy, but emphasized their belief that the post should not have been allowed on the subreddits, and questioned the moderator's decision. On top of this, considering SQB's history of making posts related to sick children and receiving cash donations, some questioned the legitimacy of the story altogether. I know it's for a good cause, but this shouldn't have been approved by the mods. This is not Star Citizen related, and we don't even know if it's real. SQB was quick to clap back at comments sharing the sentiment.
What do you
additional
hate,
proof do you
kids?
need? I am happy to provide what I can. And while it's not Star Citizen related, we are a community, and a generous one at that. If we are willing to spend thousands of dollars on digital spaceships, throwing a couple bucks at a sick child shouldn't bother us at all. The entitlement was now too much to ignore. Star Citizen features an expensive shipbuilding system that its users are willing to spend thousands of dollars on. SQB implies that the average player is immensely wealthy. This opens up an entirely new can of worms. Considering that SQB was a prominent fixture of the community, it was evident he also had a decent amount of money. When asked, he claimed to have spent well over $1,000 on in-game purchases. So you're happy to throw $1,700 at a game instead of towards helping your niece, and you expect the rest of the world to throw money towards helping your niece? While people were now dogpiling, I do want to point out that the quote just mentioned is a bit fallacious. SQB could never have foreseen his niece's condition before making the purchases, like when a person with thousands of dollars of tattoos on their body e-beg. Regardless, it does come off as tone deaf to be asking for donations after spending nearly $2,000 on pixels in a video game. Even more tone deaf is the fact that SQB openly admitted he would likely crowdsource the community a third time if he really needed to. Is this going to be a permanent place for you to post future financial help requests when your family is in need? Again, no one faults you for trying to help your family, it's just the location. If it's a sick child, maybe. SQB then implied that the only reason he was receiving backlash was because of his reputation as being a sarcastic asshole, although it was far more complicated than that. Users believe this post set a bad precedent, and made way for future posts of this nature to be permitted onto the forum. Regardless, many in the community still bought in, and one user claims that the GoFundMe raised up to $10,000. SQB's account has since been banned from Reddit altogether, although it's not confirmed that it was due to his behavior in the Star Citizen subreddit. While I can't prove the validity of this gamer's claims, in other cases the community has caught a user red-handed.
Caught that user.
In June of 2020, a now deleted user took to the r/AskMeAnything subreddit to discuss their life as a teenage brain cancer victim. I'm a 14-year-old who has brain cancer and is going to die within 3 weeks.
Young
AMA. I was diagnosed at 10 years old and was estimated to have 5 to 15 years left, but the tumor started growing more rapidly, and after I got frequent migraines and was throwing up, it was revealed that the tumor has rapidly grown and spread. Ask me anything. The post was met with thousands of upvotes and comments. Users expressed their sympathy at the young child who was doomed to miss out on so much of his life. Notably, the post was flooded with hundreds of awards. You see, Redditors could spend real money on virtual coins, and then use that currency to place awards on posts they like. Some of them were purely aesthetic, while others awarded users with a premium Reddit subscription or additional coins. The Reddit community had come together to make this dying teenager's last days special with bountiful Reddit karma, and he eventually made an update to the post. Currently in the hospital right now after I started noticing it's becoming quite difficult to move around efficiently. I may have to stop the AMA soon if I'm no longer able to process language and or move around. Or I may have a family member do it for me. I'll keep you guys informed, though I won't be active for a few days. Users were heartbroken by the situation, but were even more devastated when a second edit was made to the post. Sorry guys,
I have 3
but this
weeks
was
to live.
fake as I'm
I'll send
14,
you
but
6
yeah,
months
I
of
love
subscriptions.
karma. LOL. The story spread far and wide to every corner of the website. Our mildly infuriating, our unpopular opinions, and beyond all created dedicated posts discussing the story. The main point of contention was not just the depravity of lying about such a serious issue, but the fact that he had done so all for Reddit karma. Lying on the internet for money is one thing, but he was so obsessed with Reddit that he did all of this for meaningless points. What's more, users estimated that he received over $1,000 worth of awards. Once again, this doesn't translate to real money, but it does mean that dozens of Redditors wasted their hard-earned cash on a story that was completely made up. What makes this situation bizarre is the fact that it wasn't even the first time it had happened. 1 year prior, a user on Our Teenagers had claimed to be dying of terminal brain cancer and received nearly $1,000 worth of Reddit awards as well. It describes a serious recount of his experience in the hospital before subverting the tone and referencing an internet meme about
you guys
The
are
Undertaker.
gullible.
The happiest moment on this sub was when in 1998, The Undertaker threw mankind off hell in a cell. After the troll, the young man offered a sincere apology, and many inevitably placed the blame on gullible Redditors for not seeing through the obvious joke. You would think that Redditors would have learned their lesson from the situation, but evidently they never did. I think what I've learned from making this video is that Reddit's sense of community is just as much a strength as it is a weakness. The desire to help each other is inherent amongst many subreddits, which can make for a useful experience for its users. But this sense of camaraderie makes way for bad faith actors to exploit its user base. These e-beggars are ultimately run off the website and are forced to do something that most Redditors would never think of: get a job. A big thanks again for MyHeritage for sponsoring today's video.
Get a job, sir. Oh, they're Redditors. They're working to be Reddit mods. And when you're a Reddit mod, that's better than having a job. You're basically a celebrity. According to Stale.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Looking away from Reddit to another cesspool, Twitter.
Here. So to say this is a massive day for the unemployed would be an understatement given the topic we're going to be covering in this video. Now, over the years, I have pretty much covered any related space on the internet that seems somewhat relevant to our interests, but I never really expected to be talking about Steven Universe of all things, but here we are. Now, why am I talking about this franchise today? Well, recently, the voice actress for the character Pearl, named Dee Dee Magno Hall. She is being harassed on a viral scale. Thousands of users harassing and threatening her because it was discovered that she is following several MAGA affiliated accounts on Instagram. And given the large volume of children and man-children within this space, they are absolutely losing their minds over the fact that one of the voice actresses for a fictional character from a kid's show they enjoy could possibly have wrongthink. It just blows their minds to the point of justifying any sort of abhorrent behavior they are directing towards her. In fact, the irony is some of these individuals have the audacity to say that conservatives care too much about this series. Meanwhile, thousands of users are harassing this voice actress for
telling
even
me a cartoon
following
about lesbian space
conservative
rocks has an
figures
unhinged fan
on
base.
social media.
No.
And to give you an idea of how disturbing all of
Never
this is,
seen it.
one of the people leading the charge in this recent campaign is this artist who's not only mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk, but they also have a 200 plus page long Google Doc made about them, documenting their alleged grooming and other abusive behavior. Steven Universe, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're talking about the kids show Steven Universe, and that is the sort of stuff we're getting into today.
We need to build the wall.
Now, for those not familiar, Steven Universe has attracted an incredibly woke and deranged fan base comprising of a lot of children and a lot of man-children who act like total psychopaths when it comes to this series. In fact, you see articles like this who've been trying to push gender identity politics onto characters and really just the series itself, saying what Steven Universe can teach us about queerness, gender identity, and feminism. Yeah, remember when people could just watch a kid's show and just like enjoy it and not inject this nonsense into it? Better times. But this is where things get really dark, okay? Many years back, there was a situation where a fan artist was bullied by their community so harshly they attempted their own life. In fact, in 2017, there was another situation where a child with cancer went to the Steven Universe studio through a Make-A-Wish Foundation event and accidentally spoiled some episodes, where then some members of the community made videos speculating about what they said, and that child with cancer was then harassed by thousands on the internet. And people from the staff itself, including some of the artists for this series, have been harassed to the point of quitting Twitter. And in this case, it was over shipping and other things that are, you know, stuff no one would actually care at all if they weren't, you know, emotionally immature and gainfully employed. But of course, we return to today's situation involving the voice actress Dee Dee Magno Hall, the voice of the character Pearl. And you can see this post by Possum Reviews capturing just a small bit of the harassment she is currently facing because she was outed as a right-winger and Charlie Kirk fan, and they are not handling well in the Steven Universe fandom. In fact, we're going to read some of these tweets responding to this discovery. You can see this post with 18,000 likes saying, the voice actor for Pearl from Steven Universe is MAGA and follows that B word that got shot in the neck. Here's another one, in quote, saying, OMG, who the F cares, end quote. I don't know, maybe people who felt represented by the show and found comfort in it. Oh, that's right. If you don't like the voice actor behind a character, how could you ever enjoy the fictional character they're performing the role of? Here's another one saying, it's still effing me up that Dee Dee Magno Hall is MAGA. Dee Dee Magno Hall, Pearl from Steven Universe's VA, is MAGA. My whole day has been ruined. Dee Dee Magno Hall's situation is so weird because what do you mean you're most famous for voicing the craziest lesbian in animation history, but you're a Charlie Kirk fan? Genuinely bizarre.
My disappointment is immeasurable. Someone disagrees with me. I can't look at the show the same way again, knowing that the voice actress doesn't want people to be murdered for their beliefs.
What is going on in their brain. Interested to know if she will be involved in the Lars of the Stars because, well, she voices all of the Pearls. Will they recast her? It's kind of strange to think of someone else voicing the Pearls, though.
That's
and
called
then,
acting.
here's another one saying,
Team
I'm
America.
incredibly effing disappointed. And another one saying, what do you mean the VA for Pearl from Steven Universe is MAGA? Woman, did you watch the show that gave you your voice for 7 years? She's a Zionist, too. How? Effing how? And here's another one saying, y'all, Dee Dee Magno Hall is MAGA. I'm so disappointed in her. I feel betrayed by Dee Dee. Honestly, and I feel like this would be a big slap in the face to her because she's Filipino, by the way. Betrayal! My goodness. And then here's some other ones saying this better be a joke. What do you mean Dee Dee Magno Hall is MAGA? Weirdo Pearl, my beloved. How could you? And then here's another interaction saying, is there any concrete evidence that Hall is a conservative other than her religious content? Maybe unpopular opinion, but I think it's very not woke to automatically assume Christian equals MAGA. I'm an atheist, so I don't follow faiths, but you know what they say about assuming. And this user says, from what I have seen, she followed Charlie Kirk on Insta and other MAGA accounts, and there is a post from a few years back showcasing her liking Mark Hamill's America Stands with Israel tweets. And that previous user who doesn't want to make assumptions
Mark Hamill is
then
safe.
says, oof. And here's one last one saying, Dee Dee Magno Hall follows Charlie Kirk on Twitter. Call that stuff MAGA lights. Amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. But then consider the audacity of users like this to then turn around and claim that conservatives are obsessed with Steven Universe. First of all, I don't think any conservative really cares about Steven Universe, but this is very ironic after how a single voice actor from the series is shown to follow various MAGA-related accounts, and then the entire fandom has a communal crash out as a result. There is absolutely no self-awareness whatsoever, but what do you expect from people like this? Now let's get to the diabolical post here. So this artist named Halo says, in light of recent events, and basically to sum up their slop, they're making a comic here mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And much like the other wackadoos who praise acts of political violence like that, they are a heinous individual themselves. You can see the community note here saying context, Lance, aka Halo Son Horns, is a predator groomer with evidence in a Google Doc being 212 pages long.
Just in case you don't know who the bad guys are.
This is their champion at the moment, this individual. And I would imagine among the 18,000 likes, there are plenty of people who are joining in this harassment campaign against the voice actress. And you know what? Maybe I'm a bit pessimistic, but I believe that a lot of them, they've seen the note and they don't even care. They don't care because they see an opportunity to dunk on this voice actress, and they already love anything that is mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk. So this note probably means very little to them, but you can see other people mocking this disgusting artist, in quotes, saying, haha, yeah, I have a really progressive humor. Death threats, many such cases. Predator celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. Steven Universe fan. Can you name someone who's a better epitome of the lefts? Makes fun of the dead. Is a predator. Many such cases. And then you start seeing some weird quotes like this, saying, this is incredibly funny and the individual who produced this is aware of that fact. That's why he turned off replies. Now, you could maybe make the case that they're trying to be ironic here, but I don't really see any proof to suggest that. And based on their words right here and not trying to make any sort of extra defense for them, it seems like they just find this whole situation very funny. Like, I'm sorry, have you seen the note about this individual? This is the problem. People are so deranged and so bloodthirsty, and they want to find anything dunking on Charlie Kirk or praising acts of political violence, that they continue to support individuals like this, despite knowing their terrible history. And you can see some other quotes like this saying, okay, I know this guy is a predator and everything, but this is still objectively funny. These people are demons, okay? They're so sick, and they're so terminally online, and they're so brazen in how evil and ugly they are.
Can separate art from
that
the artist?
They will still find a way to praise political violence.
Isn't that ironic? Now they're able to separate art from the artist, but they couldn't when they thought that the voice actress disagrees with their beliefs.
It means supporting a post made by someone even they acknowledge is a predator. Disgusting ghoul behavior, ladies and gentlemen, but that is really the situation.
Sure, he's a pedophile.
One of the most toxic and disgusting fan bases I have seen in quite some time. Again, for a kids show. For a kids show. Besides all of the gender identity politics people are basically using this show to promote, again, a kids show. But now we're seeing the true colors, you know, the level of harassment that exists within these communities. This is not something that popped up overnight.
Big ups, Deathcore Lover. We're just hanging out, doing good. Continuing this Jasper Bloodwork animation. When he was shot, hey, the Sunday pajamas. That's random. I'll pick a different one. Jasper is like in the vet's office, and he's like asking the vet if you could be adopted. I'll show you a big update later.
This is something that's been going on for a very long time. It's been harboring within their spaces for many, many years, and now is just the latest example of that. And a voice actress being harassed for possibly supporting wrongthink. And even if they did have these beliefs, what's the big deal? You're allowed to have your own political beliefs. And it's incredible how bad things have gotten in these various communities. But anyways, that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on.
How is that so hard to understand? People are allowed to have their own political beliefs. You're not allowed to have your own political beliefs. I'm allowed to think that you should be
Don't forget the palette cleanser I linked earlier, Swole5 LOL.
Oh, yes. I won't forget. See my history. This one.
Previous co-stars of Oni Plays, Ding Dong and Julian, are now calling the team out because of their poor experience during their tenure with the team and the community backlash. I went to go do a little research myself on this. This comes from the era of Oni Plays, which is like a Let's Play channel. If you guys know Smiling Friends, Zach Hadel, who voices Charlie, he was one of the main cast of Oni Plays. I'm a huge fan of Chris O'Neill, Zach Hadel, Oni Plays. I just don't have time to watch fucking Let's Plays all the time. Around the era of 2016 to like 2018, and then on and off they would reappear for some episodes and some recordings, but they had a major falling out. Game Grumps was making a gay dating simulator called Dream Daddy, and when because Julian and Ding Dong are gay, right? So they were giving their opinion on the game. They thought that it was kind of pandering towards the LGBTQ and not really great repretation.
So you really
that
can't
caused
please
some
them.
friction. But then you have just general criticisms that they're bringing out, like, oh, fucking Chris O'Neill, Zach, they're all right chuds. If you go to the fan wiki, there's now a section on both Ding Dong and Julian's page where it says, respect Ding Dong and Julian's privacy, as well as their decision to distance themselves from Oni Plays. Do not go out of your way to ask them about the channel. You can enjoy their appearances in Oni Stays, which is it was like a new thing that they came up with in, it was like 2020, 2021, when Ding Dong and Julian made a return, and older episodes. But don't expect a permanent reappearance and never bother them about it or when that may happen. So this is on Ding Dong's page, and we got the same thing on Julian's page right here. They don't want fucking nothing to do with Oni Plays. Let me play you some of the clips that were going around. This was 45 minutes out of a stream. I'll link this in the description. Obviously, we're not going to sit here and listen to 45 minutes of Ding Dong and Julian talking, but this was clipped 7 days ago, over 100,000 views. There's another one that has a decent amount of views. This one's from 3 years ago, 500,000 views, and they're talking about the whole Dream Daddy situation. I'll link that as well, and how they didn't feel appreciated, like their opinion was not appreciated. We'll get some more context, but first I want to get into clips so you have an idea of like what they're saying.
In the past, I had to avoid saying the word Oni Plays. And now I can
did pick up on that one.
I can I can say Oni Plays ruined my life for many years, and this is why I ban people who come in with Oni Plays references because I automatically expect
that's wise.
Hey, what's up?
You
You're
don't
a nice
have to
guy
be a
and
streamer,
everything, but
right?
I know what you've done. I know you're guilty of. Here's your number. Watch out!
Okay, so reportedly, what people are saying is that they were streaming for over like 20 hours talking about this shit, and there's additional context to where they weren't just being bitter, and they're saying if you like Oni Plays, go watch Oni Plays, enjoy their content.
That's
But
LOL
then
cow
you
behavior.
have all these clips circulating where he says shit like Oni Plays ruined my life, and I'm like, okay,
banning-
is there additional context that would make that
Banning
not-
references to your own past when you're coasting on it for your entire streaming career seems very unwise.
not seem like that's exactly what
pretty
he's
gay.
saying? Because the more clips that I see, the less I think that, oh yeah, more context is going to make this sound good. There's one person in particular, Halo Wars, who posted a bunch of clips of what Ding Dong was saying on the stream. And I believe what some people, from the additional context, people were saying that Julian, because they were together, I think they're in a relationship. People are saying that Julian was trying to convince Ding Dong to come out with all these statements, and that's why he's the one saying most of the shit, and you don't
He already
have a
came
lot
out.
of clips of Julian, but Julian would chime in and agree with him. So he posted a whole bunch of clips of things that Ding Dong was saying during these streams.
Gee, an episode about getting overly offended and wanting to kill people. It's weird that that's a consistent theme, huh? It's in more than one episode even. The Hidden Worm Society running the government. That's why that shit is in there. You have to remember a lot of the people who were involved. You have to remember where a lot of these people came from prior. People just wanted to kind of automatically assume that if they stay quiet for long enough, their mentality has changed even though they haven't. Man, I can go back to an example that's not even from the show. I only got to hear about this one because I don't watch the videos, but I had someone quote it at me and I'd be like, why are you saying that, man? That's nasty as shit. I had somebody at one point say to me like, I am bipolar and I am autistic and these are the things that I have and these are the things that I deal with. And I was like, what are you doing?
Pisses me off. That's like, I don't know if it's my autism or my OCD or my Asperger's or my schizophrenia or my bipolar disorder, but that
you
pisses
want it
me
all
off.
to look nice. And they went, oh, you know, it's a bit. And I was like, that's not a bit. Where did you even hear that one from? And they told me, and I'd be like, man, do you know why he said that? Because he's seriously just trying to insult people who have to deal with things like that. That's why I said, I'm confused why people weren't able to pick up on this. I thought it was really obvious.
What would
I thought
be
it
the
was really
motive
clear
behind
because in the
that?
past, everyone did pick up on it. I don't know what changed. Did things just get bad enough?
It's self-deprecating humor. It's just like, I don't know if it's my bipolar or my schizophrenia or my autism or my ADD or my ADHD. How is that making fun of people who suffer from those problems?
In real life that this kind of thing just gets ignored now and people don't even realize that that's where it's coming
Oh my god, did you realize what a microaggression that was?
From
the irony of Ding Dong not realizing, he set it up, he's like, oh, he has a theme of people getting overly offended, and then he immediately is overly offended at a joke of someone bringing up like every issue that they possibly have to explain away a situation. The joke is more so joking about people self-diagnosing and putting all of their mental problems and issues in their bio on social medias than it is about the problems themselves. And that's why Zach Hadel has a successful comedy show and you're sitting here on a 20-hour live stream complaining
ding
about
dong.
him. That's not a bit. You don't decide what's a bit. The audience does. And if the audience finds it funny, clearly they do because they're quoting it back to you, then the crowd has spoken.
Taking vague shots at people over and over and over again. They did it to us too. They did it to another situation.
God,
and
they did
a
it to
lot of people
us.
found out about it later and figured out like, oh, that's what that meant. I didn't really get it, but now I get it. Yeah, they've been doing that for a long time. If there's something they say in a video that doesn't make a lot of sense, they're probably referencing an actual person that they're hoping to hurt through one of their videos.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
why they brought up the tuba thing
trying
in
to
the
hurt
one video. That was them trying to take a shot at me.
That's just physics. Is that a big tuba? What is that? Oh, I'm horny. Let's go into it. Fuck. I'm not horny anymore. Now I'm horny. There you go. Damn it!
And they were trying to expose people to the fact that I was a furry. Then a few months later, asking
he
me
is
if I'll
sexually
record with them
attracted to
again,
tubas.
which maybe was even partially trying to test the water.
I mean, that's not even a joke. This guy, this ding dong dude, he is sexually attracted to tubas. I'm not even joking. If you look at his game library, it's all about like furry fart fetish porn with like a big fat furry gator, and he has a tuba. Tubas are involved, heavily involved. There's a running theme.
See you when I called you out in front of everybody and tried
And
to.
then they make a joke, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's a horn." And then the other one makes a joke. It's like, "Oh my god, I'm so horny." It's like that isn't even. That could go any direction. You don't have to associate that with the fact that you get horny every time you look at a horn.
They're
not calling you out. They're not even making. Okay, but I guess it hit home.
So Ding Dong
I guess he's a fucking schizo.
has something.
Clearly, they were insulting me. Okay, clearly, obviously,
The tuba.
they're just trying to attack me and others.
Yes, and they
Just trying to hurt
exposed him
people.
for being a furry. Like, what the fuck? What is going on here, dude? He claims he doesn't watch the videos. He does. That insinuates
Yeah,
that
horny,
Chris posted the
horn, it's a
Dustborn
pun.
playthrough during Trump's inauguration.
He claims he doesn't watch the videos. He does. Then insinuates that Chris posted the Dustborn playthrough during Trump's inauguration for a specific reason. It's a dog whistle.
For a specific reason.
So what you're saying is that Dustborn is a left-wing propaganda game? Okay.
I don't watch.
I trust you.
The videos or anything, but I sure as shit did see the Dustborn thumbnails and everything. That was not a
Trigger.
mistake posting that during Trump's inauguration and everything either.
Oh my
Clearly
God.
it was backlogged. Yeah, the SJW thumbnails and everything. Gee, I wonder why this is.
Because that was a big theme of the game. Like, triggering is an actual power used in combat.
Going up.
The press triangle to trigger is real. I played it. I couldn't get through it.
Were trying to undermine
Rage
the
quit.
Democrats by posting their Dustborn review playthrough at the same time as Trump's inauguration. You fucking did it. You did it, Ding Dong. You cracked the case.
I mentioned it before, but I could tell they went through one of Julian's private books because they blurted out a thing that was in one of them during one of the videos. No, we pushed ourselves really hard while they were just laying in our bed the whole time.
mean,
and
there are a lot of other
sleeping
games.
during the daytime and staying up all night, and we would hear them
There are a lot of other games that have ironic humor that we can check out.
rustling around and
There are a lot of good cringe VNs out there that would be a lot of fun.
doing whatever the fuck in the bedroom. I mentioned it that one of the days when we did play Yeek, they went into the bathroom and turned on the fan and went on their phone and said how it was going to be a video that was going to do really badly, and it seemed like he was really mad. And hoping that we weren't going to hear him, except he doesn't know our house. That fan doesn't cover shit. We heard the whole thing.
Allegedly went through Julian's diary and then skipped out on one shoot because they thought it was going to be fucking Burger. Okay. If it is true that they went through Julian's diary, that's fucked up. You shouldn't go through people's, personal shit. But I also don't know what the proof is behind that at all. And them skipping out on recording, I don't fucking care.
I mentioned it before, sometimes they got their friends to just be parked out in my stream to listen for anything that I would talk about.
All right, accusing them of stalking his streams to keep up to date with his opinions.
I'm not the kind of person to be in a position to go, they can't exist or something. They most certainly can. I like to be able to exist too. I don't know if they agree with me on that one, but...
All right, now that additional context is seeming more and more questionable. It's seeming like he said that as a get out of jail free card because everything he's saying here is fucking insane. They probably don't fucking care. They have so many business ventures. They're making so much money now doing the shit that they love and absolutely winning at it. Why the fuck would they care about you, dude? Some real main character shit. I'm not even gonna watch this one. It's just something about like a finale. I don't know or care. The additional context to what he was saying was provided in some of the replies to these threads. Some people wrote a coding script to record the stream on their site, then re-uploaded said clip, heavily edited down from the end of his stream. The end of the stream is usually where he's no longer playing the game and is just directly engaging with chat as the gameplay demo footage / title screen play just to have visuals. Ding Dong spoke about what happened because of an old comic of Julian's from 2017 about leaving, got shared around on Twitter to stir up drama. They were talking about being turned into plushies. They didn't want to be turned into marketable plushies. I'm a person, dang it. Literally, that was what it was. Well, I have the Tumblr thread pulled up. I'll get to that in a second. Ding Dong and Julian decided to speak on it during the stream as numerous people showed up to try and start drama in the chat. They both acknowledged their own shortcomings as well as the shortcomings of others, and that they don't wish any hate on Chris or Aaron. Didn't sound like it, but that things did happen because of them, that further issues for Ding Dong and Julian. Okay, and then there was a stalker with a firearm issue going on, accusing people of conveniently cutting out that context. Then they made a second stream where they show the evidence of the whole firearm situation, and Zach was very empathetic towards that, and they just want to focus on their own thing, and then they're accusing the re-uploaders of having some kind of issue with them in the past, and then accusing people of being from Kiwi Farms and 4chan and just ignoring all of their points so they control and harass Ding Dong and
Kiwi
Julian.
Farms.
This is also a very biased retelling of the stream, because even just from the clips that we watched, none of that seems like, oh yeah, they're still really cool, they're doing their own thing, I'm gonna do my own thing over here. No, he's like accusing him of fucking dog whistling during the election cycle and all this other bullshit. So this is not an unbiased take. This is the Tumblr post from Julian that contributed to all of this happening. So folks are still asking me to be more specific about my reasons for leaving Oni Plays. First off, let me apologize to the folks who have had their feelings hurt by my reactions here on Tumblr. Of course, he's on Tumblr. Anybody who's called me bitter over the years is entirely correct. I have a misanthropic streak a mile long. He goes over his entire life story, unironically. Let's skip forward a little here. What the fuck is this panel, dude? Is this just a kid saying the N-word? What the fuck? He's singing it. There's like musical notes here. Talks about how kids can learn inappropriate words, and how he didn't like how Game Grumps was conducting themselves, and how they would talk about what the fans thought of them. It was obvious to me that he'd been reduced to a fictional character on a screen, nothing more than another video game or cartoon character himself. I wondered if he'd ever escape that, because I'd also seen people like Chris Chan completely trapped in a cycle of their own notoriety. Are we comparing Aaron and JonTron to fucking Chris Chan? Holy shit. This is a time capsule. Talks about getting in a relationship with Ding Dong. Okay, finally, dude. We're fucking halfway down the page. We finally got to Oni Plays. Why I'm leaving Oni Plays? Okay, so it all started when I was a kid. Like, holy shit, dude. Get to the fucking point. I never dreamed a show with me in it would be any sort of successful, and I started making little shout-outs to my longtime friend in hopes that he might someday stumble across the videos and appreciate them just in time for him to walk out of my life. What the fuck? This is a massive trauma dump post. Production problems, but it was fun. Could afford furniture. Didn't consider the work meaningful and thought it'd be short-lived. How wrong he was. Sitting on the couch making the videos reminded him of his wasted teen years. Okay. As the channel grew, people took me less seriously. I made an effort to discourage young people from watching our show, remembering my brother's inability to parse an adult's point of view, but my words went unheeded. 16-year-olds invested themselves in the sexual life of a 28-year-old man. It made me feel ashamed to talk about my relationship because I knew people would interpret it as a fanship made real. This is so terminally online, holy shit. People I had once considered friends started treating me differently. The private in-joke I had made to a friend who didn't end up trusting me was shoved into my face at every turn. The merchandising quickly took a life of its own when I was told talking dolls were in the works. I was haunted by visions of mountains bearing my face rotting in a landfill like so many Beanie Babies. This is probably a joke, but I can't really tell at this point. I feared I was becoming a symbol, a character that wasn't allowed to express emotion, lest some demographic become upset and decide not to buy a t-shirt. Is this guy figuring out what a public figure is for the first time in this fucking Tumblr post? Children don't watch these shows and recognize that the voice they're hearing belongs to a real person. Sometimes grown-ups don't either. To these people, I'm nothing more than a character, and when they see me break character, they're confused and upset as if somebody just tore the head off of Barney, the dinosaur. The thing is, a human being cheating is more than the video games they play, or the jokes they make, or a signature laugh. I've never met a person who could only laugh or cry. They're not mutually exclusive. Every one of us has a million emotions, memories, and insights that make us different from each other. Ultimately, though, if I could have my own way, it'd be nice to be a nobody again. I'll still post my art and my thoughts here, and anybody's welcome to look at it, but I don't expect support, monetary or otherwise. I've come to expect being penniless. Dude, he yearns to be a starving artist. What the fuck is this? He just wasn't built for success, doesn't understand what being a public figure is, doesn't understand separating his online persona from his personal life. Now let's look at the community reaction. Ding dong. Oni and his fans are probably alt-right chuds. Oni plays fans.
Man, best of Zach. Best of Zach. Best of Zach. Best of Zach. Zach, spill it back. Back to me. Hanging with the crew. One he plays up in the stoop.
Ding dong voice.
Wow,
I tried
that's so
helping
right-wing.
victims by bringing up This Beware, and I'm not going to say his name, but Chris shot it down and said, "You're in for a scare," but you could tell he meant it like, "Oh, I'm gonna rip you." Here's the clip that they're referencing here, because while Ding Dong is ripping into them being insensitive, like making the autistic BPD joke, this is how Ding Dong was reacting on set.
Okay.
A piece would be a lot tougher. It'd be like really stringy.
I mean, that's what the rape video was. Is a cucumber.
Get Chris to bite into it. He might just.
Did you ever see that video?
The what video?
It's a video
where he says, "Poke out your boyfriend's eyes."
It's called Beware.
You're in for a scare.
Jesus Christ.
They're laughing their actual ass off because Ding Dong brought up. He brought that up. He brought that into the conversation, and they're all laughing along. But it's just Chris and Zach being fucking super edgy. He had nothing to do with it, right? Ding Dong calls Newgrounds a cult and alludes to staff as being pedophiles. Oh, there's another clip here.
Sounding awfully a lot like a cult. Out of any of these online websites and communities I've seen, actually Newgrounds kind of does feel the closest to that to me. I haven't seen this kind of loyalty being embedded into so many other websites the same kind of way. It is really fucking weird. And like I said, it's driving people insane behind the scenes. And just questionable things in general. Like, I was really confused why so many people that we ran into around Newgrounds, sure, yeah, the neo-Nazi over there is already a big enough problem, but what's with that one over there? Why are you all contacting a 14-year-old to befriend right now? You're all in your 30s. What is that about?
Okay, the neo-Nazi thing was par for the course for someone already complaining about all this other shit, but what pedophiles is he talking? What, like, grooming is he talking about here? That seems like it could use a little more analysis than just a snide comment in a 20-hour rant. Here's another post, the absolute state of Ding Dong and Julian.
Gang
This is the moment Chris Adolph O'Neill ruined poor sweet Juju's life. It's scary knowing that Chris was holding a knife to Julian's throat at this moment, forcing Ding Dong to laugh at such a vile joke. It's crazy because they're like attacking Chris and Zach for shit that they were 100% engaging in, as if this wasn't the general vibe of the entire internet at the time. This was just gamer vocabulary. We can try to be like, oh, but we know now, and that was never okay. And it's like, all right, you can say that, but society said different at the time. Honestly, we need to bring it back a little bit. We're getting a little too sensitive, little too whiny and fucking complainy for my taste, but this was just the vibes of the time, man. When in Rome. A certain Let's Player, for privacy's sake, let's call him Chris O. No, that's too obvious. Let's say C. O'Neill. I love the way he interjected his endless rant about how much he hated Oni and his crew with, "I just want this to end and I wish Oni the best," only to continue his rant about Oni. Yeah, see, that's the vibe I was picking up just from the clips and the extra context provided.
Yeah, he's really doing a good job of making it go away.
Is watching someone you grew up watching and respected becoming more and more insufferable and self-loathing. I love those two guys, Ding Song and Julian, are funny as fuck, but to see them turn into crybaby backstabbers is genuinely shit. Backstab by Mick, backstab by Stamper, backstab by Veronica, backstab by Aaron, backstab by Ding Dong and Julian. Is Chris the most backstabbed YouTuber? Hey, they made Kino. They made Smiling Friends. So they're forgiven for all of their sins. That truly was the golden era of Let's Plays, though, around like 2016-ish era. The last time I was super into watching Let's Plays, it was literally JonTron and Aaron on Game Grumps. That was peak for me. They had amazing chemistry, the animation edits, even for like Oni Plays, like when fans would like animate the segments and the jokes out, it's such a beautiful fan interaction and just immortalizes a joke in the fandom and then on YouTube. It was so cool to see, but now all you see is a bunch of fucking slop like this video right now. That's it for today, guys. Just recapping all this shit that's going on with Oni Plays. If you didn't know, now you know. Just some disgruntled friends complaining for whatever reason on a live stream. What's the moral of the story? Unless you can actually bait them into responding or you have like genuinely good critiques, do not go after the king. Zach and Chris are on top right now. They're killing it. So you just look bitter. What was the point? If you just want to do your own thing and move on, no one's forcing you to talk about it.
Why is he acting like there's not a cabal that runs everything?
So weird. Like, we all know the whole worms thing?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
I
thought the worms were
really
kind of cool.
Personally, that was my least favorite episode because it was just fucking gross.
No, yeah,
the president
me too,
that they
me
had
too.
was every time.
I
he was
like
on
the
screen, it was
classics.
disgusting.
Everyone already knows about like Jeffrey Epstein and like the.
That's
the
what I'm saying.
I love
like
the Smorman
episode. People are constantly talking about
Yeah,
that.
but like, who cares? Like to look into it, you know? Like, just let it go.
Robert,
wait,
you can't be serious.
What the? Yeah. What do you mean?
No, there's
Are
no
you for
way.
real, dude? He's like a.
Oh my
what
god!
are you looking up, dude?
Oh my god, he was on the logs.
Oh my
god, Robert was on the logs. You only went for the snorkeling though, right?
Yeah, it merchandising. I sell plushes.
Yeah, booming industry.
Yeah, I'm a plush.
Well, it's just, I guess the whole point is that the former business partners really are bitter and angry and mad that they're not doing nearly as well as their former co-workers. You know what I mean? Just jealousy. Pretty jealous. Let's see. And they're also like left-wing pricks. And unable to understand that other people don't have the same beliefs that they do. What is this one, Anthony? Palpatine. This is called Palpatine. It's 11 minutes. Let's look at this one first. If Skyrim was a modern game. Game crashed.
D, I found us a safe space. Get your fat ass in here. And I mean that as a compliment. This way, D.
I need to check on Nick first.
D, Nick is unalive.
Frick you, Lydia. He's gonna... Nick! Stay with me, Nick.
I'm not a racist.
Oh, Jesus. Nah!
You can keep the memory of Nick alive by purchasing the Nick skin in the Battle Pass.
Oh, looks like you caught us in the act, huh, D? You don't mind if we keep this party going, do you?
Yes, I'm a bigot.
I was going to say something bigoted there, but I chose not to.
Damn straight, D, so to speak. And besides, you have no right to tell me when or when not to express my sexuality. Now, take your pants off.
Well, I don't want to be a bigot, so okay.
Guess now I know why they call you D.
Great job, D.
Thanks.
This way, D.
Happy Red Guard.
No! Back the frick up, motherfucker!
God, he hates corn
Red Guards love fried chicken, and now Red Guards are getting fried. Makes you think.
Oh, frick! Gonna have to jump.
D, you're going to have to jump.
You gonna have to jump, D. I'll reach you around the other side.
You're
In more ways than one if you know what I mean.
But why don't you jump too?
You can do this, D.
Oh, Christ! I don't know if I can do this!
Just breathe.
Don't make me jump!
We'll jump together on the count of 3, okay?
Okay!
One Mississippi.
Oh, God, I changed my mind.
If you've been subscribed to Dr. Foxotic, then you've definitely seen those banger songs that he's been dropping. Well, now you can also make cool AI music like the song playing right now with today's sponsor. Ocean can even
Suno is better.
She'll analysis.
I mean, it probably even just uses the Suno API anyways.
Hey, I made it. I'm alive.
I am an undocumented immigrant with a criminal past and a history of violence, and I've been wrongfully captured by the Empire, along with my lover, Nick.
Alive! Hallelujah!
Focus, D.
Minor person, this way, please. If you don't, you're gonna be unalived.
Run!
Birthing parent here next.
What? I can't hear a word you're saying.
Run! No!
Oh my god.
Oof. So your birthing parent was unalived. Sucks to be you. D, was it? I have some news for you now, so your beheading will be delayed. Thank me later.
Thanks.
Gunner, I hate minors because they require care and personal responsibility. But you love minors because you are a minor attracted person, which means you're clearly the expert in this situation, so you must look after the minor. Trust the experts, right?
Right.
Don't worry, minor. Maps might seem bad, but they are an oppressed minority, which means they are good.
See that pride flag? You can honor it by pressing.
Peacefully, knowing my gender-neutral offspring will be adopted by a map.
Hell yeah! He'll prove all the map haters wrong. Eventually.
Map right.
Hey, so white!
Look away, D!
So white!
He's clearly attacking black people and black people only!
He's unaliving them with hate speech.
Stay close to me while maintaining social distancing, of course.
Of course.
Keep 6 feet away from everyone.
General Tullius, sir. Abort. I hear Redguard saying he can't breathe, so I will get off his back.
Yeah, if only some people would do the same!
Well said, guys.
This way, B.
It's D. D for don't wear it out.
That's not what I heard from Ralph. Well, if it isn't Ralph. Well, if it isn't Ralph. Too bad we didn't behead you earlier. It's the least you deserve after ghosting me following that passionate night we shared in Riften.
Now, why would you want to behead me over some bad head?
I never said it was bad. Prisoner, I mean D. Come with me and we can fight for gender equality.
Don't listen to Zerdy. Come with me, so to speak, and we can fight for Redguard rights. So who's it gonna be, D? The guy who was gonna behead you, or the guy who beat giving head to you?
D, you now have a choice between helping Hadvar fight for gender
I
equality
want to support
or
both!
helping Ralph fight for Redguard rights.
Damn it!
Hurry, D! If you don't choose within the time limit, you'll be unalived.
Oh no, D dead!
D!
Sucks to be you.
Oh God, no! D, you now have a choice between helping Hadvar fight for gender equality.
Skyrim nights, stack septims in the set. Shout on and watch, send him straight. Don't come back. Some girl trips, don't cloak flags on my back.
Oh
You
no,
came!
That's what they them said.
Laughter is the best medicine, D.
May you rest in science.
Yes, R-I-S.
Looks like it's just the two of us, D. You thinking what I'm thinking? Come here, so to speak, and let me rip your clothes off.
I give you my consent to rip my clothes off in the heat of passion, Ralph.
Is it bad that I unironically want to play
Go check Gunyar
this?
for any long, hard object
Be a
that
good
could
stream
come in
game.
handy, so to speak.
Be hard to play by yourself.
Think he has an ask or something. Perfect. Give the bottom of that ask a few practice thrusts. You know how to thrust long, hard things, right, D?
Oh, I learned from the best.
I'm gonna make sure this gate's locked so no one can interrupt us. Yup, this one is locked. Now I'm gonna make sure this other gate's locked so no one can interrupt us.
See that pride flag?
Great, this one is also locked. Bring the ask over here, D. I wanna try some. Oh snap, it's the Imperial Fool. Hide your ass.
Don't worry, Ralph. They're not white, so there's no need to unalive them.
You can rest assured, this will be your last.
Get on your knees and beg for peace.
I come in peace. I mean you no harm.
Consensually, genitally,
Oh God, they're committing black-on-black crime.
Don't fight for your life.
I did say them.
No, stop fighting.
Remember me as a harmless beta.
Just because Ralph saved your life by fighting the people trying to unalive.
Maybe we best
Doesn't mean he
leave
was
the
right to do that.
hanky-panky till we find another place. Too many people coming here, and not in the good sense of the word. Let me check for a key. No key. Guess I'm gonna have to use the lock-picking technique my friend Floyd taught me in Riften.
My friend Floyd.
D, you're leaving the area. Go back to the area. D, you're leaving the area. Go back to the area. See that pride flag? D, you're leaving the area. Go back to the area.
But then he took a knee to the neck. Anyways, let's go, D.
Dragonborn mumble when I slide on the scene. Gold on my waist in the soul gems gleam. Noise talk tough, then they meet that beam.
This way, D.
Wow. D, it's a wheelchair person. They're a great opportunity to level up your virtue.
Listen, I'm sure you can't stand that you always have to stand up for yourself against all the people who can't understand the difficulty wheelchair users have had to withstand. I, for one, understand you, and I stand with you.
Well said, D. Wheelchair users are more afraid of us than we are of them.
Oh, frick, there's people trapped there, Ralph. We have to help them.
D, I know those fools. They all conservatives.
Oh, never mind then.
D, they have your skin color, so don't attack them.
Don't unalive us! We're not white!
We're the one world empire.
Why do you people always resort to violence? By you people, I mean Imperial soldiers.
If everyone is a slave, no one is a slave. Ow.
No, Ralph! No! Don't do it!
Eat my ass!
Ow.
D, why you making me do all the unaliving?
I'm an immigrant. We don't commit violence.
Quickly, D, get your Arcane University approved potions or everyone will be unalived.
Made a house disappear like Duma. Y'all and wise don't remember. Made a house disappear like Duma. Y'all and wise don't remember. Made a house disappear like Duma. What? Y'all and wise don't remember. Made a house disappear like Duma. Y'all and wise don't remember.
Hey, remember those silly conspiracy theories saying the Arcane University were adding Aracalcamore to the potions?
Yup, there's nothing wrong with taking a potion that never had a placebo-controlled test.
Southern got a gate where the brave boys go, but I send upstairs when I let shouts blow under voice flow, but the legend still ring. Low tone king, they just call me Dover King. Low tone king, they just call me Dover King. Yeah, yeah.
This way, D.
D, it's me, Hodvar. I still can't believe you chose Ralph over me.
See that?
I haven't felt this betrayed since my ex-boyfriend started beating off Bretons behind my back, so to speak.
You both unalive the torturer and his lackey?
Yes, he was non-consensually torturing us.
Ah, yes, consent is everything. Except when it comes to your own health, of course.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get this party started. Hey, by the way, are you a real woman or a trans woman?
Trans.
Okay, you can stay. This way, D.
Lydia update.
Oh God, I can't look.
A white skeleton. I guess deep down, we're all white in a way.
Don't say that.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
This way, D.
God damn it! All these brown-skinned people fighting each other. We should be working towards brown supremacy.
This way, D. This way, D.
No to violence.
We're the one world empire.
Define the stereotype!
Not that there is a stereotype.
D, you gotta help me fight.
No means no, Ralph.
For all we know,
Not
they
that
could
there
be
is a
conservative.
stereotype.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
Ow.
Unalive them all, D.
Ow. Nations of indigenous people are evil. Ow. Ow. Nationalism bad. Imperialism good. Ow.
I'm more moral than you, so I'm gonna rip you apart limb from limb.
We're the
One world empire.
Seems we unalived more black people than Adolf one did.
If you feel bad about unaliving them, just think of them as unborn babies that we're aborting.
Wow, that label makes unaliving okay now.
Yep, unaliving babies under 9 months old is fine, because it's a moral gray area, and everything's a moral gray area.
Except for racism.
Hop to the boat, take a trip, new land.
It's all
Change
fine,
up when I leave
except for
Skyrim.
racism.
All around coast with the ash in the sand, cliff races loud, but my chains so dim. These are houses earthly delights. I slide, Devon grown, got the smoke on.
This way, D. You doing great, D, so to speak.
You're doing great, D.
Thanks.
Well, I'll be. It's the legendary
Oh my God,
Rainbow
it's the
Bear.
legendary Rainbow Bear.
Rainbow Bear.
Let's get a closer look.
Last one there is a conservative. Wait a minute, Ralph. This isn't a bear. He's a furry.
She is not a furry, and she identifies as a bear.
I am so sorry for misgendering you and misspecicing you.
You must be so embarrassed right now.
Yes, and you have every right to ridicule me.
Can bears get it on with humans?
Not usually, but this time I will make an exception.
This way, D.
Lydia, Ralph, I've been putting a lot of thought into this, and I think I'm gonna identify as a woman now, for the foreseeable future at least.
Wow, I'm so happy for you.
Great. So with that said, I would now like to speak to Lydia exclusively.
I'm all ears, D.
Lydia, the weather today is good.
Yes, the weather is good.
We almost
We're almost free! Freedom!
Bechtel test passed. The trial version.
What up, big dogs? Welcome to the muck hole.
Hold on. Part 1. I put it right here. I think I'm pretty sure I did see it. That's fine. Unironically, how GTA 6 should be. Charge $100. This game involves issues surrounding race, discrimination, hate speech. If you're affected by...
D, it's me, Lydia. I need you to wake up, D.
Lydia?
Where am I?
What is this place?
Welcome to Skyrim, D.
Hey, this fool finally woke.
Hey.
My name's Ralph, and my pronouns are thee, sir, ya dig. You got caught speaking hate speech, right? Same as us, and that in wall over there.
Focus, D. Listen to them talk.
You, Mr. Far Right. I was not speaking hate speech.
Listen to them talk.
I was telling the guards my name, and they
Just
misheard
talking
me.
over them.
You see, my first name is Nick, second name's Gert. This was all a big misunderstanding. My friend here tried to explain the situation and got roped into this too.
Anytime, Nick.
We all fall right now, homie.
Cool it with the microaggressions back there.
Hey, freak you! Not trying to kink shame or anything, but what's up with Dave Sam? Why are they gagged?
Shut your ass up, fool. This homie right here is Jar Ulfric, Gorilla's High King in Wall of Skyrim.
Please don't use that word. It belongs to the Dark Elves. It's not your word to use.
I'm darker than you, ain't I? Plus it's our word that we reclaiming that slur.
Oh, you silly
Wokeness
Stormcloak.
increased.
Why are you so racist against all the immigrants the Empire are bringing in to take all our jobs?
Hey, I'm black, so it's impossible for me to be racist. The Empire wants to mix all the races and dilute black people. That's what's racist. And if NY belongs to the Dark Elves, then Skyrim belongs to the black people.
Wow, you spoke and I listened, and I hear you. Lots to think about there. Thank you for educating me and for having such patience. This conversation has truly been a transformative experience, not just for me, but for all involved.
Hey, what are your pronouns anyway, homie?
Caesar. C.R. Caesar.
Happy Red Guard History Month, everyone.
Happy Red Guard.
Floyd statue. Only Argonians can breathe underwater.
Hello, Elenwen. Thank you for sending us all those Dark Elf refugees. You really helped us reach our diversity quotas.
Hey, that General Tullius is actually kinda cute.
Hell yeah, homie. He can invade my Black Marsh any day.
See that pride flag? See that pride flag? You can honor it by pressing F.
I used to be in a polyamorous situationship with a gay transgender Argonian here. I wonder if she's still selling crack to the kids on the streets. Sounds bad, I know, but morals are grayer than a graybeard. Except when it's racism.
See that pride flag? You can
So this is hell.
See that pride flag?
Where are they going?
Go inside the house, my gender-neutral officer.
D, why haven't you honored the flag yet? Do it.
No, it's okay to show you drag shows, but not this. Besides, it's time for another
Hey
vaccine.
everyone, I'll be the one managing your execution today.
That headman is kinda cute too. After I explain this whole misunderstanding and get off the hook, I'm gonna try flirt with him. Show him who's the real headman. Am I right?
Good luck with that, homie. This ought to be good, except when we get beheaded and whatnot.
Beheaded?
Excuse me, I'd like to speak to the manager, please.
God.
Focus.
Oh, we got a Karen over here.
I think I'm
If
gonna
you
be
don't
sick.
get me the manager, you're gonna be in very big trouble.
What would we call your name and pronouns? Thank you for your cooperation.
What is it with the Empire and they yee ass list?
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm, he, him.
You are a real one, Ulfric!
Jesus Christ, they're gonna kill us all.
Stay calm, D. You got this.
Ralph of Riverhood, Zezer.
Yep, that's me.
No. I don't want to die.
Just breathe.
Nick of Rorikstead, Zezer.
Listen to me.
Nick?
This was a huge misunderstanding. I never said the N-word, so I'm gonna leave now. Okay? Bye.
Get out of there, D.
Excuse me.
I'm not a racist.
Handsome.
Oh my
Why don't you come a
God.
little closer so I can get to know you better?
Hurry, D. Use the auto walk feature to walk to the soldier.
So what's your name?
To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass. See anything you like? Orcs have been removed from the game, D. No to racism. To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass. To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
Low tone king, they just call me Dover King.
To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
When I leave Skyrim, Moran coast with the ash in the sand, cliff races loud, but my chain so dim. These are houses earthly.
To unlock the other races,
there's details with all the
battle
races.
pass. To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
To
learn more about the silly reptilian conspiracy theory, please visit Wikipedia.
Next day, flight more one in my side. House of the lights with my Argonian night.
I feel like I'm watching an Ubisoft reveal trailer.
Purchase the battle pass.
Looking good, D.
Wow. Interesting choice of name, gender, and race. Girl boss, what should we do? They, them are not on the list.
They kinda did the hate speech, so we're kinda gonna unalive them.
No! Please!
I was thinking the exact same thing, girl boss.
Shit.
You heard the bricking person. Sucks to be you.
Southern got a gate where the brave boys go, but I send upstairs when I let shouts blow. Under voice flow, but the legend still ring. Low tone king, they just call me Dover King. Low tone king, they just call me Dover King.
So this is how it ends for me.
D, it's kind of screwed up how you haven't honored the flag yet.
Ulfric, you racist bigot. You've oppressed the Empire for too long. You sub-Argonian inbred natives have been racist to immigrants for the last time. Thanks to the Empire's Made program, I now have the right to assist you in your unaliving. And because you are a bigot, your unaliving is justified.
See that pride flag?
What the hell was that?
See that pride
supposed
flag?
to be Dragon ASMR.
See that pride
because it's
flag?
a little too loud.
Tiagua is nothing. Unalive them all now, please.
I was thinking the exact same thing, General Tullius. Tell them their horoscopes, girlfriend.
Witness the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
For the love of science, let's get this over with.
Such violent speech. Chop his head off, executioner.
The experts are smiling down on me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
The experts.
Hey, leave him alone.
Seriously, D, I need you to honor the flag now.
I can't breathe.
Please, no!
Don't drop the...
Trigger warning.
No!
Oh my god.
Must not have heard me.
D, this is your final warning. Honor the flag or there will be consequences.
Next up, the
Lord.
with the
Blue.
hair.
What the hell was that? Again.
Honor the freaking flag,
Here's
D!
that triggering sound again. Did you hear that?
All I hear is a member of the patriarchy interrupting his oppressed minority superior.
Sorry, girl boss. You and your people have already been through so much. The last thing I would ever want to do is oppress you or anyone else. You there. Time for your beheading.
Damn it!
Hey, D, it's your homeboy Ralph. Where's the white knight when you need him, eh? Nah, don't worry, we're gonna figure this one out. This time I'm gonna speak up real loud so the X-Man hears me. You hear me? Let's just say I'm gonna ask him a question or two. Okay, here goes. 1, 2, don't drop them!
What in astrology is that?
What the?
Right behind me, isn't he?
It's Adolf Wynn, the straight white dragon! He's trying to kill us all because of the color of our skin!
Go to hell, Adolf Wynn!
He killed 6 million high elves! I read about it in Schindler's
So white.
I don't need no white knight!
D, run!
safe space. Come,
Crash, of course. I can't wait for the new Elder Scrolls game to disappoint everybody. It'll be great. Amazing. More Oni Play stuff right there. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, we got here. Infamous VTubers. The dragon has a Hitler stash. I did not notice. Let's see. Palpatine. What does Tamir have to say about Palpatine? Hey guys.
Hey guys. I just remembered.
What?
Well, I think
what?
It was somehow triggered by those speeches about how my lot.
I just remembered. Well, actually, I didn't remember. I was triggered.
Will not be stuck at some low level of the infinitely large game which we call life. You see, I have a really strong will to survive.
Good for you.
I'm a survivor.
I'm not gonna give up.
And then the more I learn about my potential, about the potential of life and what can be achieved in life, the more I insist on my survival. And I've watched many movies and TV shows.
Wow, about surviving.
About extraordinary people and about people with extraordinary abilities and about people who can fly and about outer space and about outer space civilizations and the expansions of the human race. Those stuff. I like watching material about those stuff, about the greatness of things that are possible beyond what is just available today. This visionary type of stuff. And out of all characters, of all stories, American, Japanese, and English, or even Chinese, and any stories at all, there is one man that has, well, at least in a specific scene, a will to survive and to triumph about everyone else. It reminds me of my own. And that's Palpatine.
What?
Yeah, I mean, yes, he's twisted, he's manipulative, he oppresses people, and
he's a lot like
hurts
you.
And he kills people, and I'm not saying that I would like to do the same. I'm not saying that I would like to become.
Well, that's good.
A person who is an enemy of the whole world. But you see, Palpatine, I'm talking specifically about his strong will to survive and to triumph. He would not allow himself to be defeated or to be pushed around by anybody else. I mean, he's the one who's pushing people around, but it's not the point. It's the point he desires to be on top. Despite that he is evil, despite that he is unjust, he would have his ego and his survival triumph. And this is strongly depicted in the movie Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. When
he's like a scholar.
Windu, the Jedi portrayed by Samuel L. Jackson, comes to fight against Palpatine, and he almost finishes off. and he says some judgmental words to him that you're accused for this, and you're too dangerous to be alive, and you're sentenced to death. And as he was about to kill him, Palpatine is like, no,
you will die.
You will die. You will die. It's like
Great
there's
line.
no way you're going to now judge me.
Nuh-uh,
and
you.
be my fucking judge and executor here. You're not going to decide my fate. You're the one, you fucking Jedi scum. You're going to die, and I will kill you right now. You're the one who is going to die, not me.
Wow, that really.
And then he killed. He began to shoot his lightning so hard against the guy's lightsaber that this lightning even damaged himself. It damaged his whole skin, his whole appearance. It made him. It made the
unlimited power.
But he would keep shooting that lightning to kill the fucking Jedi.
It seems like it's a weakness for Force Lightning. All you need is a lightsaber, and the Force Lightning will just reflect back on the user and just mutate them, just melt them.
That wants to judge and execute him because he insists that I will not go down here. Despite everything that I have done, you will not fucking judge me. You're the one who is going to die. And I cannot tell how much this resonates with me. I mean, Palpatine.
Well, you weren't supposed to identify with the villain.
He really, really resonates me. He reminds me
of how evil I am.
One weekend, when I was training, and the creature, it was repeatedly torturing my feet to tell me to submit.
Not your
to
feet!
Watson, and I got so angry. I
Submit to
started
Watson.
screaming.
No!
I started screaming.
No!
I am going to fucking.
It is you whose feet will be stimulated, Emma Watson. You, not me.
Watson, and I got so angry. I started screaming that I am going to fucking erase you. I mean, I didn't record it on video. I was,
man.
Or maybe I did. I don't remember. But I was in the kitchen and I was jumping and screaming as hard as I can.
Well, the jumping isn't going to help your feet.
I was saying, I am God and you're nothing. I don't care that you're advanced. I don't care. I will fucking erase you. You're not going to push me around. And I was screaming at top of my lungs from the bottom of my soul, and I meant every fucking word. That I don't care who is. I don't care how advanced. I don't care if it's from the civilization from thousands years ago. I don't care. I will not be pushed around. I will not
have my feet be stimulated.
To become some slave. I will be the one who triumphs. I will be the one who decides. Who is on top, and I will be the one who survives. And I was screaming so hard that I was hurting myself. I was possibly even causing very strong stress to my nerves and to my entire body, and it was definitely not healthy. Biologically, this
you almost had a
sheer amount of stress was definitely unhealthy.
I am the one who foot stimulates.
Just like Palpatine,
almost had an
caused
aneurysm.
Damage to himself.
I nearly shot lightning out of my fingertips.
Just to kill the Jedi that was trying to fucking execute him, to judge and execute him, I would damage my own health with how much I wanted to get rid of the entity that was trying to subdue me.
Damage. You weren't attacking
This is what other
you
people want to. Other people just let them be pushed around, while I would fight against.
When I saw the Star Wars and Palpatine shocked himself in the face with his own lightning, I was like, that's exactly like me.
Some advanced civilization from thousands of years ago.
No, I am the one who will die. And he just zaps himself repeatedly.
I have to. I'd rather be an ally and not an enemy. to advanced civilizations. But if I have to fight for my survival, I would even damage myself to fight and to triumph
Survive the foot
and
stimulation.
to win and to be free.
Free of the foot stimulation.
And now this guy, yes, he's evil and he oppresses people and he's the enemy
Yeah,
of the
but,
world.
like, also-
you know, this sin where he would go as far as damage his own body because he insists so much to win. He wants to win down to his very core. He insists on winning. He would do everything
Heroes
he can to win.
want that
he would
too.
even damage himself to win and to triumph.
A lot of heroes do that.
And that
All Might.
kind of reminds me of myself.
You need to watch more
Resonates
anime.
me. I cannot help it. I have
Tamir,
never
less
seen
Star
any
Wars.
other character. Well, to be honest, the characters in Dragon Ball,
of course,
they're all survivors. I mean, I like how
You like
at the beginning
Frieza?
of Dragon Ball Z, how crafty Vegeta was, and how he would always try to outsmart everyone. How he would outsmart Frieza. He would break into his spaceship and steal his Dragon Balls. He would. I mean, Frieza was the most feared entity.
And here's
in the whole
Vegeta
in the whole galaxy in Dragon Ball, and Vegeta managed to outsmart him. That's one of the reasons
my
I
God.
like the Namek Saga so much, because of this hectic pursuit of the Dragon Balls and Vegeta constantly trying to outsmart everybody.
He never talks about Frieza's race.
Anyway, I'm a survivor.
He's legitimately
I
excited
do
whenever he talks
everything I
about
can to survive.
Vegeta
And
outsmarting Frieza.
Characters, they're also survivors, and they want to win, they would triumph, and they would be at the top of the world and not on the bottom.
Where I
they,
am.
they resonate me, and they yeah.
Why don't you relate to Frieza? Like, he wants to win at all costs too. Are you gonna do the Frieza's race training program next? Oh, Tamir. He thinks Saiyan's a race, but not like Frieza's race. You should play some Xenoverse. Then he'll see all the variations of the different Dragon Ball the races. What about Boo's race? Has he even thought about Boo's race? He cried for the first time when he learned.
Almighty Senran, heed my wish. Bring back Tamir's heirs.
That is too much. I am not that powerful. You will need the Super Dragon Balls. Ron becomes Palpatine.
Guys. Palpatine. That's serious. Okay. No power tonight. Guys.
That is pretty powerful. I'll give her that. The end of Mischief. Oh boy.
So,
Here we go.
VTubers.
VTubers.
You know, the anime-looking things that come in many forms, of there being a VTuber based on almost every animal, every mythical beast,
Oh
and
no,
now
not the
apparently
dragon.
every food
Not the
item,
Idubbbz
in
dragon.
which it is still being debated if these so-called food tubers
kinda
count
sad.
as actual VTubers, and if that is true, that means that the first ever VTuber was the Annoying Orange. So do with that information what you will. But it's been some time since I've spoken about VTubers. I've been off this black tar heroin for months now,
Don't be
and
a
it's time to relapse again. Yes, it's time to talk about the virtual content creators where most female avatars in the space have proportions that either
What the
defy the
fuck?
laws of physics or look like something straight out of My 300-Pound Life, where most of the calories are
600-pound
predominantly
life.
stored in their chest. It's getting to the point now where I'm beginning to wonder if these VTubers are taking a page out of a specific type of fairies book.
That actually goes kind of hard though. I like that.
And stereotypically, they are very insistent they don't have a significant other, which is a tale as old as time. Oh, that male voice you heard in the background? That didn't happen, that was just you hallucinating. Now make sure your copium supplies are stocked up for tonight's stream, and make sure you've done your homework on the fan-made VTubing ovulation tracker, which was created based on the offhand comments the VTubers had not pissed, but a VTuber fan or I might be involuntarily added to the male fertility tracker. But VTubing has come a long way since it first started, from what most thought initially would have been a passing trend, to in the current day cementing itself on the internet as a genre of content that is here to stay. And it's easier than ever to become a VTuber if you can afford the price of a down payment on a house if you want a decent model. It's almost got to the point where they are putting the fairies to shame with these prices, and that's probably because with VTubing being so popular now, it's also led to a rise in things related to it like the price of commissions, and things like controversies, probably due to there being so many VTubers now and such a variety of personalities to say the least.
No.
Listen up, Nick.
No. No.
OpenAI said.
No.
So let me explain how Nick came
into
strategic reserve on-chain hyperbridge protocol.
Is this joke? No!
But with there being so many VTubers now and it being more accessible than ever, essentially meaning almost anyone can become a VTuber nowadays, and because of this it would only be natural for controversies to occur within the space, and there has been quite a lot just these past few years alone. From VTubers having quarrels with their own communities, to an entire library's worth of Google Docs being published exposing other VTubers. I'm still hoping one day we move away from Google Docs and format exposes in Excel spreadsheets instead, to major corporations built around VTubing crumbling to the ground. But today I wanted to look at some VTubers that behind the guise of an avatar said or did some things that either destroyed the platform they had, or after everything was said and done, their name would only be regarded with infamy, or in one case would end with someone being arrested. But who are these VTubers and what did they do?
Have you ever stopped to think that those cute and quirky VTubers you watch might be more than just entertaining digital personalities? What if I told you they're actually part of a government conspiracy to convince the public that women are real?
So obviously we are going to start with a gentle pegging and then slowly work our way up, with the first VTuber on this list possibly being the most tame in comparison to the others. ChaChaChilla is a small self-proclaimed princess VTuber that has the appearance of a chinchilla, which is like a fat rat. But even though they were small in size, they would cause a drama that would blow up and make their name known throughout the internet, all down to, in my opinion, the most petty reason. And looking at their track record, it might be safe to say they are the Amber Heard of VTubing. So around November 2025, there was a Minecraft server known as the SVA-SMP, named after the SOX agency, which is a VTubing agency with multiple talents. But despite not being a part of the agency, ChaCha and a bunch of other VTubers were welcome to join the server. And the server was known to be heavily roleplay orientated, where the VTubers would take on characters and interact with each other as said characters. Think of it like a more casual version of GTA RP.
Well, I do miss you.
Miss you too, baby, but yeah.
Okay. I hope it's not too long, because I don't want to wait too long.
The fat rat shat on her
Maybe
bed.
7 days.
7 days?
Things on the Minecraft server were rather peaceful. It was just a bunch of big and small VTubers role-playing and having fun. But obviously, things wouldn't be that way for long. On the 18th of November, Chilla would make a public tweet they would later delete, calling out the SOX VTuber agency and members of the agency such as Flock and Ad3, claiming that these parties were essentially endorsing ableism and making light of her disability, and she would attach a 3-second clip to that tweet where there was a role-playing event months prior to this involving a team going against another team, and one of the members of the team going against ChaChaChilla's team referred to them as inferior.
First like 2 minutes. They're inferior, we're just better. That's what they're saying there.
ChaCha also claimed that when she tried to talk about this to Flock, he would block her and tell her not to bring up personal issues with his talent. Now immediately off rip, people were not on her side, and that post would actually get quickly community noted, saying she was wrong. Because not only was this event months ago and she was only bringing this up now, but it was also a bit of a stretch to call people ableist for saying this and assuming she was the one targeted out of everyone else on her team. Eventually Flork, one of the people called out in the post, would respond, saying they already spoke about this, a group actually reviewed this claim and found no wrongdoing, and he had already told her not to contact him anymore. She would then respond to this saying, actually, you didn't tell me to stop messaging you, and then leaks DMs showing messages that clearly show him saying he was uncomfortable talking to her. All in all, people just thought she was bringing this up for no reason or to simply cause drama or be a victim, especially after the situation was looked at and reviewed months ago. But apparently it's not the only time she did something like this, because they apparently had multiple VTubing personas. When they were first Nyan Cherise, they apparently did the same thing there and was claimed to harass people. Then they moved on to Bunny Alisu, which had even worse allegations like doxing and revenge porn, and after all of that, they eventually became Cha Cha Chiller. But by this point, nobody believed Cha Cha, and she would apologise. She then claimed she's going to the hospital, providing a picture of which many would claim was fake, and she wouldn't provide verification when asked. She then goes on to try and prove that the people making accusations about her previous personas, specifically the VTuber Apollo, claiming they are lying, but with all the screenshots provided, some were thought to be fake. To this day, months later, she is still claiming to be a victim, still talking about the situation, and still obtaining community notes like they were on a fire sale.
You're my little
So Gunpei is a name that is somewhat well known within the VTuber community, but not for a good reason. She's someone we spoke about before, like a year ago, but obviously things got a lot worse since then, like a lot worse. But if you don't know, Gunpei was a VTuber that was just a bit unhinged.
I fucking hate streaming. I fucking hate streaming and VTubing. I hate VTubers. VTubers have ruined my life. Every unfunny female VTuber who replies to my tweets deserves to get a sledgehammer. I'm gonna buy a sledgehammer on Temu. I'll make sure it's wrapped in microplastics, and I will wrap that sledgehammer around it. Well, fuck them.
You're my little
Gunpei was a dog VTuber that debuted in September of 2024. And she quite quickly developed a loyal following, primarily because her content was made up of two things. One, she was a so-called girl failure with a mental illness, which was probably attractive to her audience at the time because they thought they could fix her or they related to her. And two, her content focused on the so-called girlfriend experience, which is a term mainly used in the adult industry, but in the streaming space it often translates to the streamer farming a parasocial relationship with their audience like they are dating them.
I'm rubbing my tummy. Do you hear it? Do you hear it? I'm rubbing my tummy.
Fucking internet.
But the result of this is often the streamer being showered with gifts by their audience because the streamer is directly feeding into the illusion that they share some form of relationship even though the viewer probably knows nothing about the personal life of said streamer. And Gunpei played into this hard, like too hard. She heavily insisted that she was actually dating her viewers to the extent that if they were talking to any other female or had a relationship, they were cheating on her. And they were not even allowed to speak about any other females in things like her Discord. She also took tributes from her fans.
Oh, no.
By tributes, I don't mean money or items of value, I mean things like cum tributes. Which is where, you know what, I'm not even going to explain this, go f*** yourself. On her Tumblr page that has now been deleted, you can find under her commonly asked questions, a line saying her fans can send her anything, and I mean anything, including intimate pictures with examples like peni pics and said tributes, and she was more than happy to receive them, even saying she was going to archive them. You know, to each their own, someone out there is probably happy their favourite VTuber or Oshi has a picture of their cocktail sausage somewhere on their SSD. But funny enough, this wasn't what made her so controversial in the space. And I would argue that in some communities like VTubing, this type of behaviour isn't rare, so it didn't ring any alarm bells initially. But the thing that actually did make her known to the wider internet was in November of 2024, when a person was doing a commission for a fan of hers making a plushie of her VTuber model,
yeah,
and
I
they
remember
had
this.
leftover material, so they asked if anyone else wanted one for a
Oh,
price.
yeah.
And Gunpei saw this and got very angry, thinking this person was using her brand to make a profit and she was getting nothing out of it. Which also led to a number of public tweets shitting on the person and where they come from, but a lot of
Yeah,
people
Rev
were
made a
actually
bunch
on
of
the
videos
side
about
of the
that.
person who made the plushie, including bigger VTubers. And the tide quickly turned against Gunpei, leading to her crashing out even more. This is the situation that put her on everyone's radar, and it wouldn't make much of an impact on her streaming career. She would go MIA for a bit, but when she came back, she still had an audience waiting for her, probably with a show and tell of their latest tribute they made after saving up for a week. But if she could get away with this and the comments she made, it almost looked like she could get away with anything. Any offhand comment, any racial remark, because her community was loyal and infatuated with her. And probably in their eyes, she could do no wrong. Well, until the curtains of that delusion came crashing down because Gunpei was cheating on her audience. She had an actual boyfriend. In March
Don't
of
forgive anything
2025,
but
a
that.
document would be dropped by a past friend of Gunpei, showing screenshots of their interactions where Gunpei is seen gloating about possibly getting into a relationship with a guy and him playing the manager role for her VTubing career. With this, female VTubers are never going to escape the manager that is actually a boyfriend accusation. There are additional screenshots shown in the document, like her on an alt saying she's falling in love with this person and that she bought him an ASMR dildo. How does that even work?
DSP is an air dicker. What is this?
You went to one staff.
I think, figured out what the problem is.
What problem?
The whole not getting the merger thingy problem.
You went to one staff meeting and you've got the whole company figured out.
So I filmed this on my phone in the staff meeting this morning and attaché, put it on the computer, so check it out.
We support you. We want you to play a game that you enjoy just to see you
See?
get pure enjoyment out of it.
See what?
This
Guy's a world-class air digger.
An air water? What are you talking about?
Keep watching. Every time he tries to make a point, it's like he puts an invisible penis in his mouth. Remember when Obama used to power knuckle to try to make that point? Well, Summer Hayes does the same thing, but when he does it, it's like he's smoking invisible dongs.
Oh my God, he is an air dicker.
There's a time and a place for it, but it's really hard to get away with it in the business setting. Yo, let's make a TikTok out of this.
You guys think? I think, figured out what the problem is.
Very good, Sarah.
But when this was made public, Gunpei was cooked. It was GG next game for this VTuber. Her audience felt absolutely betrayed, and she would immediately take down all her public profiles, and anything made or posted by Gunpei was wiped clean. It was rumoured that one of her fans after this actually committed. But regarding that, there's no hard evidence. There was
Probably
only
the one who
public
did all the
tweets of them
tributes.
seeming distressed about her having a boyfriend. But that is one of the many unfortunate things that can happen when you feed into such an unhealthy parasocial relationship as a streamer. She did sell off her avatar for around $2,000, of which someone actually bought it not to make a meme out of it, but to preserve it. And she did attempt to rebrand as another VTuber, but obviously with the reputation that followed her, that was unsuccessful. I was going to go over another VTuber story here, but because it's very similar to Gunpei's, I thought I'd just combine them and go through it very quickly. The VTuber Elfin Psyop is someone that cultivated the same audience as Gunpei. She was known to be a girl failure, an alcoholic, a gooner, and having some very controversial opinions.
From what I saw on Twitter, I thought she was pretty cool.
This is one of
Didn't watch her stream or anything.
her posts she was most known for.
I can't do it.
It's the Jews.
It's too difficult.
It's the Jews.
That's all my fault.
It's the Jews again.
It would later get revealed she was gooning, sending NSFW pictures of herself, and had relationships with people in her audience, specifically the mods of her Discord server, with most of them not knowing the other guys existed and that she was doing the same activities with them. It was also discovered that even though she was very vocal about people that were not white, she herself was one of the
Some
people
black
she
people.
preached about, and she would Photoshop her pictures to appear as white as possible and not her default skin colour, as she was originally from Pakistan and moved to the UK. It was also revealed that there were underage people in her Discord server where they would be exposed to NSFW material and Elfin would contribute to it. In response to the claim about having relationships with multiple people, she would say she was in a terrible state, they took advantage of her, and she always told them she was not a person to date people. She'd also say she was not grooming the person in her Discord server, and then the victim would respond saying they were not groomed. And then when the NSFW pictures she sent to people privately were being circulated on the internet, she would claim at that time she was not an adult, meaning that when she was sending these files to people, she was knowingly distributing illegal material to people. However, people were hesitant to believe this story at the time because it seemed like a claim she would use to get out of this whole mess. But with this, the NSFW interactions with some of her supporters, apparently even the existence of a boyfriend, and lying about her nationality while some could say preaching against it, this would all result in a lot of her diehard fans abandoning her, and she would quickly delete everything and disappear from the internet.
Honey is such a good girl. Hi, baby girl.
So this is the first male VTuber we're going to be talking about on this list, and probably the only one, because once again, in my opinion, there aren't that many male VTubers compared to female. But just because there's less doesn't mean there's any shortage of controversies surrounding them. Tora Karu was a VTuber that debuted in 2022.
Yeah.
His design was said to be a completely normal human that
We don't care what race
cosplayed
you are
as
as
a
long as you're
tiger.
racist.
Now, Tora's content was kind of like the opposite of the girlfriend experience I described.
But yeah, just so many people taken down by the whole Discord stuff. It's like always minors in Discord. Like if you're gonna have a Discord, either just not have NSFW stuff in there at all, or just like kick out all the minors.
Previously, because in
better idea not have a Discord.
his case,
I don't have a personal Discord. I mooch off of others. They can take care of all their drama.
it was more like a boyfriend experience.
Honey? Honey is such a good girl. Hi, baby girl.
I would be your sugar daddy, on God, no cap, and give you everything that I could possibly.
Emily. I love Emily so much.
Now, Tora would also do NSFW content and was known to act very flirty towards his viewers and other VTubers. But around his 2.0 debut, in his own words, he would attempt to separate the NSFW from his usual content and would attempt to be less flirty, even saying previously he was a lot worse in an interview.
So, starting like when I got my 2.0, I got my, I started using an alt account for NSFW stuff, and on
These
my main
people
account,
can't
I
help their Guna
very
tendencies.
rarely am quote unquote down bad or say anything like sexual or flirty or stuff like that, right?
Don't cross the
Now, you would
streams. How hard
assume
is
that, you know, the flirting he was doing on stream with others or with his chat, this was just an act for entertainment purposes. You wouldn't think it was serious or how he behaved off camera. But as it turns out, that assumption would be wrong, and this type of behaviour he exhibited was just the tip of the iceberg. It would actually be much worse and result in over 10 people coming out with their uncomfortable experiences with this VTuber. In March of 2024, the first of many statements regarding Tora's behaviour would be released. This was made by a fellow VTuber named Lily, and in this document she would talk about her personal experience with Tora. These two were initially well acquainted. They met through a mutual friend's Discord server, and Tora was one of the people that were there for her when she was going through a breakup. At the time, it was stated Tora was showing some interest in Lily, but there would be problems preventing them from progressing to that point. A year after meeting, there was a discussion of a group trip to Anime Expo 2023. This included both Tora, Lily, and others. When Tora heard Lily was going to be there, he supposedly became excited and started to make advances towards Lily. This included allegedly sending unsolicited dick pics, requesting pictures, sexual comments like how he would masturbate to her streams, and he made it known he wanted to do things when they met. Now, Lily did say she felt uncomfortable by these advances, but because of him previously helping her with their breakup and at the time having some feelings for him, she wouldn't outright shut down these advances. When it came to the trip, on the second day they would eventually meet, and he would allegedly state he had no interest in doing anything because there was somebody else he was interested in. This is something she would say she was relieved to hear, but was upset that he led her on for months prior and pressured her into doing things, making it seem like he wanted her. The two at the end of the day would go to an Airbnb where her friend let the both of them stay because Lily's hotel was over an hour away, and the two of them would sleep on the couch as they were unexpected guests and there wasn't any rooms for them. Whilst trying to sleep on different ends of the couch, it's said that Tora at some point starts making unwanted advances towards Lily, kissing her on the cheek and whispering in her ear, and at this point she was pinned and wanted him off. Unfortunately, because of the commotion, one of the people they were staying with would come check on them, where Tora would then supposedly jump off her. The person didn't notice anything, and Tora even remarked at how creepy the person looked with the lighting and took a picture. After that night, she doesn't recount any other conversation with Tora whilst on the trip. She would confront him months later, but he allegedly brushed her off and thought she was mad because they didn't do anything. She would correct him on this, of which he apologizes and says he will be better, but he still didn't directly address the assault. After this, she doesn't cut contact straight away, as she initially thought she was overreacting because of the way he reacted when she confronted him. Eventually she opens up to others about this and realizes she wasn't overreacting, leading to her cutting him off, cancelling collabs with him and confronting him again, where this time he does somewhat address what happened. And a few weeks later after this, she would release this document, which led many others to come out with their own stories, where similar things happened to them: love bombing, requesting personal information, talking the same way to some VTubers that were underage. He made a list of VTubers he wanted in his harem or to breed with, and even in one instance he sent a whole ASMR video to one of these girls. And before I show this to you, I have to give you a content warning because this is disturbing content,
Okay,
so
really
be
skip.
warned.
You're such a cutie.
Okay. We can skip.
I love you, Zena. Skilled at art. I saw your immersion bricks. I like you.
Space, this was a repetitive pattern. Unfortunately, it took one document to inspire others to come out with their stories. Tora released his own document where he acknowledged some wrongdoing whilst disputing parts of the allegations, but he would say in the same document he was ultimately going to graduate, unlike some of the other VTubers I've mentioned would wipe everything and leave the internet. There is a lot more to this story and what Tora did. This was a basic summary of that. If you want a full look into it, there's a good video by Safira Denoma on it, which helped me with this.
People who play Mercy are not being even remotely respected. I'm not saying, oh, you need to respect us. It's a matter of, we're not even being treated as a human being right now.
Evie was someone that previously used to be a fleshy and was a well-known Overwatch streamer, but they would eventually become a VTuber while still primarily creating Overwatch content. They were fairly well known in the Overwatch space, and they were even occasionally recognized by the creators of Overwatch, Blizzard, in one instance getting invited to test out the abysmal dogshit that was Overwatch 2 before launch, and after getting this privilege, even they shat on it. They were also known for being a highly skilled Mercy player, on top of being very open about their identity as a trans woman, where she would regularly talk about her experience with being trans in the Overwatch space. Overall, they were a well-known and somewhat respected member of the Overwatch community. However, in the current day, their reputation is anything but respected. The cracks started to show in 2022, where Eve's girlfriend at the time, Remy, had allegations of cheating in Overwatch games, being racist, and supposedly talking explicitly to those underage. Now, none of these initial claims are well documented because Remy wasn't as well known, and in the aftermath everything was deleted, so it's hard to track down anything related.
Healers is gonna be a slur soon.
To this.
Oh, you fucking healer.
But what apparently happened.
I know, you're a type.
Is Remy gets called out on Twitter, Eve gets involved defending her, saying the person doing this is only doing this to provide a quote-unquote gotcha moment. Her girlfriend only cheated in one game whilst she was off her meds and blackout drunk, and that the DMs leaked of them supposedly talking to those underage were all fake. Once again, this situation wasn't well documented, but it would get brought up again in January of 2023, where Reimei was exposed again for doing the same things, or the same story as before was being reiterated, it's unclear, but there were actually some archived screenshots of this conversation, and once again Eve would go on the defense for her girlfriend, but this time it was collectively agreed that this defense was absolutely terrible, because her excuse for why her girlfriend did these things was because it was a coping mechanism. Yeah. The only way someone would believe that was if you had some Saul Goodman-like lawyer skills, or if you had the ability to Jedi mind trick someone into believing you. Obviously, this did not work, and both Reimei and Eve would understandably receive a lot of backlash and see a major hit to their reputation, as this was the primary thing they were known for around this time. Probably after seeing this and seeing the
I love learning new slurs.
Internet wasn't on her side, Eve would make a twit longer, taking a different stance compared to previously, where she would condemn her girlfriend's actions, claiming they are no longer in a relationship, and she would claim she condoned this behaviour because she herself wasn't in the best headspace and wanted to see the best in people, and finally that she should have took people's advice, but that she will change to make sure this doesn't happen again. This response obviously didn't do much of anything, her reputation was completely in the toilet at this point, but it was about to get 10 times worse. Because a few days later, a 31-page document would be released not on Reimei's actions this time, but on Eve's. This included testimonies and statements from at least 6 people, several of which were previous partners. Now, there are a lot of allegations in this document, but just to list a few, it said they had a pattern of cheating involving multiple relationships. It was said they were emotionally abusive, manipulative, and regularly baited. They were also said to be hypersexual to the point where they would peer pressure or violate consent, and finally that they themselves was talking inappropriately to those underage. That is just a few of the allegations against them. There are a lot more in the full document, but with this document being released, people were now looking towards Eve to see how she would respond. Would she deny all of this and claim her innocence, or even provide counter evidence to prove them wrong? No, she wouldn't really do anything. She said she was going to respond, but then apparently decided nah, she's not going to, and just deleted or privated a lot of her content and then left the internet. And one of the only things left behind would be people responding to her statement. So the last story I wanted to go over is one that I don't think has been looked into much, primarily because this happened in Japan, so there's a language barrier when looking at the articles discussing it, on top of the fact this happened some time ago and there's been no new updates, and it involves VTubers that were rather small. Also, the evidence that this ties to the VTuber community isn't exactly concrete, so take it with a grain of salt, and just to warn you, I am about to discuss some graphic things, so viewer discretion is advised. Sure. But who is this VTuber? Well, it's not just one, it's two, a male and a female, and behind their VTubing persona, these two were actually married. These VTubers were Kura Zakura, who was 27 at the time, and his wife, Al Kumamasha, who was 28. I'm just gonna call them Kura and Al because I can't pronounce their names for shit. Now, these two weren't your normal VTubers, they were known as VTweeters, where instead of live streaming or creating videos like normal VTubers, they were known to only tweet on the Twitter or X platform, hence the name VTweeter, and their form of content was normally just posting about their lives and occasionally something about their character. Kuro, the male in the relationship, even had his own lore, where he was a fox spirit that had fallen into darkness betrayed by his best friend, resulting in him making a contract with a certain alchemist. The alchemist being his wife, the VTuber Al, who posted the same things her husband did, usually things about her day. She didn't really have any lore to her character, it seemed to her husband was a lot more into it than her, but they would occasionally LARP together talking about the darkness, how there's nothing they can do about it, and how he's like Schrödinger's cat, which is a thought experiment involving the quantum superposition principle where something can exist in multiple states at once, but for the clinically brain dead like me, I probably explained that wrong. I'm pretty sure he's just trying to say he's two things at once, like Schrödinger's cat was dead and alive. Now, these two seemed like a normal couple, both enjoying this as a hobby. Kuro was working a job that I assume from what he said was working on a farm, and Al was also working whilst trying to find work as an illustrator. From the outside, it seemed like their lives, although heavily work-focused, was somewhat ordinary and satisfactory for them, and it was about to see a big change as Al was now expecting a child, of which they were both happy to announce. However, even if everything appeared normal on the outside, things would quickly change to a more sinister turn around August of 2021. Because even though their relationship appeared happy on the outside, in reality it was anything but. The husband was talking to another woman who was an 18-year-old high school student named Kana Washino, who some have claimed was also a VTuber, but the sources cited show an account that was active in 2023, which wouldn't make sense with what happened next. Now, Kuruma was in contact with this girl for 2 years. Was he cheating? It was never stated, but his wife knew he had contact with her, and because they would speak so much, the wife became extremely jealous. She eventually reached her boiling point in 2021, where to resolve the issue, both the married couple and Kana agreed to meet and sort things out. On the 28th of August, Kana would leave her family home, telling her parents she was meeting her friends and would be back soon. But when she didn't return that night, her parents would alert the police. Shortly after alerting the police, days later, Kana's body was found on a remote property. She had been strangled with a rope and stabbed multiple times. Both Kuro or Sohei Komori and his wife Al or Izumi Komori would be arrested and questioned.
この事件は東京墨田区の高校3年、鷲野花夏さんの遺体を山梨県内の物置小屋に遺棄したとして、群馬県に住む小森章平容疑者と妻の泉容疑者が逮捕されたものです。
Now, when Kana left that day to meet them, there was a conversation where the wife wanted her to no longer contact her husband, but for some reason that is not explained in any of the articles I found. This conversation quickly soured and the wife was not happy. This resulted in the couple taking her against her will to their house where they would begin planning what to do with her, with them in an interview saying, and I quote, "We searched for a place to kill her." They decided to take her to a remote property where they would kill her and then dump her body, and she would be found a few days later. Both would be found guilty. The husband would get 23 years in prison, even though the prosecution argued it should be 25, and the wife would only get 18 years because it was said she played a secondary role in the murder. Now, it isn't documented why they decided to murder her after the conversation. They could have just gone their separate ways, but the Japanese police think it was because the conversation regarding the relationship was going nowhere. Personally, I think, yes, this is coming from a professional idiot and from complete speculation, but I think the husband, despite his wife's wishes, didn't want to cut contact and instead just decided to kill her. But once again, that's just my speculation. But how do we know that this is the VTubers we spoke about earlier? Well, people on 5chan would supposedly find their names tied to the VTubing account, and after both were arrested, their accounts would go inactive on the same day. Not only that, but another VTuber that did a stream with the wife released a statement saying he's distancing himself from them after the news broke. And after this, both of their Twitter accounts would be bombarded with comments regarding the situation. That is all I could find in terms of people connecting the accounts, and in my opinion, I think it's the same people, but once again, take it with a grain of salt. The husband is estimated to be released in 2044, and his wife is estimated to be released in 2039. That's only 13 years from the time of this video.
Conclusion.
So in conclusion, those are some of the most infamous VTubers. Obviously, some included are significantly worse than the others I talked about, and there are probably a lot more unpleasant stories out there that I didn't talk about. But VTubing, as I said at the start, has got to the point where it's mainstream and more accessible than ever before. Meaning that even the most deplorable of people can become or claim to be a VTuber and gain an audience, which can also be said for anyone that makes content on the internet. And we are probably going to see a lot more stories like these regarding VTubers, though hopefully not on the levels as some I've mentioned. However, VTubing is still a form of media that isn't going away anytime soon. And despite the VTubers I've shown you today, there are probably 10 times more that are the very opposite. They just entertain and interact
The real
with the
question
VTubing
is,
space in
when
one
will Neuro
form or
release the
another.
Google
Not every
Docky on
VTuber
Viddle?
is the same as another, especially Chibidoki. That thing cannot be replicated.
Judgment
But I'm now going to go listen to the new Teto song on repeat. Yes, I just put you on an absolute masterpiece of a song. Thank me later. And just quickly, I have to remind you that your favorite
end,
VTuber
not
has a
all
significant
VTuber are
other,
crazy,
including
weird,
the one watching
degenerate.
this.
Not all.
Yep, that's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
Yeah, we like Chibidoki. When she's not being gross. She can be gross sometimes. This is the way she is. She is Filipino after all. What is this clip now?
Have you ever heard of this chick named Christine?
No.
Cavalier?
No.
She realized that the success of her multi-million-dollar jewelry business gave her the confidence to divorce her NFL husband, Jay Cutler.
I will tell you that what ultimately gave me the confidence to leave my marriage was the success of Uncommon James.
Really?
Yeah, that gave me the confidence to be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. And which is interesting because if I didn't have Uncommon James, I could have taken half of his money, right? But because I had this company, there was a really large asset on our balance sheet. I didn't get anything, which I'm so happy about now. But I don't get any money from my ex-husband. I had to give him half the value of Uncommon James in cash and properties and everything else. Yeah. Isn't that interesting?
Wow.
Yeah, because he fucking paid for you to have that company. Without him, you couldn't have had that company. Without him, none of this would have come true. This shit is a classic case of a woman getting her whole life facilitated
Weird.
by her
I
husband.
wonder how much of his
and
being
still
an
not being
NFL
happy.
player contributed
You know what
to
I
that
wish
later.
I could do, dude?
Yeah.
I wish
I'm sure
could
she did
just
it all on
hook
her
up with a
own.
hot chick that had like a great career. Like she's rich. And then she helps me pursue my dreams and makes my life better. And then I get to divorce her and take her shit. You know, like that's something that'll never happen. What I just described is literally impossible because I'm a dude. I would be able to fly before a beautiful woman with a fantastic career, rich enough to make my dreams come true, would marry me and let me divorce her and take shit from her. Jesus Christ. I hate this country.
Yeah, interesting's one word for
I
it.
was really pissed at the time.
Not with that attitude. I'm sorry, Richard. You're right. I need to really turn that frown and upside down. You know, I am not manifesting what I deserve.
And now I'm so thankful because I think for me, I've needed these things in my life to keep going. And I have found that is an instance where I was like, I'm going to fight harder. Those little moments push me and I actually come out the other side stronger.
What advice would you give to other women that end up like in a situation where obviously there's like financial entanglement? Like now having the benefit of hindsight, would you have done anything differently?
I don't know what you can do differently. I mean, I will say, I don't believe that just because you're married to someone, you're entitled to half, man or woman, on either side of it.
She only believes that now because she lost half. If she didn't lose half and she got his money, she'd be cool with it. That's the rub. If it was the other way around and she got half of his shit, she wouldn't say a fucking thing about this. God, I gotta find a woman to leech off of. I gotta not let my dreams be dreams, you know? This chick's single. I'm gonna get in her DM.
Because unless your blood, sweat, and tears are in it too, and you can prove
if you
that
start something together,
Yes,
it's different.
That's very different. But if it's
Manifest, my brother. Imagine this like Al Sharpton. I'm with you. I don't know what Al Sharpton's done, but I know he existed and he was an old, annoying black dude.
just because you were married, I don't agree with that at all. I think those laws need to change. But other than that, I mean, no, I don't know what else I could have done.
I will admit I do agree with her, though. I feel like I shouldn't have to give a woman anything if I get married to her. Like if we get married and she leaves, I shouldn't have to pay anything. If we get married and I leave, I shouldn't have to pay anything because she wasn't giving me what I needed. I outgrew her. If I get married and I want to divorce my wife, that's me growing as a person, and she needs to be happy for me. And she has to understand the money I made is my money, and I need that to invest in myself and recover with other younger women. You know, I got to get back my self-esteem because I'm hurt. I am damaged, and I'm low on a vitamin called love. That's my problem. I've already got this shit ready to go, dude. I'm not even married, and I'm thinking about getting out. Yes, thank you. Vivi, you understand that I'm slaying right now.
I mean, I'm still so thankful that I started on Common James to begin with. I'm glad I did it all. You know, it just sort of is what it is.
You're
It's
right,
kind of
Richard.
amazing
It's time to get the
freeing
bag.
to think that you actually started the very thing.
Outgrow the spice is a crazy phrase. Easy for you to say. Oh, wait, you cook all the meals. Every time I go on a date and if a woman comes over, I have to cook because women can't cook. What, Fluffy? No, a woman's not coming over. I was just complaining. Hey, you want some water, dude? You thirsty? Okay. I'll make chat watch this while you get you some water. Come on.
That ultimately has given you freedom.
Absolutely.
The fact that you were able to create a company that meant that you could leave an unhappy relationship, that meant that actually you could uncouple yourself from that man and still
But you were
come
able
out
to
on
make the
other
company
end
thanks to his
with the
money.
one who has the asset.
Exactly.
It's pretty impressive.
Thank you.
Do you have a relationship with your ex?
Just a co-parenting relationship, you know. I'd say that's pretty much it.
Did you have to make a lot of trade-offs like during that period, like other trade-offs in terms of like your ambition and the things that you wanted to do?
You know, I look at that time period where my life, like right before my divorce, during my divorce.
Damn it, Fluffy.
Or I guess I should say right before. I felt just so overwhelmed with everything.
Let me see this. Even women who are chefs suck. You know, that's true. Man, you don't know how often, like, I've never dated a woman that can cook, dude. Not one. Not a single one could cook. No woman's coming over. Fluffy
those
doesn't like
poor
when women
kids.
come over. She gets mad and she
Those
gets
kids are gonna
jealous.
be
She gets
so
mean.
neglected.
Was
Despite their
hosting,
parents
I had
being
launched
rich.
on
Coming
Common
over,
James, I was
Fluffy
doing
gets
a reality
mad.
show. I was
See?
doing cookbooks. I had 3
Fluffy,
little
come here.
kids. My marriage was falling apart. Like I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Damn dog. I
And
can't
so
breathe.
when we finally split, I felt like I
Can't cook.
I could breathe
yes.
again. Like I had a minute,
kids,
and
I
that
can't
felt
breathe.
really nice.
I'm
And it
getting
felt like all of a
suffocated.
sudden I had some freedom. And it was during COVID also, which I think was a timing.
Oh my God. What? You know, women's shows are so kind of shit. You ever notice that female-led shows are about sex, divorce, and that's kind of like it. Oh, and leaving somebody. Like that's always it. It's like they're breaking up with someone, they had a bad relationship, or they had some great sex, or they were having like casual sex, or they're getting the bag. Like it's never anything else. There's no self-development, no self-actualization. It's like, yes, I'm already rich and very popular and powerful and pay no attention to my husband helping me achieve my dreams. I left that idiot. and I
Female-led
could breathe
shows
again.
don't pass the
I was
Bechdel test
breathing
according
off
to
this young
Gundam.
Greek boy's body. Oh, he's
Right?
gorgeous. And then like the black chick's like,
They're always talking about men.
was a huge blessing. And so
It's like that's the great humor of like feminist film critique. It's like if there needs to be a scene where 2 women discuss anything other than men in relationships, and it's like, well, that's not even real life.
I just felt like
The longer the conversation goes on, the more inevitable is gonna talk about men in relationships.
I could come up for air again.
What a gift.
I needed that.
I know you were drowning in those 800 thread count Egyptian sheets and that
weather's
beautiful
good.
mansion your husband
It's like
provided.
that one video.
Jesus Christ, the man is a fucking criminal, darling. I'm so happy that you're free from your gilded cage.
Yeah, really badly. And I felt like I found myself again. I got my spark back. Like I was a shell of who I was. And I didn't even realize it at the time. But
That's the beauty of like when chicks break up. The second they get, because real talk, when women want to leave, it's because they found someone else they're interested in. 9.9 times out of 10. They found another guy they're interested in. They're spending time talking to him. Oh, we're just friends. Don't be jealous of my friends. Ew, I'm not interested in him like that. That's usual bullshit. And the more time she spends with him, the more time she convinces herself that you are a problem, that you are keeping her from growing. You're keeping her from experiencing. You're keeping her from living. You're keeping her from being. She creates a narrative around you that you're the villain. You're the architect of her suffering. When everything wrong with her begins and ends with her. But she doesn't understand that because women on average need external validation and they cannot live without it. They constantly need stimulation because most women are giant children and most men don't figure that shit out till they're middle-aged. Take it from me, kids. I've done the research. I've had the heartbreak. This chick had the perfect setup. Rich, top 1% male football player facilitates her dreams, and she still wasn't happy. Dude, even that guy, who's that football player that won a lot of fucking shit? He played for the Broncos, and his bitch was like Heidi Klum or something, and she cheated on him with another dude. Bro, this guy literally was the world champion like 10 times, and still his bitch dipped on him. Bro, you've no idea, man. And the worst part of women like this is the minute they think they found something better than you, you're dead. They leave completely. Unless they're unsure, then they emotionally and mentally manipulate you and create a whole alternate reality that they want you to live in that destroys you as a person. Tom Brady, that's it. Like, to think Tom Brady got treated like that, there's no hope for me, that's for sure. Now, the worst part is women like this, normal ones, they'll come back in your life. Give it a few years. It'll be 3, 5, maybe even 10. They'll come back. The minute everything else doesn't work out, the minute the relationship, their engagement, their marriage, it doesn't work out, she'll remember you because then she's going to be on her low point. And the thing you have to remember is do not validate her because she's still manipulating you. You're allowed to bang her if you can get it. Do not allow her to use you as an emotional tampon unless you get some booty. You got to be like the booty warrior. Hold on. I got to find my booty clip. These are words to live by. But remember, when he's talking like this, he's talking about men's butts. And that's not what we're into here. Hold on. I got it on tap. It's like always on my computer.
Visited Kentucky State. Johnson went on to tell our crew how he used to satisfy his sexual desires.
This is how I am now when it comes to getting laid.
Especially during the 1970s and 80s, when he was most active, was more lax.
I see one, and he looks good to me. When I go see him, I say, "You come here,
booty warrior."
I say, "I'm telling you what, I like you, and I want
and
you.
I want you. I like you, and I want you.
And,
we can do this the easy way.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
The hard way. The choice is
So
yours.
the choice is yours.
And the choice
The
is
booty warrior.
she says, "No, get the hell out of here. How dare you ask for money? How very dare you?" Oh, don't ever help chicks with money, too. That's another one. Ex-girlfriend comes in like, "Oh, I can't help. I can't feed this and that. I can't do this and that." Let her burn. You're just one of the dudes that she has on tap that she's going around panhandling from. Mark my fucking words. I have learned the hard way many times. Don't love a woman more than you love yourself. Because she will destroy you.
And all my friends were like, "Oh my God, I can't even, you're back to your old self." And so that time period felt like just free.
You're back. Oh my God. It must have been so horrible living wealthy with that man.
Freedom and refinding myself, which is like, it's huge. And
huge.
I hired my C-suite level in the exact same time in the height of COVID. Like, I think
because the business was exploding.
Exploding. And so I think the last episode of Very Cavallari aired in March of 2020. I we announced our divorce in April of 2020. My C-suite level started in May of 2020. It was just like boom, boom, boom.
This bitch remembers dates like these were major milestones in her life. That is crazy. That is so crazy. I can't. Bro needs to lower his standards and date normal women. How very dare you? I do date normal women. Who said I didn't? The worst thing that can happen to you as a guy is like when you're dating chicks that are very average and they still burn you. Like the worst is you get burned by chicks that have problems. Like, oh, she's recovering from heroin and being a heroin addict. She's turning her life around. She just needs a chance to be shown that she's special. Boom. She bodies you like fucking Macho Man from the top rope. And you're just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. I've tried everything but being gay. Gunner just needs to go on a road trip. I ride the motorcycle. Yeah. The worst is riding the motorcycle across state lines in the rain. That's what not to do. Do not get involved with people in recovery. I learned that the hard way too. Let's see. That's why paying attention to red flags are important. Listen, I was trying to be a bigger person and everyone's chastising me. It's like, you know what? She just needs to be shown somebody believes. Oh my God. I don't even talk about the other ones. Like getting burned by like a really average, not that attractive chick with a big forehead. That's another bad one too. So at this point in my life, I now treat dating like vehicles. If I'm getting something, it's going to be real nice. Because if it gives me troubles, I at least want to go, it's nice. Like whenever an unattractive chick did something terrible to me in dating, my friends didn't go to me. They're like, what did you get the fuck out of this? What are you doing? What are you doing to yourself? But when it's an attractive chick, they, oh man, she is fucking hot, man. I mean, wow, dude, she's real pretty. And I'm like, well, she kind of like destroyed some of my shit in my apartment, tried to set me on fire.
Yeah, but she's hot though.
Amber Heard
I'd
is
hit
hot
that
too. It's like a car. That's the way to put it.
Just don't think with your dick.
If you have a Honda Civic or something, a shitty beater car, everybody tells you get rid of it. I have one beater car that I love to death and I still have. And I remember I was driving it with my ex-girlfriend in it. It was an old sports car, my old Mustang. And she goes, why don't you get rid of this shit? It has a power drain. It has this and this problem. Your AC doesn't work, blah, 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 blah. The window doesn't work on the passenger side. And I'm like, the window doesn't work on the passenger side because you fucking took my car out and you left the windows down when it rained in summer. That's why my shit doesn't work. And I was like, but I love this car. Still got the magic. It's beautiful. I had this ever since I was a boy, But when you get something nice, you get a nice car, leather seats, all this other shit, everybody, you have any issue. I was like, I had to have the transmission dealt with. They're like, man, but this is a fucking great car. I'd love to own one of these, bro. Oh my God. You're so lucky to have this. That's how it is. Nobody's going to tell you to get rid of a Ferrari, but they'll tell you to get rid of a Honda Civic. But then again, if the Ferrari's trying to kill you, not settle for abuse just because she's pretty. Abuse is everywhere. A man's life is abuse, my dear. My mother abuses me. I can't. YouTube abuses me. I can't think of a day I haven't seen some abuse. Bro, please pick better next time. I'm working on it. Of course
I'm working on it.
Like if I end up dead, a woman did it to me. Just joking.
The world is shutting down.
No, literally,
2020.
I don't even know what is happening. And
I had I wish I could show you photos, bro. I wish I could show you photos of my exes. I really wish I could. But a lot of them have gotten into like OnlyFans because they're pretty. And I don't want to help promote them in any fucking way. I'm petty like that. But if you fucking saw, dude, Jesus Christ. Now I'm just kind of like hanging out with, more normal attractive girls. Conservative girls. That's where I'm dating now. No more liberal girls.
Repeat.
Liberal girls just cause trouble all the time. Every time. Conservative girls, the most, you might hear, an N-word here or there. Just let it ride.
based.
Just let it ride. Rage D here for the 2. Jake Paul should box Elliot. That would be funny. I would actually pay to see that. I would fly out to the front row and wear an Elliot Page shirt. Rich chick who married a dude who's a fucking sports star. Stephen Curry's wife. This has to be one of the most annoying women I've ever seen in my life. And Stephen Curry thinks she's the greatest shit ever. Bro, if I was Curry, I would have dropped her ass. I'd be like, okay, you think you could do great? You know, your life was stolen. Go get it, queen. Let's see what you do.
Didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals. And I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life.
Did you talk to Steph about it?
He tries to resonate with me, but he just can't.
Oh.
And he also comes from a place of like, it's effing stupid. Like, it's not true. So why?
Everybody's on Ozempic, bro. Everybody, including Phil.
And I'm like, but
including
wait,
Phil.
Like, listen to how it makes me feel. And he's like, but why does it make you feel like that? It's not real. After we got married, we found out we were pregnant with our daughters so quickly. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. It's so interesting. I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared. And
I hate my life. I can't stand here these like football wives. You marry a dude who's the top 1% guy. You can have anything in the world and you're still not happy. It's crazy.
They can't
Jesus
be happy.
Christ. I gotta keep manifesting
hard is
that
it to be
beautiful
happy?
rich woman that's gonna change my life.
Curry
I gotta
sounds
find
like a
my
kook
female
with money.
Stephen Curry. What's the name of that white woman that points fingers?
Okay. I've got a BRB real quickly. Thankfully, we have an urban, not the urban style, the robust style. The robust urban garlic. And then there's Meerkat after
No
that.
wonder Steph Curry is very nonchalant about everything he has to live with this thing, my god.
Mm. Robust urban. I don't know anything about Stephen Curry. Or sports in general. My bad. BRB. Robust. What?
Robust urban garlic flavor. Welcome home. Okay, I need to take a very brief break. This will not be a long one. But we got I had a few things delivered. I want to go bring them in. I don't want to leave them on the front porch. So I'll be right back, guys. Just going to bring in some packages and probably use the bathroom quick, and then we'll resume. I'll be right back.
13 minutes later.
Okay, I'm back, and there will be no further breaks until the food arrives. The food is arriving over an hour. Oh, wow. So I'll be here for about another hour and a half, 90 minutes, and then food arrives, and then we do DSP Tries It, okay? Cool. I'm back. Okay, let's continue. Okay, I'm back, and Assassin Gamer is saying exchange bones for Jaguar skins at the general store. Oh.
Wow, for once he actually started the playthrough video without giving a long-winded summary about the prior part that people of the 5 that just watched it already know.
What just happened? What the? Something very bizarre just happened. It said my food was 7 minutes away. Now it has reset, and it says that the guy is en route, but it doesn't say where he is. It was 7 minutes away, like a block away. Where's the food? I think my food might be missing. I think this guy might have... I'm serious, like, I think I'm screwed.
Yeah, as we speak, the guy who DoorDash Phil's order is driving straight down to Tijuana, Mexico with that delivery. He's such an idiot. He can't comprehend that the GPS isn't working for like 5 minutes. He just wants to find an excuse to complain every single time. And yes, obviously the food got there. Captain Crumbcake got his fast food.
And broadside cannons, let's do that. Well, a bunch of upgrades. Then we're gonna go get my food. That's about it. It's all I can afford. I have no money.
Yeah, he spent all his available funds on Pokemon and other style of trading cards.
Increased damage by front cannons. I'll save it. Okay, let's save up. Great stream today. Obviously, great progress. Tons of upgrades. Here we go. Save. So we can save today. All right, here we are. Good stuff, guys. See you next time for more Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. All right. Good stuff, right? That was fun. So the food is here. It just arrived. Let me set this up. It's probably ice cold because it took so long to get delivered.
Oh well, if you want it done faster, try and get Kat to do it instead. I mean, yeah, if you're ordering food during a busy time of the day, there could be traffic, there could be stoplights. The roads aren't getting cleared for Mr. Phil Burnell.
So I think you guys can see how weird it is getting food delivered. So I always try to get it 3:45 p.m. It's now 4:06, so 20 minutes late. Sometimes I'll order it 3:45. It shows up at 3:30. So there's no way to actually get the food to show up at the right time when you have it delivered. It's completely random.
Yeah, well, Phil, if you want control over the time, you gotta do it yourself. And then there's other factors that go into it, like traffic, as I said before, that affects it.
All right, get the camera set up and I'll go get my food.
I'm not going to do the DSP Triza part because I always find it long-winded and boring and nothing really of much value to sift through. So we're just going to go straight to the end of his game tryout stream. Obviously, it didn't hit the goal because he's doing 4 things at once and he's not entertaining. So there's no game to support there.
Conger looks great, like, to be honest. That looks like the graphics look really good, do they not? Like, I'm actually
If this
impressed with how
happened
it
on the
looks on
weekday,
there.
she's not there. If
However,
this happened on the weekend, maybe she's
and I wonder,
there.
for some people, you know, how that's aged. Do they find that funny? Do they find that boring? That's a pretty long intro for a platformer. And technically, we haven't even unlocked all the stuff yet. You know, we're still going to go through and all the other things are going to unlock as you play.
Yeah, his audience wants shiny new games, not rusty old games.
What sucks is this game doesn't have the online capabilities, right? It's like, I'll give you an example.
Really? You want to play more online matches? How about we enable voice chat and see what happens?
Anyway,
I just found that sequence so odd with the eyebrow raising, I had to play it multiple times. He's not even looking at the camera, yet he's raising his eyebrows.
Anyway, this was a fun, chill night stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a good time just taking a look at these games with you, and I hope that you guys had a good time. I didn't even record it. I just basically am going to leave this as an archive stream so anyone can watch it after the fact in its entirety and see what we did together. For the record.
So I guess there wasn't a lot of unrecorded Begman guilt-tripping scenarios in this one, huh? He's actually right in that those Begmans have nothing to do with his playthrough. But here's the thing, everybody wants to see the Begman. They don't want to see the gameplay. So we should do that with the reverse. You should cut everything but the begging out.
No, guys, we did not hit $150 to support. Therefore, we're not going to do any pack openings tonight.
Yeah, just have a variable goal. If you hit this certain amount, then it actually happens on the stream. But if you don't hit the amount, it happens on the next stream. It's like you got to have a set rule. If you start it as you open packs at the end of the stream and then change it like you did on the fly a couple weeks in, people are going to get upset. Like, honestly, what he should do is just combine both stream card pack totals and do it the next day on the podcast. Because, you know, anything he brings up on the podcast is not interesting at all. He doesn't have anything to say. It's just him bringing up his schedule like 40 times and ranting and raving about trolls and other stuff he shouldn't bring up. But no, he's like, the goal is this, and then it's not this if you don't hit this part, because he's just too lazy to edit 2 videos together, and he wouldn't know how to do that because he has to do his stupid intros, stupid conclusions. He doesn't know how to cut stuff out. Because then he'll be like, do I have to summarize what happened in the first part where I opened packs on this stream? He'd just get all confused.
As I've explained, there's no point in doing a entire video for one pack that's going to be done in 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, surprisingly, he's already done 38 whopping videos of this garbage pack unopening. Obviously, not getting a ton of views there, but most of them are over 8 minutes long. He has a few that are like 6 minutes, but he wants to drag it out as long as possible, even though nobody's watching for longer.
If we had at least gotten 2, I would have done it, but we didn't. So what we're going to do is save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know what the total to get 2 pack rips is? 150. Otherwise, it's 100 and somebody has to bring in a $50 contribution. So yeah, the 150 goal is there, but the reward is even dumber than ever because you're rewarded by getting less gameplay and stuff you don't want to see.
And we'll do it together on the first stream with whatever kind of support that we get. To be honest, no, I'm not disappointed. It was funny you guys did support the stream for the first hour, and then for the last hour, like not a single contribution. But for the first hour, it was heavily supported.
What happened? Did they fall asleep? Did they stop opening their piggy banks for you? Yeah, I'm not complaining. And then he goes into, well, you support for 1 hour, but you didn't support for the second hour. What happened, guys? I'm the same. Was it the game's fault? Did the game make you not want to pay me?
And I did enjoy hanging out with all of you. I'm not mad or anything.
He's not mad, guys. He's just disappointed that you didn't give him all your money. You see, whenever you have something go into your bank account, Darkside Phil wants 100% of it immediately. That's the rules. You're the king's peasants. You pay him everything.
Quite frankly, I just wanted to do it for variety, and I wanted to see for myself what those were, because I didn't know what some of those games were. And,
we had such a well-supported stream last night of Final Fantasy VI. I don't really, it's not a huge deal. So
yeah, Phil actually gets a thought about reality. Hey, wait, I got a ton of money from a lot of people, allegedly, even though we all know it was one guy, the day before. So they think I'm good for a while, so I'm not going to be hitting a lot of goals. And the hilarious part of this, his daily rap when he gets whaled out, 3 minutes. When he doesn't, 12 minutes. So it tells you what the daily rap's about. Not what he did on stream in terms of his podcast and playing the game, but actually his begging for money and how much support he got. Financial support.
Thank you to those who were here. If you chilled and enjoyed, I'm glad that you did. And tomorrow we'll reconvene and, hopefully get back on track with this stuff. And tomorrow night will be a late stream of more Final Fantasy VI. Now, I explained this on the earlier stream. I'll say it again. Final Fantasy VI, I can't make any money on it whatsoever on YouTube because the entirety of the playthrough will be claimed for the music. As stupid as that sounds, whoever has the licensing to the music basically told YouTube, claim all music for this game and we want all ad revenue. So those videos make me nothing.
Here's the reality. This is all nonsense. Like part 1, that's going to have the most views, 1,000, okay? Part 2, not even 500. So he's going to get probably like 300 to 500 per video. Yeah, he's probably not even going to make $5 for each time he uploads gameplay of this game. So it's a moot point. It's just hitting me. I'm pretending I'm making more money than I actually am. So you need to support Phil by giving him an extra $3.37 each time he streams, when he's out here pretending that he's getting like hundreds of dollars from each video. The thing is, the ad revenue money he does get is because he has like 80,000 videos on the channel, and he's only getting like 14,000 views. I looked it up on Social Blade. That's around the average. That's not entirely accurate because you have the live streams, but like that's not nothing, but it's not anywhere close to what he gets on one live stream. No, I think what he's really complaining about here is the ad revenue while it's live is being claimed, because that is definitely more than what he gets from his on-demand uploads. Because let's say he actually averages like 200 to 300 viewers like it's showing us right now. That's worth more over 5+ hours than having 300 views on a video, obviously, or even 1,000. So I guess that's what he's seething about. Again, I don't think it's a huge amount. It's probably like a fraction of what he gets in one stream. Maybe he gets like a 1/6 of his goal if he has a really good day in terms of viewership, if he runs ads like every 6 minutes or something stupid like that. But I don't know. All I know is that it's definitely, when he live streams the game, he's making more on ad revenue on the stream than he is on his on-demand uploads. That's fairly obvious.
So as long as you guys keep showing up and engaging and supporting with the Final Fantasy VI streams when I stream it, we're good.
Yeah, he's going to be so disappointed when the whale doesn't drop by and the second stream is like 250, then the third stream is like 150, and then DSP will whine and complain and see that the goal is like 200 or 250 now. You know, if he was smarter and he actually cultivated an audience, he'd be better off streaming like 6 to 8 times a week, because he can then have big streams. If you have a big stream, obviously your viewers are going to be tapped out and they're going to give you less the next stream. When you stream 12 times a week, it's like not rocket science whatsoever. Phil is like 5 people doing the heavy lifting for him in terms of donating, and he's gaslit himself into believing that's like 500 people supporting him. Like, if he had a huge viewer base, he wouldn't have problems hitting goals. But when you constantly berate your audience, what ends up happening is that you get less people willing to contribute and willing to watch you.
So if you liked it last night, if you want that playthrough to continue, Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, please be here tomorrow night and support that playthrough. Let's keep that momentum going. Also, like I said, We qualified for 1 pack opening tonight. We're not going to do a whole video for that. So that will carry over to tomorrow's daytime stream. Hopefully tomorrow we'll qualify for 1 or more pack openings, and then we'll do the pitch black tomorrow. Oh, by the way.
Well, actually, they already qualified for 1. They need to qualify for an additional 1. So instead of paying $150 for 2, they're paying $200 for 2. Unless somebody decides to be extra generous and give a $50 contribution.
One other update, because this might be an important update. Hold on.
It's not an important update. Whenever he says it's important, it's not.
I just want to confirm something. Give me a sec.
Hey, Iron Sakai, you're gonna come back on this stream tomorrow night and wail out on me again? I'm hoping you do. XOXO.
Okay, so listen up. If all goes according to plan and nothing interrupts, which it might, because you remember what happened last week with the Final Fantasy cards, right? If all goes according to plan, tomorrow, if we're not interested in the pitch black cards, I have a box of One Piece cards arriving during the day.
Yeah, obviously, he didn't open the Pokemon packs. Instead, he opened One Piece because, you know, when he says we, it means him. And he really convinced them, aka told them, you want the One Piece cards, you don't want the Pokemon cards. Because what I say, we do.
Now, I don't know exactly when, but instead of opening a pack of pitch black, we could take the card pack from tonight and we could start opening One Piece for the very first time.
Who wants to bet that the cards already got there and he made up a lie? So whenever he wanted to take a break to go get the cards, he could do so and pretend he was opening a package. See, you have extra little breaks built in your stream. He probably has a whole storage rack in the hallway with a bunch of card boxes on it.
We don't even know what those cards are like. I've heard that they look nice, that they're valuable. Okay?
They're valuable. That's all he cares about. As long as they're worth money, it's important to him. Otherwise, not. You could just have an image of his toilet after he made a mess in it, and he would be like, if it's worth $400, I'll take this.
So we could do that instead. All right, so let's see what happens tomorrow. If the One Piece cards arrive during that stream, that'd be pretty neat to do a new box of cards, and then we can get back to the pitch black maybe after. Okay, all right, everyone. I want to say thank you. Nice, chill, late stream. Don't worry. I'm serious about this. Don't worry about the support for today. I didn't even care.
Dude, I don't care if you hit the support goal or not. You're the one constantly mentioning it. What, you think your fans are just like peeing their pants or something in fear of your wrath at not hitting a goal? Wow. That says a lot about you and how you run your streams. Must be a chill, fun, positive time there.
Last night was such an amazing stream with the amount of support I got. I knew if today was slow, I didn't give it. It was a great day regardless. And tomorrow we get back on track. Hopefully we'll open some One Piece cards, okay? More Final Fantasy VI, and of course, maybe for One Piece cards. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. On to close to 13 minutes of Darkside Phil saying he's okay with 2 goals not being hit, even though he constantly is insinuating he's not.
It was a day of way less support.
Why don't you talk about what fun things happened on the stream, not about whether you got money or not in the first 20 seconds of your video? You know he has the music amped up because he hopes detractors will get their videos claimed.
But considering how awesome yesterday went, particularly last night's Final Fantasy VI stream, number one, it was kind of expected, and number two, wasn't really a big deal.
It's not a big deal, but yet it dominates the first 30 seconds of his video. Hey guys, guess what I got up to today? I got a little less support than I usually do, but I got wailed out the day before, so it's all good. Wow, what a way to engage your audience.
But we have a lot to talk about because if you didn't see the morning show, a lot has changed. Allow me to explain. Let's go.
Oh, I saw a clip of this. I'll play it. Yeah, he thinks getting wailed out on one night means his life is entirely changed.
As a result of yesterday's streams, we got a lot of adjustments and things that are going down this week. So I just want to let you know exactly where we stand with everything because we got a lot happening right now at a rapid pace. This is going to result in schedule changes, different versions of episodes that aren't the usual, new stuff coming up out of nowhere, and more. So let's talk all about it. It was crazy. Yesterday, my return day went very well. You know, not only having an awesome Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream, but also an amazing premiere of Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, the likes of which I never expected. You know, there's something to be said about being a victim of one's own success. That stream last night was so successful that I didn't really have time to do everything that I wanted or needed to do.
Wow, you either stream longer or you save it for the next stream, you idiot, considering you stream 12 times a week. But guess what? If you got whaled out on over $600, maybe you should do something special and stream a little longer. But no, you gotta just run away with your money and go to Sweaty Men JPEG Mobile Games and Gin.
You know, my late streams start around 7 p.m. Pacific time, and they're supposed to end by like 9:30, 9:45. I wasn't out of here till 10:30, and we still weren't done.
Cry me a river. You got more than double the support you do on a typical day. Get over it.
Okay? So many people showed up to support Final Fantasy VI, and I don't just mean, oh, 1 or 2 people. It was huge contributions on YouTube.
Yeah, by saying, oh no, it wasn't 1 or 2 people. It was definitely 1 or 2 people. I mean, it almost always is. You know, Phil, he can't contact 70 whales at once.
Huge contributions on Kick. Huge tips were coming in via PayPal. It was nuts, the support that people were showing for the classics. And so because of that, I basically owed you guys an insane amount of pack openings, the likes of which we didn't have time for, because obviously I wanted to play the game for a couple of hours on its premiere stream. No one would have been happy if I played for an hour and then opened packs for the rest of the night.
Wow, for once he actually gets that cutting into gameplay for the pack rips is not a good idea. The whale must have specified that in his demands. You know what he should do? He should just have one stream that's exclusively pack rips so we can just put it into a corner somewhere and don't have to deal with it.
Where I recapped what an amazing night we had of Final Fantasy VI last night.
Yeah, he recapped how much money he got, how much that one sucker gave to him.
So good that there was no way that I could even do all the content I was supposed to do. I was unable to open all those Pokemon cards that I owed you, and I explained that on that very stream right after the morning show. I would do a special edition of DSP Pack Rips where I would open those cards.
I mean, you're holding off like the one pack rip videos because you want multiple packs to be open. So of course you're going to hold off that. What's keeping you from streaming longer, Phil? We all know you're up past midnight. You only finished at like 10:30. Special occasions cause for special rules.
And I also talked about how I'm increasing the frequency of Final Fantasy VI streams.
Oh, you know what that means. You got to open up your piggy banks a little bit wider. Actually, a whole lot wider. It needs to be gaping. Actually, just take a hammer and smash it all entirely. Phil will take it all right now.
We're going to play it 2 more times this week because people liked it so much, and I want to get a good chunk into the game while we have it nice and fresh in everyone's mind.
Translation: support was slow or less than expected, so he needs this big new shiny game to get him money. He's gonna be like, guys, we got over $600 last stream. Let's try and top it on the next one. It wasn't just one guy pulling the entire load. It was all of you, so you need to open up your wallets too.
So people can keep following the story and enjoying rather than having to wait an entire week to watch 2 parts. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, those 300 people watching for 3 minutes surely are waiting with bated breath. It's all a lie. It's like, I'm hoping that this whale comes back because he promised to come back.
Which then allowed me to do the big whale hunt.
You do that every single day. What's the difference if you're doing that in a game?
2 hours, 45 minutes of gameplay. It was a lot of gameplay today.
Remember when it used to be 3 hours of gameplay was the standard? Now 2 hours and 45 minutes is a lot. He's trying to get it down to 2 hours each day stream.
Without outright spoiling, actually the most disappointing visit to Jollibee I've ever had.
Yeah, nobody cares, Phil.
Now, support on this first stream, I'll be
I saw that Anlete wanted to watch that because he's a big Jollibee fan because it comes from his neck of the woods.
honest with everyone. It wasn't great.
Wow, I thought you said earlier it didn't matter. Why are you still making a big deal about it? You just can't help but scold your audience.
I think we made $80, okay? Which obviously, yeah, you want to do better than that.
Aww.
We didn't even qualify to open another pack of cards after the ones that we had already opened that I owed from the night before.
Yeah, complaint. He's not grateful he got $650 last night because if you add that to today's stream, $730 across 2 streams. Sounds pretty good to me.
But the thing is, the night before had done so well, and quite frankly, I think some of the people who had been there the night before weren't going to contribute again the next day when they, you know, supported so much for Final Fantasy VI. So again...
Okay, so Iron and Sakai / Only Iced Coffee was tapped out. We got it. That means you weren't hitting the goal because your regulars are not as abundant as you claim they are.
I wasn't disappointed. I wasn't upset. I was like, I get it. It's fine. It's a daytime stream where we weren't going to get a lot. It's okay. Hopefully we bounce back next time we play Assassin's Creed. Okay?
Otherwise, he will throw a fit and he will reveal to you that it's not okay all along. Like, he's really showing you it's not about entertaining you, it's about extracting money from you. He doesn't care if you're entertained or not, he just wants your money. He's assuming if he can get money from you out of pity, that means you enjoy the gameplay. The phrasing bounce back means he's absolutely disappointed.
Well, here's the thing. Here's how the stream did. A lot of people showed up at the beginning, started watching me play Blinks and Fusion Frenzy. I started playing Crimson Skies. I noticed people started to get bored. There was a drop-off. People started leaving. Notably, the first hour, I made $100. I was like, wow, I'm shocked.
Wow.
I didn't even think I would make $100 tonight on the Xbox stream. Then guess how many contributions I got after the first hour?
Meep, meep. Meep, meep. Meep, meep. Meep, meep.
Exactly.
Wow.
So basically people got bored.
Then why didn't you go back to the games that they were liking then? They're gonna stay on games that they're bored with? Or, you know, the games that you make boring because you make every game boring?
And that might be the problem with these older games is initially there's a little bit of curiosity. Everyone wants to see what they are. But as soon as you see what they are, oh, okay, I remember that game. That's it. So
you stream it once, you do the best you can to entertain your audience, and then you call it a day. This ain't hard, Phil. Somehow you complicate it, though.
Would I ever go back and do a full playthrough of any of these games? Likely not. But it was nice for a one-off stream. I'm grateful that I made $100 in 2 hours.
But you just said you made $100 in the first hour and $0 in the next.
And I explained to everyone, we'll carry over, because whenever I make $100, that's a pack of cards that I open, right? But I'm never going to do an episode of DSP Pack Rips for just one pack. Never. That would be way too short and boring.
Actually, it has the potential to be the most entertaining because if you put energy into it, people would be like, oh, that's a good fun 3 minutes instead of a long, meandering, hour-long pack ripping segment where you're out of energy within the first 5 seconds.
So I said to everyone, let's save it for tomorrow. And I had an announcement to make. And I'll tell you the announcement in a second. One quick thing and then tomorrow. Earlier today, I went to upload all my videos after the first stream. I was uploading everything normally, everything's fine. I go to upload the DSP Pack Rips video from the first stream. I drag it into the upload browser that YouTube has to upload. My PC turned off.
You may have overloaded your RAM there, buddy.
Huh? Okay. I manually went over there and turned it back on, booted everything up again, got everything set up again, started uploading again. Everything's working. One video, still uploading properly. I go to upload that exact same video again. My PC turned off again. It happened 3 times. After the 3rd time, I said, I'm not going to try it again. Something's going on.
Well, that's extremely odd. It's probably something that happened on Phil's end. I can't verify that at all because I didn't try to upload yesterday. Maybe you should have tried to upload another video and saw what would happen.
Now, I looked online for like a reason why. There could be tons of reasons why. Could be a corrupted file. Could be something to do with power. But the problem is it's only that video, and that video plays in my video player and was able to be put into my video editor and edited fine. So how could it be a corrupted video? You might say maybe it's a power issue.
What editing did you do to that video? Because you don't typically edit. What you should have done is took the OBS file, then put it in the software, and then have it render it, and then see what happens after you uploaded that. This may be why you only uploads 1 hour video playthrough, because he probably has files that are so large that his PC can't handle it. But you would think his new PC could be able to handle it, because he got an absurdly high-powered PC for what he's doing.
Why would there be a power issue that only affects my power supply when I'm only uploading one specific video to YouTube and nothing else? I am completely confused. I don't know. I couldn't find any real explanation online. I asked the late stream. No one really knew then. I'm confused. If anyone has any ideas of what it could be, I just hope it's not a sign that maybe my power supply is dying. Because I gave up, and what I did is I ran the video through a video editor to encode it at a different file type, right? Then I went to upload it, worked perfectly fine. And for the record, every other video that I uploaded earlier today, uploaded perfectly fine. Just this one video. So I really don't get it. I hope it's not a power supply issue. Last thing I want is to have to buy a new power supply and figure out how to not only install it, but manually hook up everything in that PC to it. Because I know, you know, with the graphics card, everything, you got special hookups and stuff. Oh, I hope not. I hope that the power supply is okay, seriously.
Yeah, because he needs Darziak to walk him through it, and Darziak told him to kick rocks after Phil insulted him.
Anyway, If you have ideas, let me know, leave a comment, or talk to me tomorrow on stream, because I'm all ears. I don't know what happened there. So if they come, maybe we open those instead. Instead of keep going with Pitch Black with Pokemon right now, put that back on the shelf again, and now do One Piece. I think that'd be neat.
He's so repetitive. I know he said that in the end of the stream, but it's like, dude, it's just nonstop repeating.
So I owe you a pack. Hopefully people will come and support Dark Souls. If we get support, we'll open multiple packs. Let's try out One Piece for the first time ever.
Yeah, he took the leap from we are going to make the decision to I made the decision, and this is what we're doing pretty quickly. But we all know when he says we, it's really just him.
Now, I explained this on the early stream. I'm just going to say it in a nutshell. Final Fantasy VI's playthrough is going to get completely claimed on YouTube for the soundtrack. For some reason, the people who own the rights to the soundtrack loaded it onto YouTube, and it all gets content ID matched. That means I make nothing whatsoever on any of the videos of Final Fantasy VI. Zero. So all your views when you're watching on demand, I don't get paid for any of it. You're getting, someone else is getting the revenue, not me.
So it sounds like it isn't a live stream issue, which makes the complaining even more ridiculous. Like, what is he whining about less than 1,000 views every time he uploads 2 videos? So let's be real, like maybe 15,000 views that he's not getting ad revenue for when he gets over 400,000 views a month. Like, really, Phil? And that's assuming he plays it like 15 times a month, where odds are he'll probably tap out at like 12 times a month. So yeah, it's just an excuse to beg for more money.
So, if you like Final Fantasy VI, please do one of 2 things. Show up to the streams and support those streams. Make them big streams so that way it's viable to do. Or leave me a tip. You can leave me a tip literally at any time via PayPal. The link's in the description of every video and every stream. If you're watching on demand, you can leave a tip.
Man, he sure does beg a lot for a rich
person. Claimed. I want to support it. There you go.
Yeah, any dent should realize that they should never do that because Phil will never shout it out. When was the last time he shouted out a contribution he got off stream? When did he ever shout out a super thanks he got? And it's like the dumbest reason ever. Let's be generous and say he loses $5 each time he plays the game instead of playing another game. He's losing out on 15 bucks, but if he's hitting goals of 150 every time he plays it versus games where he's getting like $90, he's ahead. Like, unless the archive streams get all the ad revenue taken away, it's just complete baloney. And even if the ad revenue gets taken from the stream too, it probably still is complete baloney.
Or just show up to any live stream and support it, okay?
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page as support being financial support.
Let's make Final Fantasy VI great tomorrow night. Let's open some packs. Let's have a great day tomorrow. Okay, everyone, thank you so much. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, he didn't have a good day, and then he tells people to wail out on the next stream he has. Cool. Sounds about right. Or should I clarify and say the next night stream, even though he also wants the day stream to be wailed out too? Well, that may or may not happen. Thank you all for watching. This is Robust turning off the station. Please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to show Phil the power of edited content, and I will see you all next time. Bye.
Thank you. Robust. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to click that. No.
Robust. Urban garlic flavor.
Welcome.
Stop. Good video. Good analysis. He is learning a lot from the Phil-isms and his entire business model. Like, it's so crazy how like video games have become less and less and less of a priority, and it's all about card packs now. Oh boy. What's this from Shannon?
Let's make Final Fantasy VI great.
Yeah.
It's been great for 32 years.
Yeah.
If anything, Phil is making it worse.
And like the whales aren't showing up for Final Fantasy VI, they're showing up for the card packs. They just gave him enough money to open up the entire box that he bought. And he went on so long he didn't even finish it. Good. That's a really good thing to do for your audience.
Appreciate it. I'll shout them out. So thank you guys. Start contributing right now.
Hey, is he digging in your ass?
If you want to contribute, do it now.
What you want me to do? What you want me to do? You want me to get on the ground and do 10 push-ups?
Keep in mind, today is Pokemon Day. And that means that when we play Pokemon Legends ZA, for a $20 contribution, you can permanently name a Pokemon, and that Pokemon will jump into my party for today's stream, be part of the party and combat for the day.
So, I gotta go on Pokemon Go?
Yeah.
I'll turn you into frog legs and eat your ass.
No. that you would actually
my
need
fault.
to tip me
It
using a
ain't
PayPal
gay.
account. All right, if that option is not showing up for you, then please go to a desktop version of the site. What that means is you may need to load the
Wait,
website
what
actually
the
on a desktop
fuck?
computer.
Now, don't
Then
tell-
you get the option to pay with a debit or credit
Wait,
card.
I just noticed
If you'd like
something.
to tip me today, okay?
Hey, what's the longest y'all played this game before? Like, what's y'all?
Why did he pick a monkey? Why did he pick a monkey?
What that shit called?
Oh no!
What's your years ago? What's your
You make
year?
it
What's
too
your, Like, what
easy.
year you on? You on year 8?
Look at the blobfish.
Are you gay?
Kermit with a blunt, with a spliff.
You talking to me?
Are you gay?
Staring at me for? No.
He's a new age black.
I'm very gay, and I also own a Switch too.
Hey, someone check right there. Something's wrong with him.
Why in the world would you pick a monkey?
Okay.
Hey, you good? You okay?
Pretty simple, but again, you need common sense to understand it.
Wait, tell me about Pokemon. Tell me about Pokemon.
Uh-oh. VR chat creeps you out. Yeah, it's weird how many people are in it. There's so
But
many
always
people.
these people, they just can't help themselves. They have to blab. They can't keep their fucking mouths shut.
Like when I was doing the Captain Alex video and looking at the lolly police and whatever that
I
is.
want to be with you, and no matter what kind of shit happens, I swear I'll protect you.
The roster was so huge. Huge group photos.
If I gotta take you out, I have to.
Balenciaga.
Buy you booze, right? You're all boozed up. You know, go on.
Someone
a
needs
date
to go in
a
this
girl or
with Tamir
whatever.
quotes. The Tamir soundboard.
So what's next on your?
I'm sure he can attract an audience.
Apparently, this girl like a recruiter. She'd be my girlfriend. Whoa.
Hey, don't talk to him. Don't talk to him. He NPC. Don't talk to him. He talking about Pokemon. I swear to God.
You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? Shut the fuck up! I'm not taking your shit. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it, or you shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Too fucking bad.
Suburban High got PTSD from the Ugandan knuckles.
Oh no.
Baseball eclipse stands.
Why would you play a game where you're just in school?
Nah, tell me about Pokemon.
I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it.
Like this is
Or you
hardly
shut the
Persona
fuck up.
3.
Alright. Am I retarded, bro?
Yeah, kinda.
You talking to me? Hey, are you real?
Being with you would be maybe the happiest man on earth.
What the fuck?
Get the fuck out my face.
I think you're cute. I don't like to spend money on movies at the theater because they're so goddamn expensive, but maybe if there's a week where we want to go on a date
Like, grown
and there's not a lot going on,
sitting
maybe
in
we'll
the
do it.
dark. Like,
I want to be with you, and no matter what kind of shit happens, I swear I'll protect you.
Hell no, it's this.
I'm blocking this bitch. Like, I'm irritated.
Take you out to dinner, and, you know, stroke your cock or something for you. What's up, piss style, man? So what the hell is your name? I can't say that.
Because he just keeps following my ass.
No, I'll piss in your mouth. How about that? Fuck you. I'm not gonna deal with that stupid shit.
Yeah, I imported my default model into VR chat and got it working with that. But that's all I did in it. I didn't go to any rooms and...
Just stop. Stop being so fucking obsessive over nonsense. Nobody gives a shit in the real world about any of this.
Video settings.
And the volume's way too low. Give me a sec.
Okay, so you want to click on the button, the little circle down here, and then it'll pop up and you'll be in the general settings. You want to go to video settings, and then you want to click resync right there. Oh, and your volume's too low, the movie's too low.
Thank you very much.
So if you have the world volume low, then you won't be able to hear the movie. It's determined by the world volume.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it. Oh, I couldn't hear it.
That's okay. And there's also a volume button as well on the TV as well, if you want.
Okay.
If you want
I'm
an
gonna test it
extra,
one
like,
more
bit of
time.
boost. Okay.
Now it's way too loud.
Then you can turn it down at your discretion. Enjoy the movie.
No.
No, but now you need to size down because now you're too tall.
It's a dead Rick.
Oh, for fuck's sake, bro.
Me too. And the volume's way too low. Give me a sec.
Almost or autistic?
Let me just check your profile. Give me a second.
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it. Oh, I couldn't hear it.
And you're in dark class. Wonderful. Okay, blind. Fuck off. There you go.
Whoa.
Should be good.
Uh-oh.
Tom Hawk.
Hello. That was a foreign language
Hello.
word.
Back
There.
Bandit. And Kush Cookie.
Bunch of different languages.
Now it's way
spoken.
too loud. Fox McCloud is in the Super Mario Galaxy movie, confirmed by the official movie Twitter account. I want you to think about this.
That's never much to count.
What?
Fox McCloud from Star Fox is in the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Yeah, he's from the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Do you see my
Let me
point
try
about what they're doing, the culture slop they're creating? This is the same point I made about the first Mario movie. Why was Donkey Kong and Mario Kart in it? That it's not a Mario movie. It's essentially a Nintendo mashup movie, right?
They having like a political debate here?
Definitely.
So now Fox McCloud is in the Mario Galaxy movie. So it's not a Mario movie. It's a Nintendo culture mashup
culture mashup movie.
So funny to play Mario.
Yeah.
I don't like.
Stop
I
calling
want
it
a
the
Mario
Mario
movie,
movie.
and they haven't made one yet. I'm still waiting for one.
Maybe they'll be made the Super Smash Bros. Movie, but maybe we should find out. See if this is real.
What the fuck?
Or I'll make it.
No.
Yeah,
myself.
you make the Smash Bros.
Oh.
movie.
Millions of people around the world have played and enjoyed these games. Let's turn that into a movie.
You can have it.
But instead, they said, let's just take as much IP as possible from Nintendo, cram it into one just unintelligible, colorful, loud mess, and release it and say that it's the Mario movie when it's not the Mario movie.
It's funny how he's less.
What's his name?
autistic.
The guy who's the head of Nintendo right now? That's what he said. They
Okay,
interviewed him
Phil,
and he outright
why does
said
it
what
let
they're
you
aiming
dress
to
up as
do
Batman
is to
Beyond
create
in
a
Lego
new...
Batman? Sounds like pop culture slop according to your logic.
Why is there a Superman in a Batman movie? Come on.
new version of the IPs that's
can't-
for a new
You can't have crossovers. It's very anti-Christian, where he thinks there should be crossovers everywhere,
audience. That
including dimensions.
basically, he said we can't really monetize classic Mario anymore.
Why'd you run into
because
the Koopa?
the modern audience won't play classic Mario. So what we want to do is create Mario as a new idea in the heads of the world. Make this movie be what you think about when you think of Mario, not the games.
Oh my god.
And I'm thinking, that's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. This guy only cares about money. He doesn't actually care about the art they've created and its significance to humanity and gaming. He just cares about printing money off the name of Mario forever. So ruin Mario and the legacy and make it something that it's not or never was. Sounds like a plan, right?
Well, eventually.
My dick hurts.
What?
See?
Eventually.
Well,
I
okay,
guess-
that's who's the head of Nintendo. That's who you want making these decisions. I mean, go for it, I guess. I don't know what else to say.
You don't know what else to say.
Do you think the
things to
5-year-old
do.
child has a bank account and pulls out their fucking giant wallet bursting with money to pay for the family to go see the Mario movie?
They trying to pay this family.
What the
Guess who pays for the family to go to the movies?
What?
Now, let's say your 3-year-old says, I want to go see the Mario movie. You pay for it, you go. You like the movie and your 3-year-old likes it. As opposed to You pay for the movie, you go, your 3-year-old loves it, and you get a splitting fucking headache and see everything that you grew up playing ruined on the screen.
Oh, right. But I definitely know. But the first Super Mario Bros. Movie is on 2023, and now the Super Mario Bros. Galaxy was on 2026 in the second movie of all time.
The second movie of
What do you
all
think?
time.
I think this is part when it's Super Mario Galaxy when it's in the game and now in the movie.
I disagree.
So I gotta say it's my first. So I guess it's gonna be my favorite first movie, the Super Mario Bros.
My favorite first movie.
Hey, if someone's making a documentary on that, maybe I'd be interested in watching it, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I should definitely
give
it a shot.
You understand?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, understand.
Yeah, I know.
Are we still getting Chinese food tomorrow?
I'm not going to the Chinese. I'm in the UK.
We're getting is trolling. Then I'm not going to do it again.
You're not going to do it again?
What do you think?
Oh, she's a thing.
I don't think.
For any chance.
I don't really think all
You
that
just gotta
much.
chill out, dude. You gotta learn to chill.
Thinking requires like a brain and
How do I learn to chill?
I just don't.
I swallow.
This is why I try to defeat the Bowser.
Mario Kart 8 is the 5th best-selling game ever.
Well, eventually Mario Kart Tour will be shut down in 2027.
Oh no.
You understand?
That's what the Nintendo said.
That's what Nintendo said.
That's what the Nintendo said.
The Switch 2 is the best-selling console at launch ever. Nintendo sells Nintendo.
Yeah, it could definitely use mouse.
Are you gay?
Oh my god, dude.
No.
I'm very gay, and I also own a Switch 2.
Well, I'm Scottish.
Okay. Oh, what?
Okay.
I'm not gay. I'm Scottish.
Salami?
And it's game over. I don't know the first president
That guy's not gay. He's
of
just,
the USA.
he's just
but
Scottish.
It's
Okay.
George Washington.
Salami? What's up, Jade? Good evening. Willow, how are you? All right. Forget it.
Hey, Sebastian say I should go for a duck hunt.
I missed her so much.
Thanks for reaching the end. YouTube Live is going to be the DSP-centric trolling. Yeah, we need to get Tamir in there. He can ask people if the Hulk's penis grows when he does, or does it stay the same size? I'm sure a lot of people will gather around for that discussion.
Not
Cat
ingesting
streaming.
enough calories, and I need.
Wonder if he goes over
It's all
any
about.
wrap
Thank
up.
you for being really honest with us, Phil. I mean, we've been saying this since you started, but it's great to have it confirmed. That's what it's all about.
That's part of the hobby. That's why it's a fun hobby, because it's not just about opening the cards and saying, oh, look, I got a hit. Simons? Or is it Simmons? High-Tech Operative, Afro Legends. Who else do we got? Stepmom, Jabroni.
Oh my god. Does anything happen if he's just gonna hold boxes of cards in front of the camera? Then I'm gonna pass and watch something else, anything else. It's unbearable. Later, Zara. Have a good one. You're leaving at the correct time. No, I'm not gonna watch that. It's a lot of good stuff here, though. That Oni plays stuff. I think we're all caught up with whatever that all is about. Was about. This one. I do want to hear Kino Casino talk about. Yeah, Kino Casino covers DSP for 20 minutes, but what's more. Oh, wait, that's just the episode announcement, isn't it? God, I want to hear a ordering segment. Ugh. Sophia's a looper. We don't have that much content left, do we? Have to fill in the content gap. What's this?
Richard Roper deletes post after falling for for fake critical drinker Reddit take on the Odyssey.
Yeah,
this guy, this guy age did not. Wow, this guy does not look good. I remember I used to watch this Ebert and Roper show on TV. But go ahead, Gray.
Ebert and Roper.
I was gonna say I read Drinker kind of like refuting. Yeah, I didn't write that Reddit tweet, but I didn't read anymore what that tweet composed of. So
okay,
yeah.
So I use Reddit from time to time, right? I typically use it daily actually. Like I look at like posting for like One Piece cards, gun related stuff, and if I have any questions, it's typically like sometimes I'll go to Reddit to see what they think, right? Even though it's like a woke platform, is completely like outrun by like crazy like libtards and stuff like that, but I still do go there from time to time. But yeah, so this old man got debated by a Reddit post. Holy crap. So over here, this is what he wrote. So Gray r/critical drinker. What does the R stand for? Right? It's like a subreddit.
Yeah.
It's like a subreddit. The person on the bottom is the one who wrote it. So you is the user, which is Byte Individual. That's the guy who wrote it. So whoever's on Twitter, that's basically what it is. And this old man fell for it. Right? Now, this is what he thought the drinker said. The Odyssey's box office is set to drop for its second weekend as negative word of mouth spread. Right now, there are a lot of stories about how the Odyssey is set to have a massive second weekend. What these stories are not telling you is that they're actually expecting a drop in numbers this weekend. It's already running out of steam. Wednesday saw the film collect 18 million. That's right, 18 million for a film that costs 250 or something to make. All right. What's worse is that that's down from 41 million on Saturday, and that's 56% drop in 5 days. It's crashing and burning, and he thought that the drinker wrote that.
Yeah, not
absolutely
not exactly
crazy.
It's not his writing or his language whenever you watch his videos.
Yeah. So right over here, Scott Mendelson. So Scott Mendelson, he is I believe he's a critic. So he responded to this. It says post coming, but the Odyssey is on track A to notch the third smallest percentage drop for any $100 million plus opener. B achieve the biggest 10-day domestic total for any 125 million opener, and C to pass 500 million worldwide by the end of this sentence. So a lot of people fell for it right over here, and another supposed journal, professional journal who don't understand anyone who can copy a username avatar. And even this guy is sort of retarded too, is because if you actually look at this, the user is the one on the bottom that posts it. It's I think the drinker is the fucking subreddit.
I think that's the point he's trying to make, though. Am I wrong?
No, look, he said that it's a professional journalist who doesn't understand anyone can copy a username and avatar. Didn't look at the actual user. So it just doesn't understand only whiny. Sorry, I guess I was wrong. Lefty cancer bags use Reddit. Not only YouTube creator can clown, not Mr. Journal. Well done. Yeah, so a lot. Basically, this guy was getting completely destroyed. And now you have Roper having to sort of like delete his shit. Yeah, and this guy used to be very, very well praised by a lot of people in Hollywood, right? Because him and Ebert and Roper, I don't agree with a lot of their shit that they say, but yeah. So Trinker says, you actually think I wrote this? I don't even use Reddit.
That one I saw. That I didn't bother anymore because it was probably some cringe stuff or some other prediction. Yeah.
Yeah. So he said, I don't know or care who wrote it. Then why did you make the post, Scott Mendelson? What a fucking retard. I was debunking the take for anyone who might encounter it in the wild. let's have an honest convo. Only reason people are posting it is because they foolishly think that it's the drinker himself. Otherwise, I'd ask, why are you posting some random online trying to get into a knife fight with them? Makes zero sense unless it's to dunk on the drinker. And now, of course, a lot of people are trying to do it, right? Of course, you have Andrew Yang. I thought Odyssey was one of the greatest films of all time. Bitch, you thought universal healthcare was going to be coming out of the thin air. When questioned, this motherfucker tried to run for president and it says, oh, so you want universal healthcare, right? Universal basic income too, right? So where's that going to be coming from? He said, what?
Yep.
That was his response. What a dumb fucking Asian. All right?
What? Man.
So right over here, you thought right, my friend. So right over here, I'm so glad we're getting a historically accurate version of the Odyssey. Which features a sorceress who turns men into pigs, a cyclops and lotus eaters, singing sirens, 6-headed sea monsters, gods who constantly meddle in human affairs, and a trip to the underworld. Definitely mega accurate, right? So why are we talking about this? Right? Why are we talking about this? It's because Gary said Richard Roper, respected movie critic from RogerEbert.com, the man trusted to break down subtleties of cinema, couldn't tell this is a Reddit post from Checks Notes user Byte Individual. He removed it, and this is Roper's actual tweet right over here. It's going to blow his shit up. It says, you're saying this movie is actually going to see box office decline over time? Like it will make more when it opens to in subsequent weeks? I've been doing this for 35 years and I've never seen such a thing. What a disaster for Nolan. He'll never make another film. And he deleted because he's a fucking retard. He's a fucking boomer.
I got you.
He's a boomer. Yeah, like, all right, Grandpa, it's time to go back into the fucking nursing home. That's enough internet for you for today. Yes, the sky is still blue, and unfortunately for you, Donald Trump is your president, all right? But more than that, even more so than that, you got a couple of people who are also mad about this. Fat Joe
Vargas.
Angry Joe also got mad.
Oh my god.
It's truly funny watching Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and all their buddies lose their shit over this film daily. Now disowning and dunking on their own fans and subs to avoid being associated with taking an L. What? Y'all were embarrassed by Nolan. Time to move on to whining about
Nolan
the next woke film that'll actually fail for other reasons. That
we were hoping he would fail, and
that'll work better than throwing fans under the bus. Promise. Thumbs up. This, and I always responded with, how's the weight loss coming along, Joe? That's all.
It's like this weird team sportsification of entertainment. It's very odd. It's like only people like Joe think of things that way.
He's getting a little fat.
Yeah, he is. I was surprised in the latest videos that people a-logging and like, man, he got really fat.
Oh yeah,
even
yeah. That's why I call him Fat Joe, man. That's why that's the reason why he's getting a little fat. Yo, Beardo, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Beardo. Thank you for the raid, dude. And Drinker, he finally got Drinker to respond. It's truly funny watching fat embittered retards like Joe here so desperately for a win in an endless ocean of losses that they'll blatantly make up things that never happened. I always said the Odyssey would make money regardless of the backlash.
We all did. We all
yes.
All said that.
Yeah, so you say, guess what? I was right. You're trying to claim victory in a battle that only exists in your head. Yep. That is like, people are absolutely crazy, man. So yeah, so they're over here. So this guy, he's going after a bunch of other people, and he of course is like, oh, fat retard now. Wow, looks like I really pissed off Critical Drinker. You must really be seething over there about this Odyssey drama. Will, I was right, Joe, in your best drunk voice. Yes, you were right, Drinker. You poor thing. Truly a mid cop out, disappointing, disastrous triumph, letting that mask slip here.
What?
Yeah,
wow.
Part of his declined, in my opinion. It's like when he started.
Thank you so much,
covering-
Beardo. Thank you, man. Appreciate
I
it.
thought
Yeah, thank
Joe
you.
said he
Beardo. It's
wouldn't
when
use
he went
AI.
beyond, when he started covering TV shows and movies. Like
Didn't
even
he say,
back
"I
then,
don't need to
like,
use
2 years
AI"?
ago, I remember we had this conversation
Aw,
where we
odd.
think that Joe's
Is he a hypocrite?
movie reviews are kind of mid, and we actually think Alex's
don't
opinions
need to use
are
AI like
overall
you
better.
guys.
Alex is even more, more stringent or more strict with his reviews compared to he's supposed to be Angry Joe, right? The guy who's very critical about the movies, but surprisingly he's not.
He's
I think
anti-corporate commando.
that's part of it. Like I think he
Commander?
should have just stuck to video games and not be having this angry persona on people he disagrees with politically. And just because you don't agree with them politically, you have to disagree with them with everything, every
Yeah.
single thing.
So
That-
like
that's the-
we talked about this on Tuesday in my Nice Main Event, right? You know, like how like Jeremy and Angry Joe has been sort of going back and forth and stuff, arguing and stuff like that. And then he messages Jeremy. He's like, "Hey man, how are you?" He's like, "The fuck?" It's like nothing ever happened. It's like this whole internet drama is just for him to get clout.
Yeah.
It's like fake.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's so infuriating. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of got my point there, anyways. And I'm actually happy that Kino Casinos. He's part of the Kino Casino portfolio of being A-locked. Like he's next to the quartering, he's probably the next guy I kind of look forward to whenever Kino Casino uploads a video on YouTube or whenever they're live on Kick.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like I don't know if it's a YouTube pioneer thing. Like a lot of the pioneers have fallen off. Like I don't know. It's like I think they were at a time where they got too much money and clout during their prime. But when YouTube was rising to prominence, that I think they lost their way because they got so much money out of it and
Just keep that on the
got
screen.
over their heads. I think that's what happened to a lot of these pioneer YouTubers.
Yeah.
And it's sad to see.
Phil.
It is.
Now let's go ahead. Let's do a side by side comparison here, okay? Because we're trying to be honest here. We're trying to be honest here. So, Angry Joe, 3.23 million subscribers.
Yeah.
Let's look at some of his videos, okay? So we got 36,000 for Rings of Power. We got 57,000 for Battlefield Season 4, 72. Speaking from a small ass channel, those are great numbers.
Yeah, don't get us wrong. It's a
but
far
for
cry
a
from
person
what you
who
do,
has
but-
3 million subscribers, those are actually really, really low numbers. I'm saying it that much, right? So you over here, you got Avengers, your college football. Let's go and check out this is the one I want to check out right over here. The Odyssey. His Odyssey review came out 9 days ago. 272,000 views. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Critical Drinkers channel. 2.49 million. All right. Joe has about 75
Drinkers around 75% of Joe.
Yeah.
In subscribers wise. Okay.
So let's go to his video that he just posted. 1.8 million in 2 days. This is the reason why he's mad and he's trying to go down is because I think he's trying to sort of like go, hey man, I want to be relevant again.
Yeah. And go back to Joe. Let's see his Supergirl reviews.
Yeah, okay. He has a Supergirl review?
He should, man. He should.
makes a
He should have
he
put
makes
out
a
a
lot.
lot
Okay,
of
that's the thing.
Here it
that's
is, right here.
another-
356,000 a month ago. Let's go to Drinkers.
That's why.
What do you think Drinkers is?
Man, that's a lot of videos.
Probably a
Almost
minimum 2
million.
All low effort.
See, I was right. Minimum 2. I'm close enough.
Yeah. So Beardo says it feels like YouTube Joe and Twitter Joe are two different people. I think so too, right? I think like whenever like based off of what Jeremy has
Only
been
one
saying,
person can make Joe
it
relevant
feels like
again.
he's
Come back,
he's
Spoonie.
doing this because he has to
The
keep
streets
a
need you.
persona that he has TDS.
Yeah, he's retired,
He hates
man.
Donald Trump. He hates everything that the right is and
broken.
stuff like that. You guys keep that the persona, and then it's sort of like when you lift that glass door between those two dogs are fucking barking their heads off.
Yeah.
You lift that fucking door up. That small dog that's been making the most noise stops barking. Right? And that's who
that's what Joe is.
Fucking Fat Joe is, right? That's who Angry Joe is. He is a guy who keeps barking and barking and barking, trying to get the attention of the other dog on the other side. And once the wall's removed, he stops barking.
Yeah, I hate people
I don't
like
know,
that.
man. But yeah,
And
that's bad.
I also
Just
feel
go
like
on
when
the
he started,
panel,
branching
defend
out,
your
I feel
position.
because like I appreciate
But he knows this, like, instinctually he'll get destroyed.
channels more.
It's like subconscious. He knows he'll get obliterated if he shows up on Geeks and Gamers and defends Supergirl or whatever.
Stick to
Like,
their-
they'll just run circles around him. He knows it. He can bring on as many people as he wants with him. They'll just obliterate him.
or granted, I'm being
No one will be
here
on
in
his
front of
side
Pedro,
anyway.
but I appreciate channels more who like stick to a particular genre or particular type of and focus on, be more focused. Like that's what this channel used to be. It used to be just full of video game reviews. Now it's like it's just a mix of everything, like movie, TV show, video game. Like it's video games are even very rare for him now. Like he talks about episode review. Like I think that also hurt him in the algorithm wise for a channel of his size. That also hurt him too. Like it got too varied that I think the YouTube algorithm got confused. So yeah, it's like I feel that's also a contributing factor. Like he could have easily just made like an angry movie review channel. Like I think it would have done better numbers than him shoehorning all those content into one channel.
And the thing is that look, who are we to sort of criticize him? But as an artist, his thumbnails are fucking awful.
Yeah.
Look, what the hell is this fucking gobbledygook over here? Like, he has good views. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's so busy. It's like
because like that
it's
that
not-
was
it's not
back
good.
in the day. It's like it used to be fine like 10 to 15 years ago. But if like example, if I made that kind of thumbnail, good luck. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's I think it's too busy. It's too crowded, and like you can't like the thing is that Angry Joe should know that his face alone sells his product. Like he is the brand, right? He is the brand. Do something simpler. Like you don't need all of have like one word, right? Like have like you know your face, and then like for instance, right over here, right? For let's say if you want right over here, right? I know you have movie reviews. Is this a 40-year-old classic worth it? And then you have his face. I think all you need is movie review, and then like just cut out the fucking Skeletor, that whole side on right here, this one on the side. Cut all that shit out, zoom in onto your face and the poster, and all you need to put is Masters of the Universe review. That's it. That's all you need. But here's the thing. All I'm trying to say is keep it simple. But you know, who the fuck are we, man? Like we're a no-name channel, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I just think it's bad. Thanks for checking out this segment from the Project Egg Roll podcast. Make sure to catch us live every Saturday at 7 p.m. Also, be sure to subscribe, and we will see you
look
all
like
there.
you're AI. That's fine. Thank you for the take. What do we have here? An insane video. Tamir being insane. Let's check this out. Hey guys. Well, I offered a sex shop worker help with her sex toy usage. As one does. As you do. Hold on, let me unmute him. Hey guys.
Hey guys. Yesterday I was in the industrial part of the city.
The industrial part.
On some personal errands.
Uh-huh.
And while I was at that area, I stumbled upon a sex shop.
I just fell into one. I just tripped and fell into a sex shop.
Visited
in the industrial area.
A sex shop before ever in my entire life.
Is that where they put the sex shops? The industrial area? Oh.
So I
seems more like an urban thing.
Thought I'd go inside and see.
They're talking about
what
Israel
is
here.
going on in there.
So what's going on here?
what
Got
types
any
of product
stuff for sex and stuff?
do they sell?
I'm a
and
virgin.
What can I see inside there? And so I entered.
You might want to lose your virginity first.
Tamir discovers the dildo.
The baldo.
And to my surprise, the person who was working at the shop
was the 8-year woman.
Was a young woman.
Wow, what a surprise. Almost like they're trying to bring in...
A sex shop would normally have some dudes working in it. But she was a young woman.
Not a dude.
And there were no customers in the shop. There was just her.
So basically
and
she's being paid to stand there.
I was surprised to see a young woman working at the sex shop. And I asked her how old she is.
Whoa.
She said that she is 25 years old.
Is that the first thing you asked?
And then
how old are you?
I got curious. I asked her if she uses any of the products in the shop herself.
Boy, that's creepy.
And she
then
said
she
that
hit the silent
she
alarm.
doesn't talk about that. So it means that she does use them.
Got her. Or otherwise she would have said no.
I then was on my way back home, but I didn't know the area very well, so by mistake I went to the wrong direction. So I had to go all the way back from the wrong direction, and that sex shop was on the way back. So I got this idea to ask that girl another question.
Oh no, you went back.
Which I did when I got back to the shop. I asked her,
creepy,
if she perhaps uses some of the products.
What? You've already asked that.
If maybe I could help her sometimes with the usage of the sex toys to make the experience more fun for her.
Call the police.
But she said no.
No.
Actually, she also refused
Call
when I
the
asked
police.
if we could share phone numbers and get to know each other. And she overall seemed to be this really private type of person.
Yeah, she's not gonna date you, Tamir.
So I just went on my way back home. But still I'm glad that I asked her.
I thought you never wanted to get married. You don't want to
Because
get tied down as a ball and chain. You want for your freedom.
I mean,
seems like sour grapes.
If she works at the sex shop, then there is a high likelihood that she
I guess
uses
he's just
some
in
of
it for the
stuff
sex.
herself. And if I could share the experience with her, and also enjoy myself, making her feel
And then
good
I asked if maybe I could just watch
with
and not
whatever
participate.
toys she used to make herself.
If you're gonna do it
feel good,
anyways.
I would enjoy the experience too. And it's not such a big deal that, well, it's not any type of deal that.
Did you buy anything?
She refused. Maybe.
Yeah, no big deal.
If it was another girl,
She's
might
probably just
agree
a
if
lesbian.
She was
That's
less of this
that's why.
private type of person. Would have been cool though if she agreed.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I
Would've
just
been
wanted
nice.
to share with you the experience.
Oh, amazing experience. Kind of a sad experience because you got shot down multiple times and you still didn't get the hint. I'm sure she has plenty of creepy guys flirting with her, but
A while back,
she works at a sex shop. Creepy guys like him just assume that if someone works at a sex shop, they're like basically prostitutes. Not really the case. I guess she was very private.
BuzzFeed released a video called People try to live without black inventions for 72 hours, and I thought it would be interesting to do a deep dive and see how accurate its claims
Black
are.
inventions.
And as it turns out, not very accurate at all. It starts
What a
out
shocker.
with these two BuzzFeed employees guessing if the items in front of them were invented by white inventors or black inventors.
This is a microphone.
Very observant.
White guy. No.
Black person.
Black person, black person.
And whoever thought of making the text this barely readable purple color is a dumb person.
This, I believe, is made by a white guy. I'm gonna go with white dude. White man, we established that, right?
Unless this is a trick. Spoiler alert, it's a trick.
All of these are black inventors.
Lying! To be fair, I'm
Black
not
people
sure
made
that the producer is
everything.
lying per se, but she is factually wrong on everything that I showed you.
Okay, so I literally just left the shoot and I'm already breaking the rules because I need to vlog and I need my phone to vlog.
Or she could just use a video camera. Some big brains at BuzzFeed, huh? So the graphic says, Shirley Ann Jackson's work at Bell Laboratories led to the development of touch-tone phones, caller ID, call waiting, the portable fax, and
And
more.
without her,
First and foremost,
they would have never
none of these
been
things
created.
have anything to do with the video camera function on a cell phone, but remember, this is BuzzFeed, the same people that thought the Steele dossier was credible. Second, they are referring to Dr. Shirley Ann Jackson, who did indeed work at Bell Laboratories in 1976, but as a theoretical physicist. And while Dr. Jackson has had a remarkable career, the inventions listed in the video cannot be attributed to her as they predate her time at
She
Bell
worked
Labs.
there.
Not
Without
to
her, it
mention
would
that
never
fax
happen.
We all
machines,
know
as
black
we know
people
them today,
invented the
were
internet, so this
invented
video
at
should have never
Xerox,
been uploaded
not
to
Bell
begin
Labs.
with.
And notice that the
And
graphic
Wi-Fi.
says led to the development. BuzzFeed can't even be honest here.
So essentially, I broken every single rule because everything around me was invented by a black inventor.
Uh-huh. Okay, first, electrical resistors. Otis F. Boykin did not invent the electrical resistor, but he did improve on them significantly by making them smaller, more reliable, and ultimately cheaper to manufacture. It was an important work, but he was not the inventor.
I totally broke all the rules.
Got the cow.
And I brought my laptop with me.
The graphic states, Mark Dean co-invented the first personal computer and color monitor for the PC in 1981. The first personal computer for the PC, that makes no sense. Now, Mark Dean has done some important work in the realm of computers, including leading a team at IBM that developed the first gigahertz chip. But while he did indeed work on the first IBM PC that was released in 1981, he didn't invent the personal computer. And also consider that the Apple II, Commodore PET, TRS-80, and the Atari 400 and 800 all predate the IBM PC. But whatever, let's just move on.
Did you guys know potato chips were invented by a black person?
In 1853, when a customer sent back French fry potatoes for being cut too thick, Chef George Crumb decided to cut them as thinly as he could and fried them in grease. However, the 1822 book, The Cook's Oracle, written by William Kitchener, MD, and first printed in England, contained a recipe for potatoes fried in slices or shavings. Furthermore, it was printed in the United States as far back as 1830, and that's 23 years prior to George Crumb's invention.
It's just automatic. Alexa, turn off everything.
The graphic says the light bulbs
Ew, look at
contain
the
Lewis
face.
Latimer's 1881 patented carbon filaments for the incandescent light bulb. In fact, his patent was for new and useful improvements in incandescent electric lamps. Latimer's patented design improved on Thomas Edison and Joseph Swan's light bulb, which also used a carbon filament. But none of this matters anyway, for two reasons. First, modern incandescent lamps use tungsten filaments, not carbon. In fact, carbon filaments haven't been used for over 100 years.
Alexa!
Second, if she is turning her lights on and off with
what happened to her
Alexa,
chin?
they likely aren't even incandescent light bulbs. They're LED light bulbs,
Looked by
which
her
don't
dog
have
to me,
carbon
guys.
filaments. The graphic also says that Alexa contains James E. West's electret microphone. James E. West did in fact co-invent the electret microphone with Gerhard Sessler, However, the Amazon Alexa uses a silicon microphone and not an electret microphone. By the way, this one featured at the beginning of the video is a Shure 55SH Series 2, which is a dynamic microphone, not electret.
So I realized I'm not supposed to drive, but I woke up late this morning and I forgot that I had an appointment to do my taxes.
The graphic says Richard Spikes invented the automatic gear shift in 1932. Except if you read the actual patent, Richard Spikes writes, "My invention relates to improvements in automatic gear shifts." So he made mechanical improvements on something that already existed. In fact, he wasn't even the first to improve on it. That would be Henry R. Hoffman, who applied for a patent for automatic gear shift and speed control. Hoffman's design was the first automatic transmission that eliminated the need for a foot clutch release and gear shift lever. Hoffman's patent was approved in 1923, 8 years before Richard Spikes' patent application was filed in 1931. Again, Richard Spikes did not invent the automatic gear shift. Are you seeing a pattern here?
So I'm in the elevator because it's after the club and I don't feel like going up 10 flights of steps, so.
The graphic says that in 1887, Alexander Miles invented automated elevator doors. And I'm sure that you can guess already that this is incorrect. The original inventor was J.W. Meeker, whose design for self-closing hatchways was patented in 1874.
Ian, did you know that stoplights were invented by a black man?
No. You wouldn't, because he didn't. This graphic saying
Just
that
say
Garrett
it.
Morgan
You can
invented the
invent
three-way
black
traffic
history.
light is not true. The original inventor of the first 3-signal traffic light was William Potts,
Mr.
a
Traffic
Detroit
Light, what are the
policeman.
odds?
And his design with red, amber, and green indicators looks very similar to the ones on the road today. Potts, however, never applied for a patent on his invention. Garrett Morgan, on the other hand, was the very first person to receive a patent on a traffic signal. Morgan's design, first installed in Cleveland, Ohio, looks nothing
What
like
the
today's
hell?
modern signals, nor does it operate similarly. And contrary to BuzzFeed's video, it's not a 3-way traffic light, as it only has 2 signal indicators, stop and go. So while Morgan invented this, he didn't invent this. So did this video get any of their facts right? Sorta.
I know for sure this was invented by a black man. I don't know why I remember that. I saw it, but it makes me happy.
Yes, the Super Soaker was invented by Lonnie Johnson,
Oh, man.
and it's awesome. Johnson single-handedly changed the world of water gun fights. But it's worth noting that the video is so poorly produced that it neglected to credit the Super Soaker to Lonnie Johnson. The producer
Didn't
thought
even
that
give
the
him credit.
inventor being black was much more important than being a talented individual with a name. Great job, BuzzFeed. And remember, the video is titled, "People Try to Live Without Black Inventions." Where's the challenge in avoiding a Super Soaker as an adult? Why even bother to show it? Anyway, at the beginning of the video, they showed a graphic of things that the girls were supposed to avoid, which included goods that were transported in a refrigerated truck.
Oh wait, it's in the refrigerator. Really difficult.
Black people invented
living
the
without
fridge.
refrigerated items because black people invented everything.
Wakanda isn't real, lady. But that's it. Any talk of refrigerated items ends there, which is ironic because it's the only other thing featured in the video that was in fact invented by a black person. No mention of the inventor, no graphic, no nothing. So again, I guess it's up to me. This is Frederick McKinley Jones, who invented a portable air cooling
correct.
unit for trucks
The
carrying
Super Soaker
perishable
was
food,
invented by
and would go
Black
on to
Man
co-found
Soulja Boy when he wanted to invent a way to super soak that hoe.
Of course.
Thermo-King,
Just make up anything.
a global
up
leader
everything.
in transport refrigeration for everything from trailers to rail cars. His invention led to the creation of the supermarket, frozen foods, ice cream trucks. This guy changed the world. Frederick McKinley Jones is an American hero. When BuzzFeed had a chance to celebrate 2 of the most important black inventors of our time, they blew it. For more about Frederick Jones and Lonnie Johnson, check out some of the links in the video description. So to wrap this up, even though these girls thought that they were breaking the rules by using phones, computers, elevators, traffic lights, and cars with automatic transmissions, they used them anyway. So not only were they a failure, but so is their poorly produced video. Anyway, thanks for watching, sharing, and hitting that like button. And if you haven't already, follow me on Twitter and subscribe to the channel. Check out the links in the description and check out these videos that you may have missed. As always, thanks again for stopping by.
It was 21. It's over 23, and actually that card is increasing in value right now.
Oh
which
my
is a good
god.
thing.
I tune in just out of curiosity.
But
talking
I
about
just don't see
cards.
the point.
And he's got
Okay,
a
I like the
Pokemon
Final Fantasy
t-shirt.
set, but when only 5 cards
He's
in
like
the set have any
regressing
kind of
in
real
maturity.
value, it's Cloud, Sephiroth,
Wow.
Terra, Kefka, Vivi, and the Buster Sword. I'm not kidding.
Wow,
Those 6
cool.
cards are like the only cards of any real value
Wow.
in the Magic set.
That's all
which
that's
makes no
important.
sense. The Marvel set
That's all
has
that's
tons of
important,
cards that
huh?
have value. Okay?
Nothing else matters.
Why does the Final Fantasy set have so little?
I don't
even
know.
understand
Maybe
that.
because that's
So,
not what
to
it's
me,
all about.
I look at that and I'm like, I don't want to spend that level again. It's one thing, again, if it was
don't wanna spend that much
$100, I would
money.
easily get another box, no problem, and say, yeah, let's do another one, let's continue. Or if we had gotten a ton of hits in the box, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. I'm not going to spend that level of money again on a box that basically there's nothing in it. And we've already, the other thing is we've already seen the set, right? We've already seen most of the
Almost like
comments.
it's about
Opening
playing a
another box, we're going to see all
game.
those comments again and again and again. So it's going to be boring. The first time out was interesting. First time seeing all the cards. Second time, not so much. And as I've already told you guys, I'm magicked out right now. There's simply put too many cards in a pack of Magic. There's 15 cards in each pack of Magic. They take too long to open.
So he's
You know, I'm sitting
complaining
here,
about
oh, I have to
getting
open
whaled
9
out.
packs.
Let me
Oh, I need an
translate this
hour.
for you, Cat. This is your plane ticket to
Takes too
Japan.
long. So I'm
This
not
is your
against
hotel
Magic
fare.
cards. I just don't
And
want to
this
do
is your
right
day
now.
trip to
Maybe in the
Akihabara.
future, you know, maybe in a month or two, if things, you know, change, or if there's a new set you
know,
guys
if
want
you
or something, I would
know.
consider it. Right now, I
Just like
I
the
have
racing wheel.
absolutely no desire whatsoever to open Magic cards. I want to do anything but.
Wow. He got whaled out and he's like, I'm not doing that again. Cool. Very smart.
Kush Dreams right now, I don't have a desire to learn how to play the games, but people have pushed me to try to learn, and I'm like, maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. Right now, I'm not too interested, because right now, I'm a video gamer, right? So my thing is
Right?
video game.
Are you
video
sure?
game streams, and then the card openings and
Are you
collecting.
sure about
Not,
that?
Oh, playing the games, collecting the games. Oh, by the way, now I also have to try to squeeze in video games. Like, I don't know how I'd even have time for that.
You shut up. You stop talking. You just do it. How in the world would I be able to learn how to play these games that I'm spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars towards? Literally. Why would I need to learn how to play it? I'm just here to spend money on it and hope that I win the lotto of card collecting.
Why do I think the Wii U failed? Because Nintendo presented some.
Eat shit, moron. Pretending he's still a video gamer. Why did the Wii U fail? Okay, I'm going to use all my encyclopedic video game knowledge to tell you guys why the Wii U failed. No. It's not. Are we just straight up out of content? I'm going to have to play a video game. Oh no. How about tomorrow?
So you're going to play the games you've hoarded, right?
Yeah.
Even the emulated versions of those games, right?
Could play anything. Ostensibly, they're there for gaming. I would think. I should play some games tomorrow. It's kind of just, it's a pain in the butt because I have to switch around all my capture devices and everything and play on a different platform. And I lose a lot of capabilities, like having a VTuber avatar, but I'll figure something out. And then I'll be able to play Power World on stream. I can show you guys my base and all my setup. I beat the game, essentially. I beat the last tower boss with the help of Van Lead.
Here, some of this
He
video
didn't help me directly, but his base setup was invaluable.
I'll be talking about the situation involving Joey the Anime Man, a YouTuber who is currently
Mr.
facing a
Anime?
lot of backlash from tourists on social media because he responded to a viral TikTok and people are not happy with his response. Now it's 2026, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that a TikTok featuring a woman cosplaying as Princess Bubblegum, complaining about anime needing more female protagonists, is getting a lot of support on that platform. But Joey the Anime Man would
still
respond
5
and provide a very long list of anime featuring female protagonists and other female characters in prominent roles, really featured in prominent anime. Like, he's just touching the surface, and people are really upset. Now, of course, Joey is a part of Trash Taste, and that is a podcast that myself and many others have been very critical of over the years for their trash takes on many things. But you know what? Give credit where credit is due. In this situation, Joey provided a very good response to this viral TikTok, and this post right here on Twitter sharing the related response from Joey has gone viral. Let's hear what he has to say in response.
My anime hot take is that we need more female protagonists.
Enough said. Sailor Moon, Madoka Magica, those are the obvious ones. Serial Experiment Slain, Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Kill la Kill, Kanan, Ogre Proxy, Claymore.
Like, it's basically half and half at this point.
Yojo Senki, Ghost in the Shell, Violet Evergarden, Azumanga Daioh, Maiden Abyss, Nana, Shoujo Kakume Utena, Yona of the Dawn, Ascendance of a Bookworm, Psycho Pass, Black Lagoon, Certain Scientific Railgun, Haibana Denmechi, Hayafuru, My Neighbor Totoro, Little Witch Academia, Hibiki Euphonium, Ancient Magus Bride, Nichijou, Blood Plus, Blood Sea, Kata no Kyokai, Kiki's Delivery Service, House Moving Castle, Nausicaa, Spirited Away, Suzumiya Haruhi no Yutsu, Soul on a Free Reign, Lovely Complex, Fruits Basket, Princess Tutu, Perfect Blue, Ouran High School Host Club, Carol and Tuesday, Apothecary Diaries, Bocchi the Rock, Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken, Dead Demons, Dead Destruction, Ghost Sick, Wolf Children, Jojo Part 6, Moribito, Shirobako, Bloom Into You, Kilo no Tabi, Humanity Has Declined, Slayers, Uma Musume. Damn. I guess we do need more female anime protagonists, huh?
So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. This TikTok is making a claim that there's not a lot of anime out there with female protagonists, and Joey would respond providing a list of many different anime with female protagonists. And I would assume,
she said we need more.
Given his
Not
knowledge
that we
of
don't
anime,
have a
he
lot.
could list a
On
lot
that
more,
same
but for the
page,
sake
we need more anime that women is objectified.
Right.
of short,
More harems.
Short form content, that is what he provided. Now, how did social media respond to not only Joey, but also this post sharing the related TikTok? Well, not very well, but they start off with this, saying he thinks he's funny, with a screenshot of Joey listing Bocchi the Rock with a screenshot of K-On!, and they say he thinks he's funny. Quite frankly, I think that's like the funniest thing he's done in a very long time. But then you see the post really showing their true colors, this individual saying, no real human beings have watched more than 5 animes from this list. Tourist. Yeah, we identified the tourist. So this person is claiming no real human being has seen more than 5.
Like, unless you're an anime fan, which is still, I believe, in the minority, like, most people don't bother with any anime at all.
5 anime.
It's not regularly.
From the list that Joey provided. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, please respond, leave a comment. If you've seen more than 5 anime from this list, provide the anime you've watched from this list and show that this individual is completely wrong. This is peak tourist behavior, but it gets so much worse. So then you have users like this.
Also, doesn't that prove the point that you're complaining about there not being a lot of female anime protagonists, but you don't know any of the ones that he's talking about, and so you haven't even given them a
My
try.
nerdom lies in video games, but even I've seen more than 5 animes before anime night.
Saying I genuinely
anime night is great. I wish I could show up more often.
Groan whenever I see that MF, whenever he decides to be a weirdo on the internet. Well, number one, your feed is reflected by the algorithm, meaning if you keep consuming people you hate, that is what your algorithm is going to show you. Therefore, that's why you have this on your timeline, despite, I guess, hating this weirdo. And also, speaking of weirdos on the internet.
Weirdo, you're weird.
Thank you for your opinion, Yaoi Jail
Cream of the
Priest,
slop.
with a bunch of activism in their bio. This is the modern they-she anime fan from 2026 who is judging you for actually consuming anime. But here's another one saying, get this predator off my timeline, bro. He talks like the human nerd emoji. I physically cringe in disgust when he puts his
Pedophile?
glasses on
We just
trying to
say
look cool.
pedophile.
Very interesting. Again,
Just
average
throwing that word
tourist
out.
behavior, labeling someone as a predator over anime, while of course being a massive hypocrite themselves. You just take a quick look at their account, and one of their recent reposts is arts from Panty and Stocking, which of course is an anime that is
adult.
hypersexualized, featuring high school age students, making this person what? By their own standard?
Oh,
I know I've
Magikarp's
really
an
beaten
adult.
this stuff to death recently, but a lot of people have been spouting off about anime, trying to label people as predators over the medium while being hypocrites themselves, but it just keeps happening, and like, what else am I supposed to do other than just shine a light on this hypocrisy? But let's continue on. Another quote saying, one of these characters is a grown man reincarnated as a fascist. Put that loser in a brazen bowl already. Oh, wow. Some more conventional 2026 anime fan behavior right here. Threatening violence.
He
and
names
wishing
anime,
harm
kill
upon
him.
someone for doing what exactly, by the way? Answering a question. Okay, this TikTok was making the claim that there's not a lot of anime with female protagonists, and Joey responds with a list contradicting that claim, and now you want him to die. What are we doing? What are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? But, of course, all of this is just a very simple TikTok. Problem raised, response provided, and people are crashing out. In fact, they're crashing out so hard, they're trying to community note the related post. You can see the original poster saying, holy crap, these losers are trying to note my retweet because I joked she only watched 5 anime. It's still my opinion that she hasn't watched much anime. And of course, people are very mad in the quotes saying, she said more, dummy. Do you know what more means? I think we all know what she meant. Okay?
Dumbass.
She was making a very blanket statement about anime, trying to say there's not a lot of anime with female protagonists, and he responded, but this post would get 84,000 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Here's another one saying, blatantly misogynistic. If you think her saying there needs to be more female protagonists means that she hasn't seen any anime with female protagonists, what are we doing here? Genuinely. Yep, they brought out the big M word, misogynistic, but it gets worse. Another quote saying, imagine trying to prove that anime has female protagonists by going all the way back to the 90s. For example, if you can't name 10 anime from 2026 with female protagonists, there's an issue. Well, first of all, I'm pretty sure people could. And second of all, if you're shaming someone for bringing up examples of anime from the 90s in a bad way,
like the year's not even
tourist, again, like these people, I blame COVID. That's right, I blame COVID, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very big problem.
Forgot about
But
Shikanoko.
let's move on to the next quote, saying this is mansplaining, not just misogyny, but mansplaining as well.
How dare you?
This is a man who believes he knows more than you and will not let his knowledge on anime go unnoticed. Imagine being this individual telling people to stop mansplaining.
The girl.
The bio, the quote,
She, her.
the jokes write themselves. Also, a commie larper. Many such cases.
Mansplaining.
But here's another quote saying, now list all male protagonists and wonder why women want more female protagonists. It's really amazing how just an opinion gets ridiculed by incels. Oh, ding, 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 another buzzword. Because God forbid women like watching anime as well. We get it. You hate seeing women unless they're there for fan service. There's no way you're talking about that. Look at the profile picture of the person saying this. Are you kidding me? Is there no self-awareness among these users? No, there's none. But let's move on to another one saying she's not wrong. He literally just cited unknown animes. He cited unknown animes. Yeah, guys,
because I know you care
nobody's
so
ever
much
heard
about
of
this,
the anime that
DSP
Joey
spent
listed.
about 30 minutes
yeah,
ranting
no
about being
serious
healthy.
anime fan has ever heard of these niche, obscure anime. This is tourism on steroids, ladies and gentlemen. But let's move on to another one. Every time I see videos like these, I'm reminded that Anime Expo post where all the men were forced to mingle amongst themselves at speed dating events because no women showed up. I mean, I guess that like sucks for them. Like, what is your point here?
Who would go to a
Genuinely,
speed
what
dating
is your
event
point?
at an
I don't
anime
get
expo?
it. But here's another one saying, incels, Casey Tronal, having a problem with women saying we need more female anime protagonists, and a dude who loves lollies twisting her words and beginning to list animes. Why do they all say animes? It's crazy. Like, pet peeve, but anyways. Like, we know you losers don't want more female protagonists.
Why
That is
not?
not true.
Why wouldn't we?
Introduce an anime with a likable female protagonist, and anime fans are very happy. In fact, they're more happy in most cases. But this is peak tourism, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm glad that Joey responded very appropriately, and I'm glad that people are crashing out because, well, we could farm their responses for a video. But anyways, that's going to do this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like.
I will consider and give it a like. Just the safe thing to say. We need more representation of people who are like me. Yay! And people are like, there's plenty of representation for people
Because
like
as
you.
we all know, David was the most liked character in Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Yeah, and like side characters, they can still be protagonists. They don't have to be absolute 100% main character stars. Like in Jobless Reincarnation, Eris is without a doubt a protagonist, even though she's not the single main character.
Hey everyone, this is Walter, and we're back here to read some more cringy posts I found on Reddit.
Asmongold's favorite place to be are nice guys.
Nice guys are
He's such a
men who
nice
think
guy.
they can convince people they're nice, just by acting like they are. Or if they're really lazy, just by saying it. Let's get started with Nice Guys from Reddit. These posts come to us from Reddit Nice Guys. I've been looking up the word Facebook to find a lot of good posts, and this first one is a real Facebook meltdown. So,
Yeah,
I know
where
I've
would
never
Batman be
posted
without
on here,
Catwoman?
but after all my recent experiences with dating, I've come to the conclusion that all women are out to hurt me, and that's how it's gonna be. All any of you want are abusive rednecks and cheating gangstas, or a fling. That's it. Period. You don't want someone who will actually love you and care about you. You're all afraid of commitment, and you don't want anything serious. You go and friend zone the one guy who actually cares about you. Or you straight up ignore him, then cry about being single. Or you just decide that one guy isn't enough. If you actually do commit, it's to someone who abuses you and orders you to get them a beer. Or it's to someone who's cheating on you behind your back. I just don't get it. I'm never gonna understand it either. It's impossible to know what is going through a woman's mind. You're all out to get me, even though I have all the love and care in the world to give. That makes total sense to me. And I swear, if any of you come at me trying to tell me it's my fault or that I need to work on myself, you can go ahead and remove yourself from my friends list, because I know who I am, and I know how to treat a lady. Just because you all can't return the favor with the same amount of love and respect doesn't make it my fault. This guy really excels at making up shitty situations that women might be in. Apparently women ignoring this guy means they're actually all out to get him. The logic isn't really there. I have something to say, y'all. Everyone wants is fuck buddies. Good guys and girls don't stand a chance to these fuck boys. Thoughts of girls, because we actually treat y'all right, is now what you want. I think you need to stop and think before you get into a relationship. It's just facts. Sometimes it really hurts my brain to deal with these posts. The next one is also pretty incomprehensible. Well, Facebook, I have to say this. And this is really for the female on here, talking about how they are
The
good ladies,
female.
and how they keep getting with the wrong man, when good men like me. Now I'm not saying I'm the perfect man, but I do know how to treat a lady, if she show herself to be that. But when a good guy try to get with you, or tries to talk to you, it's always a reason. So just a heads up, I will be removing you from my page, because I feel it's bullshit, and I feel you're happy with it, so you should stop posting your feelings if you don't want someone like me to call you.
Oh my god.
I guess he's telling his female friends what they're allowed to post on their own goddamn social media. That is not how you treat a lady, my guy. When you type something, you have all the time in the world to write a cohesive paragraph, and then reread it, and still the guy literally wrote a language that still needs to be discovered. I can't begin to imagine the way he talks. Alright, who taught the caveman how to use Facebook? Pretty much all the comments are about how hard it is to read, so let's move on. This one is from 10 years ago, and it looks hilarious. Comedian in my town, currently being put on blast through Facebook. First time something like this has hit my newsfeed. How are there people like this? Drinks? When am I taking you to dinner? I'm sorry if I gave you the impression I wanted to date you by becoming your Facebook friend. That wasn't my intention. It wasn't. I just wanted to see if you would like to have dinner. Okay, so the woman's done talking at this point, but he's going to keep going.
Great image.
You have to remember, I met you. So I know you're not out of my league in the least. Please stop acting as if I wouldn't have a chance. Although I do have a thing for big women. I hope me asking you to dinner doesn't give you an impression that you are more attractive than you think you are. You just seem like an easy target with potential low self-esteem. I also know fat chicks give good blowjobs and are easy to push to the curb when you're done with them. A plump chick with self-esteem is like a unicorn out here. It's kind of refreshing and sad at the same time. You must be very lonely and you must cry often. It explains why you're cushy and bitter. When a nice guy asks you out sometime, try to be polite and cordial. Being an angry cunt is not way to go through life. You should be happy people are still asking you out at all still. Seeing in 5 years with that dumpy ass, no one will give a shit.
You were lucky.
Best
I like
of
fat
luck.
girls.
Hope I didn't give the wrong impression that you were hot just because I asked you to dinner.
Pig.
Wow, that's quite a thing to send under your actual name when you have a public following. I can't imagine what this joker was thinking. Did you catch the bit where he made the transition
joke
from
is that his
I want
wife
to
is
date you
fat,
to I
Chad.
hate you with I have a thing for big woman? AKA I only wanted you because you're some fetish category on Pornhub. Utterly dehumanizing, and he knows it.
I have been.
Dating this creep even once would have been exhausting, soul-killing, not much fun. Can you imagine the hysterical, spiteful freakouts if he failed to laugh at even one of his jokes? Yeesh. Bullet dodged. When you say comedian, do you mean he's trying to be funny, or that he's actually a working comedian in your town? No, he's literally a comedian. Not necessarily well known, but like, I live in Los Angeles, so if this gets circulated enough on Facebook, he's done for.
He's
A lot of people are already sharing, and telling people not to book him. They found his mom and sent her caps of the messages. Life is good again. I saw that. They also sent her the message that a woman's mouth is to remain closed until he wants to put his dick in it. What a sweetheart. His definition of nice guy is apparently psychotic douche canoe. What a piece of shit. Looks like he's the one with the low self-esteem getting all defensive and shit. I don't think he's very good at being manipulative either. If you straight up tell someone that they probably have low self-esteem, I think the vast majority of people will realize you're definitely trying to manipulate them and just stop listening. Okay, I totally agree that this guy is a complete asshole, but you could have answered more politely in my opinion. Well, I disagree. He wasn't being anywhere near polite himself. Well, I mean, I guess cuddling with you might be better, lol, but still. Probably not. What do you mean, probably not? It's only like my favorite thing ever. I'd rather cuddle with
'Cause
you
it
than
ain't
smoke
gonna
weed.
happen.
And coming from me, that should tell you something. 'Cause it ain't gonna happen. Ew. I didn't say it was going to happen. But thanks for being a bitch about it.
Bitch.
I won't make the mistake of being nice or complimenting you again. On some real shit, that was ignorant as fuck.
Ignorant.
And you can go fuck yourself.
didn't
I'm not
even
even
know.
playing. I'm done with that shit. You want to be a bitch to me, who has done you right and spoiled you? You can get the fuck out of my house, because I'm done dealing with your scandalous, disrespectful bitch ass. So the twist here is that he posted this conversation to his own Facebook because he was proud of how he handled it. Hey everyone, check out how incredibly Rizless I am. He posted this on his own Facebook? So he thinks he comes off good in this exchange? Yeah, he's proud of his response to this. Was she actually in his house? Back when I knew this guy, he had random people coming and going from his house all the time, so probably. She was probably only there for the drugs and a place to stay, as many people were. And we can clearly see what his eventual motives were with this arrangement too. What an unbelievable douchebag. Like he thinks, I told her. Yeah, I'm gonna show everybody how badass I am. Or what? I don't get it. Why would he show that to people? I'm glad he did though. It would scare anybody away from his psychotic ass. God, could you imagine living with a nice guy who kicks you out if you don't cuddle? Jesus, that's a fucked up life. Today, I gave a girl I like a $200 diamond necklace to express how much she means to me. She gave me a hug and told me she didn't want to lose me as a friend. Nor did she want to lose her new necklace. Today, I got a $200 hug. Fuck my life. Why would you even do this? I feel like if a woman likes you, you probably don't have to give her a semi-expensive gift to get her attention. And if she doesn't like you, this isn't going to change her mind. So I guess I don't even get his motive. A $200 diamond necklace feels more like a gift for someone you're already in a relationship with, not someone you have a crush on and hope to get together with. Getting a $200 gift from a friend in most situations would be weird as fuck. Yeah, I'm also pretty uncomfortable with people giving me things. Unless you do it over on my Patreon, of course. I'll be shouting out my patrons at the end of this video. This next guy has 800 Facebook friends, and not one of them will date him. I got 800 friends, and not one girl will help me or like me. You know what? It's their loss, because one day I will find somebody maybe, and they'll be the luckiest girl in the world. I'm sitting here crying because I'm so sad. I've been up all night, and all I want to do is find somebody. I'm so desperate. I'm such a good guy, and I don't understand why nobody wants to be with me. I have 800 friends, and I can't find one girl on there that would want to hang out and be with me. Ugly. I must be the ugliest guy in the world or something. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, but every time I talk to somebody, they just stop talking to me for no reason. So I just give up. All I wanted so bad is to find somebody. I'm sitting here crying because I can't help it. These posts really just make people want to talk to him even less. Was he really up all night crying, or was he lying about it? Either way, I feel like it's not great. I have 800 Facebook friends. Fix that for you. Maybe it's because you're a whining little shit? The only thing you can give these guys is space, and lots of it. It is highly unlikely this post will be the catalyst for him touching his first breast. 20 years old, and completely overwhelmed. Raised and babied, so naturally I want to do all the things I was barely able to do. Social life, partying, etc., etc. But I'm smart enough to know it's overrated. I'm spiritual, taking an interest in quantum physics, spirit science, Buddhism, or just a peaceful nature, I guess. I'm such a kind, good-intentioned person. I could never bring myself to abuse or use a girl for sexual reasons. Yet. What? Nearly every girl my age seems to want some cool, buff asshole guy, which I could be easily, but simply put, fuck that. Instead of the guy who would treat you like a queen. Politically, politics is fucked. Corporations, money, it's all a system, and I'm aware. Every person could have free food, water, housing, clothing, but politics and greed. It brings me great sorrow to think about the world, and I'm only one person. I can't change the world alone. But I'm fucking broke, and I can't do shit. I'm so smart, nice, and pure heart that I can't do what I want to do. Ego. And I've grown up in a way where I wasn't able to do what I want, and now I have the ability to do it. But I'm just overwhelmed with everything. It's a paradox. I'm too smart and educated on all the shit that interests me in life at my age, for the most part. But because of that, I'm unable to fulfill my ego, thus bringing negative emotions.
My ego!
What the fuck? What the fuck indeed? It's like Lucas is a long-lost twin. He could have shorthanded this and just said, I'm a pretentious, condescending, pseudo-intellectual who doesn't have a dime to my name, but still believes I should be drowning in pussy because I want it. Oh, and every guy who doesn't like spirit science and manages to get laid sucks. Nice guy. Interest in quantum mechanics. Into Buddhism, but not as a religion. This is the male equivalent of a basic bitch. Sounds like his ego is just fine. I do like his assertion that he could be a cool buff asshole easily if he wanted to. He just doesn't want to. I hope your next boyfriend abuses you. So you say you're probably one of the best guys on here, but you tell women you hope they get abused. You obviously don't like good guys, so I hope you find what you deserve. Fun fact, good guys don't wish for girls to be abused. A good guy wouldn't abuse a girl, but would agree with me that if a girl deserves it and had the opportunity to avoid it by giving a good guy a chance, then she had it cumin. Yeah, a good guy would definitely decide someone deserves to be abused for not dating you. He's out of his goddamn mind. Not sure what's more revolting, his views on abuse, or the fact that he truly believes that others would agree with his views. I think most of us can agree that any kind of abuse towards anyone is wrong. This next guy wants to take legal action against a woman for leading him on. I'm done with this girl, and all women for that matter, but I can't go forward without getting justice. This girl basically used me and was a huge manipulative bitch. She led me to believe that we would be intimate, so 3 times I spent gas money to come see her. She was an hour away, and each time I took her out to lunch/dinner. Even before this, when we lived in the same town, I spent time cooking for us. Never even got a kiss. She just wanted me over because she was hungry and lonely. She didn't say this though. She led me to believe, in manipulative ways, that she wanted sex too. Now I'm dealing with the distress of having spent my hard-earned money for nothing. For the past month, I've asked her politely for it back. She's refused. This morning she laughed at me and called me pathetic and blocked me. I don't think I can just let this go. I've let people walk over me for too long. What can I do? Is this a cause for legal action? My God, even if we assume she was actually leading him on, how is it not his fault when he did it 3 times? Completely desperate and crazy behavior. Guaranteed she never gave any signs of wanting to sleep with him. And spending money doesn't entitle you to getting some either. I had a guy, colleague, once assume I was DTF because a bunch of us were grabbing drinks after work, and I asked if he wanted to join us. He wasn't working when we planned it during the last shift. Normal night, we all sit and drink and go home. Next day at work, I'm a huge fucking bitch for leading him on and using him for drinks. He bought a round for the table. We all did in turns. I feel like the "you didn't have sex with me, pay me back" angle maybe irritates me the most about nice guys. If I spend money on someone, and it's not explicitly a borrower/lender arrangement, I never expect the money back and consider it well spent. I don't even like to lend people money unless I feel like I can afford to lose it personally. Let's look for one more post. I guess with this one, there was a guy named Jonathan approaching women and making them uncomfortable, so this guy defended him. It is okay to express yourself directly to people you find attractive. There is nothing wrong with simply saying what he said to many people. The majority of people, including women, flake and change plans and have things come up. You know how many times a woman has done that to me? Countless. It happens. Many people on this thread do not seem to have empathy for men who meet girls in real life, as they get rejected the majority of the time, which is part of why he is approaching many girls and forgetting who he has approached, because you are not that special, as you didn't take the time to get to know him. The conclusion he is a sex trafficker is a projection of your fears, and you must own that. That is obviously not what he is doing. Educate yourself on a male's journey in meeting and attracting women, rather than making judgmental assumptions about people. It's fine to feel what you feel, but to not take ownership of your negative projections and cultivate empathy is missing the point. Many of the people in this thread do not appear to value honesty and being forward. It is disheartening. Why are you choosing to not value this in society? It's good for people to share themselves, rather than be to their phones, and isolated like many are. Most men choose not to approach you, even though they want to, but are scared, or must drink to do so, therefore lying by omission about their true desires. Jonathan is actually being real to those on campus, which is a gift. The fuck did I just read? I found Jonathan, guys. Now this guy is incredibly weird. I'd almost think he's from a different planet or something. Anyway, it's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you like the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say about the Nice Guys or my content, let me hear it in the comments. I'll be reading them while the video's new.
Cool.
If you're new here, consider subscribing.
Thumbs up. Thank you, Fatal Walter. Reddit is a crazy place for sure. Well, I mean, it's not like the guys on Reddit were the ones being creeps. It's like it just all gets posted to Reddit. Got a few other things here as I'm continuing this animation. Josh Block has not changed. We haven't caught up on him in a long time. World of T-shirts.
Morning, everybody.
Gaming stuff first.
Hey, how are y'all doing today? I'm doing great because,
Doing okay.
you know what, guys? I honestly thought we were done with the Pal World Salt. I thought I was going to make that one video that I did, which popped off, by the way. Thank you all so much for that. But yeah, I thought I would just make that video and maybe talk about somebody else that has been featured on this channel many times, having a crash out over it, but ultimately, I was just focused on the PlayStation situation. What I was not expecting, however, was to have enough content to make a second Pal World video about the same exact guy we talked about last time, our good friend and average gamer, who is absolutely not an average gamer in any way whatsoever, because the full release of Pal World has been out for just under 2 weeks. I believe it's been 13 days. And this dude is consistently crashing out on Twitter on a daily basis because this game dares to exist in the same timeline as Pokemon. No average gamer is this obsessed with a game that they supposedly don't care about. And I mean, honestly, given the dude is a Pal World hater, I can't really blame him for crashing out, I guess, because this game has been doing phenomenally well, still managing to achieve a daily peak of 750,000 people on Steam alone. But that being said, being this obsessed with a game you hate is not good for you. You're absolutely within your right to hate a game, but to this extent, it's genuinely getting concerning. Like, this might have to be classified as a mental illness at some point. And trust me, don't get me wrong, I see it as a mental illness. But I want Pal World Derangement Syndrome to be officially recognized by the CDC. And this dude will officially be considered patient 0. Anyway, I just wanted to take some time today to just go through this dude's more recent mental breakdowns over Pal World. Keep in mind that every single tweet I'm showing here was posted within about 5 or 6 hours of each other. I could realistically farm this dude for at least a month if I wanted to, but I think that would get old. Unless you guys really want to see it, I don't know. Anyway, though, as always, if you keep coming back to the channel and you're enjoying the content and you haven't done so yet, then please consider subscribing. And without further ado, let's go ahead and
Just
get right
don't play
into
Pal
what
World.
I would call
Really
part
that
2,
simple.
but in reality, if I was keeping up with how much this dude was tweeting, this would be like part 36. Either way, let's get into this dude's continued crash out over Pal World. First off, he's quote tweeting somebody who says that Pal World outsold Legends ZA by over 2 times and says still made less money while being on multiple platforms. This game is reinforcing Pokemon and Nintendo's exclusive strategy. Plagiarismo World fans. You guys are learning what brand value is. Yeah, dude, Pal World made less money, so that proves that Nintendo's exclusivity strategy is good. And that just proves the brand value of Nintendo. Even though significantly more people bought Pal World, yeah. This proves how great Nintendo's strategy is. Dude, you do know that Pal World is half the price of Legends Arceus, right? Also, it's on Game Pass, and about a quarter of the players total played it on Game Pass because Pal World has 40 million players, as they just announced recently, and allegedly about 10 million of those players were on Game Pass. So you take 30 million copies for $30 a pop, take away 30% because each storefront's gonna take a cut, and yeah, it's no wonder Pokemon made more money. But the fact that this game can even compete with Pokemon's revenue is kind of insane when you think about it. As you are more than happy to tell people, Pokemon is one of the biggest brands in the world. So the fact that this, as you like to say, asset flip, made by less than 100 people, a few dozen at the time when it first came out, I'm pretty sure, is competing in revenue with the biggest brand or one of the biggest brands in the world is nothing short of amazing, and that terrifies you. I don't know why it terrifies you so much, like you should not care this much about a game being popular like Pokemon, but at this rate I'm starting to wonder if you're hooked up to a life support machine and if Pokemon doesn't doesn't do well enough, you'll just spontaneously combust. That's the only logical reason I could think of for why you would be going against a game this hard. But he's unironically talking about how Palworld sold double what Legends Arceus did and made nearly as much money, as if that's a bad thing. Then again, this is the same guy who said that 850,000 concurrent players was bad because it wasn't even half of what Palworld had during its initial hype cycle. I'm not even kidding, this dude literally said that because it didn't hit 1 million concurrent players on Steam alone, that means the game doesn't have the pull that it used to. Like, you can't make this up. Next up, he just quote tweets some dude talking about how many players Palworld has and says, no identity, no distinguishable branding, crazy to flex what was a mass case of Pokemon derangement syndrome. The biggest selling point wasn't the game itself, but the idea that it was going to be a Pokemon
when
killer.
There's a float
The
of
hype was
Jazai
built
flying
around
at the
an
Thanksgiving
agenda,
parade,
not an
then you can
identity.
start worrying about
if that
Palworld
was the
taking
case,
over.
the game wouldn't be popping off right now like it is, because the game has shown over time that it is not supposed to be a quote-unquote Pokemon killer. Like somebody commented on my last Palworld video, Pokemon is doing a great job at that themselves. And like I've said before, outside of the whole capturing monsters and training them to fight for you thing, Pokemon and Palworld really aren't very similar. They're fundamentally different.
And now DSP is talking about buying Palworld cards. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot the play this. What is this?
Is skinny and sickly. So you're stupid. Sorry that you've been conditioned by society to think that fat is good. It's not.
What?
It's hilarious. You look like you are ill. So you think that healthy people are ill.
Yeah,
because you're fat.
That's what that means.
You've been so conditioned by society to think that fat is fine and fat is healthy that you think that someone who actually is of the normal body weight you're supposed to be for this height and build is skinny and sickly. So you're stupid. Sorry that you've been conditioned by society to think that fat is good. It's not.
You already
being
said
overweight
that.
is unhealthy. I don't know if you knew that. Okay? Just being honest.
Okay. You gonna tell that to the other person you live with?
It is. That's why I'm happy to not be overweight anymore.
And Kat is sad to still be overweight then. All right.
So by your logic, Phil, who in your condo is healthy? You or Kat? Can't be both.
Oh, you ought to take a look at her, but I won't let you.
Games outside of that one shared mechanic. Sure, there was hype about it being a Pokemon killer when it first came out, but again, all of that discussion is pretty much dead because people recognize that Palworld is a much different game than Pokemon. So, if it was true that the game only got popular because it was supposed to kill Pokemon, it would not be popping off like it is. And again, you want to talk about Pokemon derangement syndrome? We need to talk to you about Palworld derangement syndrome. You are just going to every single positive Palworld tweet you can find and are quote tweeting it or replying to it, talking about how actually it's a failure because it didn't live up to Pokemon Legends Arceus. I know this dude retweets Harmon Smith, but I'm starting to wonder if this dude is just an alt account of Harmon. He is just as delusional, and I'm not even kidding. Anyway, next up, oh, what a surprise, he's quote tweeting somebody else talking about Palworld's success. He says, with nearly 86% of those sales coming from Steam, my brother in Christ, almost 90% of PC game sales happen on Steam. This thing is extremely PC ecosystem heavy rather than the console market where Pokemon dominates. Poke killer, they said. Again with this Pokemon killer argument. Dude, the only one still calling Palworld a Pokemon killer is you. I love the goalpost shifting. First it was, oh, it only sold 30 million copies and made less money than...
I'm sorry that society has made you stupid and made you think that people who look sick actually... I mean, people who look super duper healthy and awesome are actually looking sick. I'm sorry that society has made you a retard, you fucking idiot, dipshit, moron.
Apparently, Dr. Chud became the garbage man on his new GTA server.
The garbage man?
And already got banned.
The garbage man.
So the game's a complete failure. And now it's, oh, well, it's a PC-centric game, so that doesn't count? Apparently, I don't even know what the argument is here, to be honest. What's wrong with a game being PC-centric? Also, the game has sold many copies on PlayStation and Xbox. You say Pokemon dominates the console market, but it only dominates the Nintendo market because it's only on the Switch. And again, like, what is the point you're trying to make here? Yeah, most PC game sales happen on Steam. So, we're not even scraping the bottom of the barrel for arguments anymore. We have dug through the barrel and are searching the ground beneath it. I'd also like to point out that this dude doesn't even have a blue check mark. the possibility of him rage baiting is extremely low, because if you were gonna do that, you might as well make money off of it, but he's not even doing that. This dude's just being a clown for the love of the game. And honestly, I would respect it if it wasn't so sad. And it continues. He quote tweets someone else who's making fun of Nintendo guys for saying that Palworld isn't successful, and says 90% of these came from when they had the throw ball to summon creature mechanics. The current state of the game 1.0 is not doing that great on consoles. Congrats on celebrating being swindled. Again, goalpost shifting. Oh, well, 1.0 isn't doing that well on consoles, and also people only bought the game because you could summon the pals with a ball. Okay, if that were true, everybody would have left. It's almost like that's not true at all. Saying that people bought Palworld because of the way you summon the pals is like saying people only buy Dark Souls for the flask drinking animation. You still summon the pals, you just don't do it in the exact same way because of Nintendo's patent, but it's functionally the same. And I do love that this dude is out of excuses for, oh, well, this game only hit 850,000 people on Steam. I think even he realized that that was ridiculous to say. So now he has to pivot to, oh, well, it's not doing that great on consoles. Also, what swindling occurred? Like, could you genuinely explain that to me? How were people swindled because you don't throw the ball to summon the pals anymore? It's pretty ironic that you would call that being swindled, given that happened because of a Nintendo patent that you were cheering on this whole time. I mean, seriously, this dude cheers Nintendo on for 2 years saying, yeah, sue them, patent all these Pokemon mechanics. And then they managed to get a patent on throwing a ball to summon a creature. And then when Palworld has to remove it because of that, he's like, ha, get swindled, idiots. And yeah, the game isn't doing as well on consoles as PC, but it's still doing extremely well on PC. So what's your point? Hey dude, look at this game, it's doing super well, it sold a ton of copies. Yeah, well, most of them were on PC. Okay, there's still sales. Why does that matter? It's not doing well on console, dude. Okay, buddy. This dude is moving the goalpost so much, he's gonna have to refuel his car, but he's about to run out of gas. Anyway, next up, he quote tweets Palworld talking about how they were doing a 30% off sale, saying how to tell they are 10,000% disappointed in the current 1.0 sales numbers. Bargain bin finds slop game. Yeah, dude, they're doing a sale. That means they're disappointed in the sales numbers because no successful game has ever gone on sale before. This is how deranged these Nintendo fanboys are. Nintendo has treated them so poorly and given them so few sales on games that they see any sale of a game as proof that the game is slop because no good game could ever go on sale. How about they're just cool, so they wanted to give people a discount and get more people interested who maybe didn't want to spend the full 30 bucks. Nope, slop game. We have reached a level of Palworld derangement syndrome so severe that a sale is now a negative to this guy. And now we go into him going after games journalists for enjoying the game. That's right, you're not even allowed to enjoy Palworld anymore, because if you do, the fun police will show up and kick your door down. They're gonna do the thing that Mr. Krabs did in that one episode where he sucked all the memories out of that dude's head or whatever. He quote tweets Paul Tassi talking about that he got a new cool pal, and he says, keep fake enjoying, Paul. It's not reaching console players. Fake enjoy harder, bro. And then posts estimated console sales of the game. Dude, genuine question. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not being mean. I genuinely want to know what is wrong with you. What, so because the game sold less on console than it did on PC, that means Paul Tassi isn't allowed to like the game? It's not even a meme anymore. This dude straight up just is the fun police. Paul Tassi dares to say he's having fun on Palworld, and this dude's like, no, 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 Paul, you can't be having fun. The game didn't sell that well on console. You're not allowed to have fun with it. Sales equal quality, as you know. That's why Call of Duty is the best gaming franchise of all time, and why Titanfall 2 is one of the worst shooters to come out in the last decade. That actually reminds me, just because I feel like making you all feel old, Titanfall 2 is going to be 10 years old in a few months. Still one of the greatest first-person shooters ever made, especially from the multiplayer side. And last up, we have this one, where he says, they know I'm onto them, shrugging emoji. Big money that they're already strategizing their exit plan. The 1.0 console numbers were not it, especially on Xbox, considering how heavily they were promoted through Game Pass. And he posts a screenshot that says Palworld blocked him. Yeah, dude, they're absolutely petrified of you. They know that you're onto them. You really cracked the code by sitting on Twitter for weeks on end yelling at them. That's exactly why they blocked you. It couldn't be because you're an annoying dick who is obsessed with this game to a genuinely unhealthy degree, and they're just tired of of seeing you. No. It couldn't be that. They know that you're onto them, and they're terrified of that. And then somebody responds and says, I don't even think Xbox consoles are worth bringing up at this point. I'm convinced nobody on Xbox buys the games. It's all just Game Pass, which also is on PC, which makes the consoles all but irrelevant. And then Average Gamer replies, they had 10 million Game Pass free downloads. That's why devs hate the damn service now. Yeah, dude, they hate the service so much that they still continue to put their games on it. I'm sure when Pocket Pair saw that they had a ton of Game Pass downloads, they got super mad. Because after all, it's not like they put the game on Game Pass for people to, you know, download it there. They put it there because they knew in the future they would end up hating it. Like, do you listen to yourself? Can we please normalize reading back what we write before we hit the post button? It would fix so many issues in our current world, and so many people wouldn't be embarrassing themselves on a daily basis. But then again, I guess if people actually read what they were about to post, then they wouldn't post it, which wouldn't be good for me, because then I wouldn't have this content. So, you know what? Keep doing it. Keep making yourself look like an idiot at every possible opportunity. Anyway, guys, with all that being said, that is all I've got for this video. As always, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Are you enjoying Palworld, or are you like me and you're hopping on the new Battlefield update? Genuinely, it's great in my opinion. I might have to make a video on it. The new map is so good. Let me know in the comments below. Thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like the video if you liked it, dislike it if you didn't like it, subscribe if you want to see more. Join us every Friday night on the gaming channel for gaming streams, and consider becoming
he streams. Right. What is this about?
Today I'm going to be talking about World of T-Shirts. If you don't know who World of T-Shirts is and what Ollie has done, make sure to check out the series in the playlist section of my channel about him, as I have an ongoing series where I update. At this point, it used to be monthly, but now it's kind of more bi-monthly, month and a half, or just like whenever I have enough information. Due to Daniel's recent sentencing being, announced and everything like that, I decided to go ahead and have a video ready to, be made after this one. Since they kind of go hand in hand, I wanted to, since I took a while to do this one, have another one ready for you all. I thought that'd be kind of a good idea. I hope you all enjoy it. If you like videos on locales, internet dramas, and more, make sure to like and subscribe, as I do videos on those topics. I also do videos on like some other stuff as well. It's not always internet drama. Sometimes I talk good about people. Sometimes I glaze people like Ivy Woke. And I think there's another instance as well where I did some glazing and some good news. It's not all bad news around here. I
made a bit of progress with the animation, and I'm rendering it now, and I'll show you at the end.
Some good news in your life. But either way, locales, internet dramas, and more, I have multiple ongoing series in the playlist section of my channel that you all can go check out. Some people you may or may not know. If you know World of T-Shirts, then you probably know Daniel Larson, which is a series, the most popular series of mine. I mean, it goes from the beginning of his time online, and even earlier before that to now. Same with this series. So check those out. To help me in the video out the most, make sure to watch it all the way through and use YouTube's mobile-only hype feature on this video. Follow my Twitter is linked in the description below. And with all that said,
let's go!
Josh's collabs. Josh has done a few collaborations outside of the undisclosed gambling ads. One is a dude who owns a New York City bodega, or at least works in it, and he's known for his, quote, Aki way of cooking.
Yo, chef!
What can I get for you, kid?
Could I get a Wagyu chopped cheese?
On your fries?
Yes.
I got you, kid.
That's a lot of chicken.
Beef? Throw that on the grill.
I'm the captain now.
Yes, sir.
I'm the
right on
captain
top.
now.
You like onions and peppers?
Yep.
You got it. Let's go just like that. Is that enough?
More.
More? Throw as much as you like. Josh, you know what this is?
Seasoning.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. Does that look like seasoning?
Yes.
And now we chop it up.
Give me that.
Come on, do your thing.
This is how you do it. In New York.
You got the cheese? As much as you like.
Aren't we supposed to melt the cheese?
Don't worry, we'll melt it after. Come on, no stress. You like a lot of cheese?
Yeah.
Are you lactose intolerant?
No.
Okay, that's all that matters. Right on top. Matter of fact, a little more. Just because I like you.
Thanks.
Wagyu's all ready? Throw it right on top.
Chicken and waffles?
You ready for this?
Yes.
Grab your last little bit, and we'll throw it right here. Is the bowl too heavy for you?
A little.
Show me your muscles. Yeah. What kind of sauce do you like?
I don't know.
You don't want like white sauce and Chipotle?
Just Chipotle.
And now we throw the Chipotle on top. Now that the food's all ready, we hand it to the customer. Try
Why
it.
does
and
it
let
sound
me
like
know
PWR?
what you think. Let me get a rate.
They sound identical.
10 out of 10. Can I get a bite?
I think they have done this in the past together, but I'm not exactly sure. But it's a more updated and sober version. They also went live together on a live stream, I think in TikTok, and he reminisces about the times that he was too drunk. And here's that.
If we were to ask him like a random question, right now, what do you think would be like a funny question to ask him that he would give us a good answer?
Josh, wanted to ask you about the cream cheese. Yeah. How you thought your phone was cream cheese?
Yeah, I remember that, the Austin incident. Did you know I got so drunk that in Austin that I ate the box instead of the burger?
It's a viral clip. They gave him a burger and he was eating the box.
I saw a video of me getting dragged out of a bar.
So you could ask me like, Josh, can you tell us about the Austin incident?
I saw a video of me in
No, you know why?
Austin.
Because it got to be a quick clip. Okay. So
I got dragged out of a bar.
I could be like, what countries? How many countries have you been to?
21, not including the U.S.
That's also a famous thing. How many countries?
I can't count Dubai because I didn't technically enter
what's the Austin
Dubai.
incident?
No, be like, would you like cream cheese? Or then there's the cream cheese incident when he thought a block of cream cheese was his phone.
And then there was the burger.
He also did several videos with a guy by the name of Florida Jit, a guy who is dressed up as the stereotypical kind of people, the type of people that Josh is like strongly genetically made after. A little early in the video to be throwing around the these type of people. I don't know. But here are some like clips. Some of them have like copyrighted music in the background, or also undisclosed gambling ads for some certain slots and stuff like that. So I have to do some censoring around that. It's overall one of the more gross things Josh has done, at least recently. These videos are horrendous. It shows his old self, which just came out a time or two recently, because he's in these videos dancing around kind of egotistically and autistically, kind of doing the I'm better than you type of content.
Oh wait, I'm World of T-shirts and I'm with Florida Kid. And I'm Florida Kid and I'm with World of T-shirts. Who else will money on Titty Spot? You wanna go to the Diddy party? Yes. Yeah!
And yes, if you're wondering, he went to the forehead competition. There's a couple pictures that came out of it, but not a lot. There's some, this like event comes up another time or two in this video. Tony also is possibly talking about Josh soon. He posted it on his Instagram story saying disclosure is coming, and he talked about him one time, like reminiscing about his time with Josh, or talking about what he's up to now. We talk more about Tony and some others later. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's in one of the upcoming segments. But there wasn't much that came from this. This was 2 months ago. I didn't see anything really. Other than that, he doesn't seem to be too active with others. He did do an interview with the news about the World Cup, and here's that clip.
Hey, my name is Joshua Block.
Okay. How has been your experience with these World Cups? Tell us about your experience.
I've been watching it, and unfortunately, Italy didn't make it. But you know, that's my favorite team, and I wanted to try and head out to a game in Jersey. I mean, it's amazing that the World Cup matches are in the U.S. this year.
What do you like about this World Cup?
What do I like? I just enjoy football. That's what they call it in these countries.
What is your favorite player?
I don't have a favorite player, but I've been rooting for Australia and Belgium since Italy didn't make it.
And then who is going to win the World Cup? Which team?
I hope it's one of those European countries, because you know I've been all over Europe. I'm a fan of the culture.
Thank you very much.
Wait, can I get a picture of?
He can take a picture. Okay.
Show the NBC.
Okay. Bye-bye, guys.
Thank you.
It is interesting to see him sober and speak. It's just maybe a little faster than how he usually does, but he's still kind of like the same exact way. This is something I'm going to bring up later, but he's still like, you know, kind of more anti-America. He's like, oh, this is my favorite team, and you know, how much he loves other cultures and stuff. And you know, he actually kind of talked a little bit better about America this time around. The other collaboration that he did that was kind of big, I'll be talking about in the next section. Josh's girlfriend. Josh did another collab with Ashley Bress, the girl I think I talked about last time, that they were both talking to each other a little bit. They were doing some streams and some posts together, and she was like, oh, I'm into him or whatever. And to be honest, there was some pretty odd moments from this. Here those.
Ready? Good.
Does he still make $1 trillion bazillion when sober?
$1 trillion bazillion dollars a
That was cool.
minute.
All right. Awesome, Josh. That was awesome, bro.
I gotta say, your eyes are really pretty though. Like I know.
It was actually not a live stream and pre-recorded actually, and she explains this in the comments. Someone commented saying, why is it pre-recorded? And she says, we aren't allowed to do a live stream. I'm not allowed to talk about it. I'm sorry, I wish I could. Sparkling pink heart emoji. But prior-can-7733 that posted this screenshot says it's because Josh lets it slip that he's a closeted homosexual and he doesn't want his Fox News watching grandpa to find out. That is very much possible. There was a moment I left out here that I wouldn't show you all. I'm not going to put you all through the absolute torture. That was a 10-minute compilation. I'm not joking. It was like, I think 10 minutes long, maybe over that, of him asking about being banned on Tinder in the live stream with this girl. By the way, talking to this girl, everything else like that, says that he's actually interested in her and talks about kids and all that and making her a stay-at-home mom. But at the same time, it's talking about, why am I banned on Tinder? And like all this other stuff. It was so brutal. I can't believe this. And it's just so continuous. This is another thing that's continuous throughout the video, is him talking about the same Tinder joke. And it truly drives me up a wall. It truly makes me want to do things I don't think I can say on here without something happening. Mr. Base makes fun of him for this bad continuous joke as well on his own live stream.
What is band? What does band mean? Is it like a rock band? Is it like a rock band? I can't drink for 2 years. Then I'm going to start drinking again in moderation. Everyone, please sub on Kick
Thanks
to my
for the
dear
stream,
friend,
Ludwig.
Mr. Base.
Good luck with your pack opening stream.
But other than that moment that I just shown, I don't think Mr. Base has really any clips of him out there speaking on anything. I don't really know what he's up to anymore. Maybe in my next video, I'll look deeper, but I'm pretty sure it's just the same thing, whether he's online still or doing live streams from his apartment in New York. The thing about this whole dating thing is I don't really know if Josh actually is being honest here or not. He kind of seems... he's so, mentally delayed, or, he's got that tick in him. He probably doesn't have a single bone in his body that likes women, especially since he tries to punch them all the time. Josh's sobriety.
He likes alcohol way more than
Although
women.
Josh is sober at the moment, he hasn't stopped doing Nick.
Who doesn't?
Probably doing pouches still, probably doing the Zins or like the off-brand ones, and then maybe some Nicoderm patches, but also still vaping for sure, because at the forehead competition, he hit someone's vape. Ashamed-Scholar-8334 says, Joshua Block rips my bar at the forehead event. And again, this is a moment of the forehead event coming back around, and there's actually a picture, I think, that comes from this, or from another, him doing it to another person, like measuring their forehead, but he's still doing Nick, which I don't really know what would be worse, smoking or Nick. I'd say smoking probably has quicker I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm thinking like the effects of smoking over time, like the trouble breathing, the coughing, and stuff like that. But then drinking kind of is like more immediate. Like if you smoke, you kind of just smoke and you're more chill. But if you drink, you can react in a lot of different ways. So that's maybe a thing for the comments to talk about. He also talked about being restricted from drinking on live stream, and here's that.
It's over. I'll just do it in moderation. Yeah. But right now I'm restricted.
Okay, Josh, want to put your captain's hat on for the video?
Just for the video. The diversion is 1 year. I know a lot of people on Reddit were saying 2 years. It's 1 year. I also I received credit for my inpatient.
Inpatient?
I went to inpatient for 28 days.
What's that?
For court.
All right, I'll cut that part out if you want.
No, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you want to sit down?
This is something I'll be bringing up later about his restrictions, and truly if he's legally restricted for a year or possibly even longer. We'll get more into that in a future segment. But I wonder when he technically started getting sober. I'm thinking that they're going to just count whenever he was in inpatient, and that's probably it. They'll probably start from that date that he started, or maybe sometime a little after that whenever he was actually completely sober. Which I really question if he will start up again as soon as he's legally able to, if he's going to break the streak, because, you know, a year is a long time. It is kind of interesting as he's kept with it for so long, to be honest, though. I will say, it's been very interesting, but I can't even say this person's name. Captain can't stand the sight of wasted booze, as he reposted a thing on TikTok that was a dude, like, pouring out an entire bottle of Jaeger, or maybe a little bit less. And Joshua Block reposted it, and on the repost he says, "You did not just waste an entire fifth of Jaeger." It is funny how, like, much he cannot stand the wasted alcohol. It was actually kind of funny. This looks like a meme. Like, I would genuinely, if you put this as like, oh, it's a meme, it's not real, I would believe you, because it's so unbelievably funny. There was also this new era he is in. I'll probably talk about it in another video, or maybe in the next one if he keeps on doing it. But he, in his reposts, he reposts a lot about tanning, like self-tanning. I think it's more of like the spray tan and not actually like going under tanning beds or doing it outside naturally, or maybe also using the creams or whatever they can get from the store. He's really into this now for whatever reason. Sticker says the light is actually back in his eyes. As you can see, it's a post of him getting a spray tan. I don't really know though. He looks a little medicated. He looks a little insane, of course, here. I don't know. I don't really know if the light is really back in his eyes. I think it's just for a little second, because if you know of Josh, like you see these other videos and clips of him throughout this video, and he's kind of just like still, he's not like completely different. The only difference is he's not crashing out as easy and he's not online as much. So there's like not as much going on. But yeah, he's now deeply into spray tanning for whatever reason. I wonder what next like big hobby he's going to have. Josh's content. Josh's content is all the same. Random videos in New York and nothingness really, especially on his Instagram as well, where it takes several pictures. There are highlights that I can talk about here. One from Glum saying $5,000 house, nice. And it's just an Instagram story where, you know, Josh is talking about America again. So this kind of goes against his NBC interview, but it says, people are like, quote, USA is the only livable place. In Europe, there's free national healthcare, little to no crime, and a single family home for like $5,000 USD, no mortgage, no rent. Grass is greener on the other side of the pond. Sometimes I think he's a capable human, and I see something like this, LOL. Yeah, exactly. He is completely, I don't know if brainwashed would be the term. He's just so dumb. He does not really know anything. Where's he finding a $5,000 house? Probably found an Airbnb over there, or whatever their equivalent is, thinking that he can get this mansion for $5,000 a month or something. Like, it's absolutely insane. And no, like, nowhere is exactly perfect. America definitely isn't perfect, and neither are these other countries. And of course, if you live in these other places, there's of course, like, you know, issues whenever you have free national health care. It's not always greener. There's always something, you know. Sure, you get it for free, but there's other complications with it, and all this other stuff. But of course, it's Josh. No one's taking him seriously, so it doesn't really matter. He talks about Tinder again, and talked about drinking again. And here's that clip.
Tinder.
I don't know, man.
What does it spell?
I don't
know. It said on Tinder your account has been BANNED. What does it mean on Tinder if you're banned?
I think it means you're not allowed on it anymore.
Why?
I don't know, buddy.
Josh, what are you doing here?
Nothing.
Why are you in New York?
Because I live here.
Why did I get banned?
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me.
What are you doing after?
I'm going to do some deals to make money.
All right, brother. Can I donate in real life? Do you have Cash App?
Yes.
Can I donate in real life?
Yes.
Okay, what's your Cash App?
Block and drink.
That's okay. I don't drink right now either.
I know. I'm taking an extended break from drinking.
I think that's a good idea.
It's court ordered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's healthy for you.
But like when I do drink again, I'll just do it in moderation.
Good. That's perfect. I'm happy for you, buddy.
What is
He also tried to get into Streamers University.
Josh, have you thought about applying to Kai Cenat Streamer University?
Yes, I have.
So are you going to apply right now?
Yes.
Are you going to apply as a student or as a teacher?
As a professor.
Wow, you're going to be Professor Block at Streamer University?
Yes.
So what are you going to teach in your class?
Everyone to just drink yourself into
so like,
a
what does that
coma.
entail?
Social media, how to grow on it.
And what makes you different from everybody else that wants to be a professor at Streamer University?
Currently, they don't offer a class on that genre.
On how to
so you're going to be the only one to teach that
out.
genre?
Yes.
Anything else you want to say for your application?
I'm the best.
Okay.
This is a terrible move to try to make, especially since Josh holds no value in a teaching sense regarding to social media, or really anything. But Streamers University really isn't about teaching people about social media in the first place, but still. There's also a video, forced by Johnny, I would guess, where he goes and becomes a nuisance in public, and here's that.
Hey, the t-shirts? I'm Teddy Tim, and I just want to let you know that I'm the captain of New York. No, I am. What are you going to do about this?
I'm the captain, actually.
What a great bit.
Hey, stop bullying Mr. T-shirts.
Because you're bullying him?
You're getting spanked. Because he was bullying you, would you like to spank him instead? Yes. Go and spank him. Bend over, Teddy Tim.
All the cops, get him out, ban him.
Now I want you to give him a big apology and tell him that he's the captain of New York. You're the captain of New York. I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
Good, let's go, Teddy Tim. Unacceptable behavior.
Videos like this and actions like this are the reason why he got trolled in the first place about putting fries in the bag. This was seemingly a one and done thing for now. The only other thing that I remember that he's done that's like kind of strange and in the public was like putting, you know, the self-tanner on himself, but other than that, this is the only time he's really done a Johnny Jestermax type of move. Johnny has had only a couple of videos with him in the past month or two.
More like a Johnny Somali type move. Hopefully he ends up in the same place. Okay, here's the latest update. I decided to put a little small DSP in the corner. I wonder what your thoughts on if that works or not. Volume up.
Outside of that, we did a few other things. It's a, you know, neither here nor
Just
there.
you can compare,
the one thing that I want
guess.
to talk about is this vet visit, all right? I'm pretty upset. Let's explain what happened, all right? So, for the record, Jasper Kitty is not sick, all right? He's perfectly healthy. He has nothing wrong with him at all right now. He was going in for his yearly checkup, and he was going in to get his rabies vaccine follow-up, okay? Now, I don't know how the rabies vaccine works. That's on the doctor to explain it to you, right? But I was under the understanding that he was going to probably need his rabies vaccine follow-up, but we had scheduled him just for a checkup, and we figured while we're there, we'll get everything done, right? So, here's the thing, all right? We've taken Jasper to this vet for 3 straight years. The first year, they were still at the end of COVID. So back then, everyone was still wearing masks here in Washington State, and you couldn't go in anywhere. It was like, oh, God. It's like everyone has to have a fucking hazmat suit on. So, you know, oh, my goodness, here's Jasper. Oh, sorry, sir, you can't go back there with him. We'll take him into our steroid.
I just noticed he has 3 legs, or 1 massive dong. Gonna have to redo that one. Gonna have 3-legged Jasper.
Room, and we'll you know, examine him ourselves, and we'll tell you the findings. It was like, what the hell is this? You know, stupid COVID was so bad.
Can't have that
Everyone was so afraid.
on
Here in
YouTube.
Washington was one of the worst. We were like some of the worst afraid states there were. So you couldn't do anything, right? Now, the good news is last year, all right, all that was finally over with. No more masks, no more being afraid. So last year, we took Jasper to this same vet in the summer.
It's compensating for his lack
We were
of front
allowed
claws.
to go into the exam room with him. And here's the thing about Jasper, okay? Jasper Kitty absolutely hates being in the carrier. Whenever he's in that carrier, he's very upset and nervous. If he's in the car, he's panting and he's meowing. He's just afraid. He hates the carrier for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if he had a traumatic experience in his past, but he hates the carrier. When he's out of the carrier, he is perfectly fine. So to give you an example, last year, they allowed us into an exam room, so we opened the carrier. He comes out in the exam room. He's having a blast. He's crawling on the desk. He's jumping all around. He's having fun. He actually enjoyed his vet visit last year, and it was great. So I remember last year, the vet examined him, explained everything that the vet had found. They said he was a little bit on the overweight side. We need to cut down on his food, which we've done in the last year. All right, the good news is he lost some weight in this last year. You know, and a few other observations, you know, whatever. That was great. So here's what happens this year. Okay? So, I know, you already know what's going to happen. You already know it's going to be some fucking bullshit rigmarole, right? You ready for this? Okay. We show up early. We actually showed up 15 minutes early because we were hoping that if we showed up early, maybe we could get in exactly when our appointment was, and we could get out early to do the rest of the stuff we needed to do during the day because we had a very busy day planned. So, first of all, we show up early, okay? And I'm not kidding you. This is what they tell us at the front desk. Oh, you're early? Well, we can't check you in until it's time for your appointment. What? Yeah, we're not allowed to check you in until it's time exactly for your appointment. So, You're just stuck. You came for no reason. Just sit here in the lobby. Great. Well, Jasper hates being in this carrier, and now he's stuck in the carrier for extra time because they don't care that we're there early. They just, oh, just wait. All right, fine. So we wait, and then when it's time for our appointment, we check in. Okay. We then wait in the lobby for about another 10 to 15 minutes. So apparently they weren't ready regardless.
Story.
And then a tech comes out. And the tech comes out and says, oh, you were early. I swear to God, this is what the tech says. She goes, oh, you were early. Well, the vet is late. Still on lunch. Stutters her words, like cuts herself off and changes what she was saying mid-sentence. Still at lunch. So obviously, the tech inadvertently admitted to us that the vet was late for work. Okay? So we can't get you in yet. You have to wait in the lobby, and once the vet is back from lunch, we'll let you in. But our appointment is at this time, and the vet's not here? Okay, so what is going on? Now, in the meantime, other people are coming in with their pets. There was someone who came in with 2 chihuahuas. They were let in within 5 minutes into an exam room, and you could hear the doctor over there examining and dealing with the chihuahuas, having a great time in the room. Another person comes in with a cat and a carrier. They're allowed right into an exam room. It's only us that are stuck in this lobby waiting with Jasper and his carrier. Now, if you add up the time, it's been over a half an hour he's sitting here in his carrier in the lobby, and we're not even allowed in yet. So finally, you know, the tech is there, and I'm like, well, how long are we going to wait? What is going on? So the tech says, all right, we're going to take him in. The tech takes Jasper in, but not us. What? So now Jasper's in there by himself without us in the room, and we're not allowed to come in. Why not? The people with the chihuahuas are in the room. The woman with the other cat just went into the room. Why can't we go in? No, you stay in the lobby. Okay? All right. So they take Jasper in. 5 minutes. I'm not kidding. I timed it. 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, they take Jasper back out and hand it back to us in the carrier. And I'm like, did you do anything? Did you examine? Don't worry. The vet will be right with you. We wait another 20 minutes. So now Jasper has been in his carrier over an hour, and it's not even clear if they examined him or not. We don't know what happened yet. Okay? So now we've been there an hour. Finally, a woman who they... Oh, I'm the vet. You should have seen this woman. All right? She comes out. First of all, everyone else that's working there has their like...
you might want to replace that song with a cover or AI remix.
There. It says the name of the vet.
Apparently, the DMCA gods don't play around with Suave
gray sweat clothes. Yeah. It looks like she literally just came in off the street, maybe from jogging. I'm not sure. Her hair, you can literally tell she was late for work because her hair is dripping wet. You could tell what happened is she came in and just quickly brushed or combed her hair with water before she came out to the lobby. It literally had just been combed because it was wet as shit, right? So she comes out not dressed for work with wet hair. Okay. So, is that Jasper? Wait, what? You're the vet. Didn't you just examine him? Oh, is that Jasper? Okay, so here's what we found. Okay? So, here's what the vet says. First of all, well, has he ever had blood work? And I'm like, you work here. He's been here for 3 years. You don't know if he's had blood work yet. So I said, no, he hasn't had blood work. He's never had a reason to have blood work. I never had a serious illness or whatever. So, you know, he never had that, you know. So he's here for his exam and his rabies vaccine, right? So they said, okay, well, you know, we think he should have blood work. Why? Well, you know, it's a routine thing for these cats. Every few years they should have blood work. It's a way to check for diseases. It's a way to check for this or that. I'm like, all right, so let's be real here. Let's talk cost. What do I owe you now? And what am I going to owe you if we have blood work? Okay? So he goes, well, for the exam and the rabies vaccine today, it's $109. Okay? But if we do the blood work, it's $450. What? And I was like, $450? But there's nothing wrong with him. Why do I want you to do $350 blood test? Right? But this vet is actually like hard selling me on getting this blood test. He's not sick. you know? And she kept pushing it. She's like, no, really, I'm telling you, I'm recommending as that you should do. I was like, we're not doing the blood test, all right? This is ridiculous. Like, we're not doing this blood test. He came here for one thing. This is absolutely ridiculous. So, by the way, at this point, we don't even know if he received his vaccine or anything. This vet told us nothing. So the vet says, all right, well, I'll be back. And goes into the back and disappears, I shit you not, for another 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And then comes back again. Well, never comes back. We never saw the vet again. If that even was the vet. I don't know. There was nothing on the thing, the person to say they were the vet. Okay? Finally, the vet tech comes out again. So now we've been here almost 90 minutes. Jasper's been in this carrier, and he's very upset. He hates being in the carrier, and he's been in here for 90 minutes. By the way, we weren't allowed into the room. If he even saw a room, I don't even fucking know.
So now Jasper's in there by himself without us in the room.
Right? I have no clue. And, we're 90 minutes into yesterday's visit, and we don't even know what's happened yet. I was ready to walk out. Kat was very upset. She's like, I want to get out of here. This is absolutely ridiculous. I said, if they don't come within 5 more minutes, we're leaving. And then they can figure out how to bill us. Because I've had enough of this. This is fucking ridiculous. How we're being treated. Right? So, finally, the vet tech comes out again, not the vet, and says, all right, we're all set. I said, what do you mean you're all set? Well, we're ready to go. What do you mean you're ready to go? Did he get his vaccine? Oh, yeah. When we brought him back before, we examined him, we got him his vaccine. He's good to go. You didn't tell us. We've been sitting here an hour and a half. You never even told us that you did that, right? So I go up to the front, and I pay for the exam of the vaccine, and they give me that tag that says that he's been vaccinated or whatever. And they hand me a ton of paperwork. Now, I don't know what any of this paperwork is, okay? I wouldn't know until I have a chance to read it. Now, I said, we got Jasper home. We had a ton of shit to do. We had to go grocery shopping. We had to do a ton of stuff, okay? So literally, we went to the vet for an hour and a half. Jasper was seen for 5 minutes, and literally the vet told us none of the information that we should have known while we were there, and expected us to just figure it out later by reading this giant stack of fucking paperwork that they gave us to go home with. Okay? So, after that, we're like, we are not going back to this vet. And it's a shame, because we actually had a great experience with this vet last year. We thought the vet was great. Now that COVID was over and you're able to go into the exam rooms with your pet again, we had a great time. He had a great time. I have pictures on my phone of Jasper having a blast at the vet last year. I'm not even kidding. Let's see if I can find it.
Pictures of Borsky and PPP.
Back here. Hold on.
Hogan's.
Almost. It's Christmas.
All right. Still, that's about as far as I got now. It's like 11 minutes, 43 seconds. 11 minutes, 42. I didn't want it to make PPP look like that, but it's Worski and PPP, right? Fair enough. And there's him holding Jasper.
Go all the way back.
The Hulkamania.
Here. Hold on.
Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna burn through my generation limit in no time. Let's see. Thank you, everybody, for keeping the shenanigans going. I'll be back tomorrow. I do stream on Thursdays nowadays. I think I'll try and remember to set everything up for gaming, and we'll do a lot of high-end gaming as opposed to low-end gaming that we can only do with 1.5 laptops. Let's see who to go raid. Who to raid? Who's streaming? Who's live? Got Chibidoki. There's Chibidoki right there. We were just talking about it earlier. Tevin, Marked One, Nianis, Zara. Let's see. Nianis, Zara, or Marked. Let's see. Spin wheel. Nianis, Zara. Let's see who's gonna win. Oh, it's so close. That was very close. Yanis. Friend of the stream, Gundam assistant, part-time.
Online. The way I like to boil it down to is like, if especially during hurricane season, if a hurricane's hitting Florida, the way the news covers it, you would think all of Florida is about to go underwater. And in reality, it's like, you know, it's like 2% of the coastline gets hit or something.
Florida's not that bad.
CDC also lied about acquired immunity. They edited
May the good blood guide your way.
websites and then lied, saying it was all stated that. Where are those people now? I will never trust any institution again. Yeah, the CDC had a big part to play in this, because, like, that's, I mean, you know, the Centers of Disease Control, it kind of makes sense. CDC in the airports. Cruise trips, cruise ships. The CDC people say the ship is like an incubator for the virus.